Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we
Overheating is a gamer's hell.
Ouch!
It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics.
Ouch!
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors, beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors, beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell.
Ouch!
It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics.
Ouch!
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors, beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors, beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell.
Ouch!
It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics.
Ouch!
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors, beyond performance.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Delhi. Hope you guys are having a great time. I welcome you all to Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN. I'm your host, Assassin47, and today I welcome you to this exciting grand LAN Fest by OMEN. That's right. And we have a lot of exciting Valorant matchups. Our exclusive Valorant playoffs are going to be happening on stage. Along with that, exciting experience zones across the LAN Fest as well. So once again, welcome Delhi. Can you make some noise? I can't hear you. I need you guys to clearly go all ham right now. Delhi, are you ready? That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to be starting off with our semi-finals matchup for the Valorant playoffs. We've got Team AIMBappe versus Team Esports, who are going to be going up against each other for the first semi-finals matchup. We are going to be talking to both the players from each team. And yes, we're going to get to know how exactly their run was throughout the online qualifiers and how they have made their way towards the LAN event as well. So, from the side of Team AIMBappe, I would like to call upon stage Wenka. Wenka, if I can have you on stage. And from the side of Team Chai Tea Esports, can I have Mr. Samir? Samir, can I have you on stage? Give it up for both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, Team AIMBappe and Team Chai Tea Esports. Samir, can I have you on stage? Yes. Samir was a bit too indulged into warming up for Valorant, but yes, Venka and Samir. First up, I'll start with Venka from the side of Team AIMBappe. AIMBappe, how did you guys come up with that name? I just want to be right there.
Hoax came up with the name. I don't know why, but yeah, we just ran with it and it's fine.
Yeah, it is a very unique name right there, Team AIMBappe. But at the same time, Team Chai Tea Esports, what's the entire story behind that?
I mean, a lot of our players, they like chai quite a bit, and then we had recently seen Spider-Man, so that's where we came up with the name, and we were like, oh, you know what, we're just gonna stick with it. We couldn't really think of anything creative, so we were just like, okay, Chai Tea Esports it is.
Interesting, interesting. But now you guys have made your way from the online playoffs over towards the LAN event. First of all, from the side of AIMBappe, how are you guys feeling? I mean, your online run was spectacular.
I mean, we have the greatest FPS Indian player in the history, so yeah, Sai carries us every game. So.
Absolutely. I mean, we have Simar Sethi right here with us, ladies and gentlemen. Can we make some noise for Simar? That's right. Simar is going to be playing for the side of Team AIMBappe. We are going to be seeing him in action as well. He's warming up right now. But from the side of Chai Tea Esports, this is, by the way, the very first LAN event you guys are playing. From the side of Team AIMBappe, we have a lot of ex-professional players as well. But from the side of Team Chai Tea Esports, it's the very first time they're debuting on a LAN event. So it is a very, very big thing for the side of Team Chai Esports. I was having a word with the coach as well, Godspeed, a couple of days ago, and he was telling this is a really spectacular moment for the team because through Intel Gamer Days and, of course, OMEN, they were able to, showcase their talent, their skill on the big stage. So really, a big shout out to the side of Intel and OMEN as well for making this possible for them so that they can showcase their skills on an actual LAN event. So how is your team doing? I mean, how's the morale? Are you guys nervous for the very first time?
So the morale is really high, but of course I'd be lying if I say the nerves aren't there. We are definitely nervous. The boys are prepared. We have some things in mind. We have, of course, Godspeed's hand on our heads. There are certain things that we want to try out as well. And in fact, 3 days back, we played against the same team in a different tournament and we lost that game. So I feel like we're better prepared and maybe we're very excited to take them on.
Absolutely. It is sort of like a revenge matchup for you guys. So really looking forward to that as well. Team AIMBappe versus the side of Team Chai Tea Esports. Once again, guys, can we make some noise for both the teams as we are going to throw it to our casters. We're going to be having Darshita and Auzora waiting for us to talk all about both of these teams and the matchup as well. So Darshita and Auzora, over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Assassin. But for now, it's high time that we talk about what is going to happen today because this is the Intel Gamers Day by OMEN and we are just so excited. Ozora, alongside me, what do you think is going to happen today? How excited are you?
Oh, I'm extremely excited. I guess my voice is just cracked at this point, but it's okay. It's been such an amazing time. I mean, Valorant all around, Valorant all across the
Yeah.
states. It's fun. And right now, looking at the way Intel Gamer Days is just bringing all this opportunity, I'm loving it. I'm extremely excited. I'm pumped. I'm more pumped than the team.
Oh, yeah, we definitely are witnessing all of these matches. But, coming back to the teams, we have Team AIMBappe going up against the sides of Team Chai Tea Esports. And the reason
Right.
that their name is Chai Tea Esports is because they love tea. Now, this is a different kind of,
Here's one more thing,
love that.
Darshita.
Yeah,
Here's one thing. Like chai
yeah.
tea is also there in Big Bang. I think that they got the inspiration from there. But yes, for
Yeah,
now, we want to look at a very big perspective, right?
yep. Definitely, we are looking forward to what is on stake right now. The prize pool is what we are talking about, ladies and gentlemen. So let's just quickly have a look on the prize pool as well on why these teams are fighting. We have a huge prize pool of 1,50,000. I mean, come on, 1,50,000 on stake, out of which the first place team,
That's
the
huge.
team which gets the title for themselves, gets 70,000. Second place gets 40,000. Third and the fourth
Yeah.
place, we haven't forgotten about you guys as well. You guys do get rewarded for 20,000.
That's right, a big prize pool, and alongside every single one of them not going empty handed. That's one lovely thing which I love to see. And
Yeah.
today's games are going to be insane, and they're fighting for
Yep.
such a good bragging right as well. And it's in Delhi nonetheless, it's in the heart of India. So, all across, whoever is watching this, make sure you're just going to be making the noise in the chat, or if you're there at the venue, then just love it, just enjoy it, and have fun.
Yeah, definitely have fun. But right now, more or less, today's schedule. I mean, come on, let's just quickly have a look on what matches we are going to witness for the day and who is going up
That's
against
right.
who. The very first semi-finals match we already know it's Mbappe going up against Chiti Esports, and now coming down to the sides of Team Mbappe, we have Simmer playing, we have Sai playing there,
Oh,
and we all know about him. The
that was
team
Sai.
itself said. Yeah, the team itself said that
He's
they
the
are getting
notorious
carried
one
by
out
him.
there. I mean, every time I see him, he's in some team and he's always notorious. Talk
Yeah.
about the previous different games as well. That man is just unstoppable.
Yeah, he definitely is. So today I'm looking forward to, see on what he serves us. But let's see what all is planned for the entirety of this day today. As said, Mbappe versus Chaiti Esports. Oh, I love the logo. Okay, I literally love the logo these guys have for now. But coming down to the second match, we have Team GG's going up
Yeah,
against Alternate Realities. And now, out of these four teams, the two teams that make it to the grand finals itself, they are gonna fight it in a best of three series. Now here's where
that's
everything
right.
changes, right? Semifinals, it's all about the best of one, but grand finals, it's a best of three, and they need to give it their level best.
That's right. Every single one of them out there, these four teams, they have to prove a point that who's going to be taking the major chunk of the prize pool alongside the bragging rights as well.
Yeah.
So, all in all, it's going to be a tough battle, and it's Mbappe. It's not even Mbappe, it's
Yeah, it's
Mbappe.
Aimbappe.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, they've gone with the FPS title and the football stream at the same time. So I feel like they're already prepared with this. And Chai T, I really love the logo there. But these are the two matches which is
Yeah.
just stacked one after the other. And after that, whoever reaches first to the grand finale, they're going to be fighting the second team, whoever comes there. So it's going to be all in all a really good battle, a really good fight, and
Hmm.
I'm hoping it's going to be a neck to neck game coming in from both the ends, in the sense both the matches end.
Yeah, definitely. I am looking forward to that. A while ago, Chaiti Esports, they themselves said that they did have a match with the sides of AIMBappe a few days ago and they lost it. So, right now, as Assassin said, this is a time that they can actually take the revenge and, deny the sides of AIMBappe and get it to the grand finals itself. But will that happen or no is something that we definitely will find out in a while. But alongside
Right.
all of these matches that we are witnessing right now on the stage, we also have a lot of experience zone all around. I mean, if you guys are
That's
present at the
right.
LAN itself, there is a lot of things happening all around. This is the Intel Gamers Day by Omen, and you are gonna enjoy. The experience zone is something that's gonna give you the best of the experience. So until and unless we start the match, you guys can actually have your hand on experience on a lot of things around.
That's right, and that's one fun thing about the LAN event, isn't it? The
Yeah,
matches
it
start
is.
right in front of you, and you have like experience zones. You can go ahead and do whatever you want to do, test some games, check how much FPS it gives, and later on just buy the product. That's the key to it. Get to
Yeah.
know what FPS you get. It's all about those benchmarks, and later on just capitalize over it, buy it off. That's one thing. But yeah, coming down to the scene of Valorant, it's gonna be
Yeah.
amazing because here's one question for you. There's
Mm-hmm.
Simmer in one team, right? I want to know from your POV that what is he going to be picking?
Now that's a difficult question. To be very honest, as the team said itself that
Yeah.
they do get carried by him. I'm not going to emphasize on that fact again and again, but might be a duelist coming up. If that is the case, it's going to
Oh,
be way too
okay.
difficult. But he might just switch. He might just switch. It also depends upon the map that we are going to witness, right? So to what I feel,
True
it
that.
might be a Ascent or Haven coming up. Do you think that's going to happen?
Ascent or Haven. I mean, if
Yeah.
these are going to be the map, right, it's going to be amazing because it's like the vanilla, right? It's the vanilla of
Yeah.
the map pool. and I'm expecting something different this time. I'm hoping for a bind or something like a split. But yeah, look
Mm-hmm.
at the experience zone. Every single one of them just going ham, experiencing every single product out there. And I'm liking it. I'm liking the odds. I'm very close to this place, and yet so far, look at that. Look at me.
Finally, come
I'm
on,
you
you.
right now, Darshita. I'm
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Exactly. You are me right now because this actually happened to me a few days ago. But you know what? Scratch it. The opportunity to cast this entire event, it's just so much fun to witness all of these
Uh
plays
huh.
and to decide on who is gonna make it to the grand finals. This is a best of one, ladies and gentlemen, and this is gonna be very, very interesting. One mistake and you are done for. This is a do or die situation that we are talking about.
That's right. I mean, this game, Valorant, it has been such a hot topic in India. Every single one of them just wants to get their hands on that game. The experience has been amazing. And I feel a few of them are just going, oh, it's God of War, which they're playing at this point. I mean, come on. The amount of FPS I've seen on that and the laptop, I couldn't see it really clear, but it was smooth. It was so smooth, it was so buttery, and I really do want that laptop.
You have a chance, don't you? You do
Yeah, I
have a
do. I do.
chance, right?
I just can go ahead to the venue
Exactly.
and grab it and run. Right, run for the money.
Exactly. Exactly. So you can just, I know, I don't want you to leave me alone here. So yeah, you have to wait back until and unless we are done with the grand finals. You can actually go and get your hand on experience. I mean, look at all of the
Right.
audience that we have today. Everyone is busy having their experience. Everyone has, tested this, and I feel some of them are gonna purchase this at the same time. But again,
Mhm.
here's the thing. Now it all comes down to us discussing on what the map veto will be like, because it's high time
Right.
that we are going to head towards the very first semifinals match itself. The map veto is going to matter because coming down to these few days, me and Ozora, we've been witnessing a lot of Haven, a lot of bind, if I'm not
Yeah.
wrong.
A lot of split as well. But talking about the
Yeah,
Thrust Master corner, oh my God, look at them going ham. I like it. One of them looks like he's drifting.
hopefully
Yeah.
he is.
Some really good hitchhiking with the car, and he's loving it. He's loving the rigs, and I can see the gas pedal being pressed so hard. Oh, look at the first guy. He's just going in on it.
They're enjoying right away, right? They are enjoying. They're having the best of their time at the land itself,
Yeah,
and look at everyone being so keen to actually be present there and
right.
try it, right? So it's
I was
such a
so
fun
keen. I was
place
just
to
looking,
be.
okay, this is nice. I
Yeah.
need one of those rigs, and all of a sudden the producer just cuts onto me. I'm like, okay, I'm just caught off guard, but okay. Looking at the way every single one of them is just enjoying at this point, I'm
Yeah,
loving it. I'm loving the intensity. It's amazing. The entire atmosphere out there is so good.
it definitely is. It definitely is. But it's gonna get heated up in a while, right? As soon as we start
I'm
with the
waiting for it to get
semi,
heated up.
exactly. As soon as we start with the actions of semifinals, it's gonna get heated up. It's gonna be so intense, both of these teams, and also Chai Tea Esports. This is their first LAN. This is their first LAN experience, the stage experience. This
Right.
all is happening for the very first time with them. So, here's this thing: the very first LAN experience. The players might just outshine or they might just be very nervous.
My,
So it all
yeah.
depends on what performance they want to put up to right away.
That's right. I mean, these things do matter a lot. But here's the thing, if you have the perfect mental reset, if you have that yin and yang running right behind your head and
Yeah,
you can just control the situation, channel your chi, then I guess it's going to be easy for you to win this land, right? Come on. If you're having that nervous 99s, just scratch that. Just focus on the game. Don't care about who's looking at you at this point on the big, gigantic screen. Just play the
yeah.
game. That's all.
I mean, Definitely, I'm looking at the player as well. If I go to a quick introduction of the players today playing from the sides of Chaiti Esports, we have Sid, we
Yeah,
have Ryuk, we have Sniper, we have Remus, and Solo Manan playing. All these five players, they are
right.
already ready and set to, head towards the match itself. But on the other side, coming to the sides of, team AIMBappe, they are even set. I mean, come on, Hoax, JN, Shiv, Sai, and Wenka. I feel it's not the very first time that I do see Wenka
Okay,
playing. It's
I've
been a
I've
while,
heard
right?
two big names. It's Shiv
Yeah.
and Sai, right?
Sai,
I guess it's done
exactly.
for. Aim
I mean,
Mbappe.
yeah.
I already have a very big, like it's a huge feeling. It's a gut feeling at this point that it's run for the money. Like these two players are
Yeah.
just amazing. I've seen them and they have caused absolute havoc. I mean, last time I guess it was in Mumbai and I saw
Mm-hmm.
Shivi play there, and it's the same
Yeah,
Shiv. I believe it.
it
I have
is.
that strong feeling.
Yeah, it definitely is. Also, to add on to it, this is not the very first time that I do see Venka performing, and he has been
Yeah,
phenomenal. It's been a long time. I mean, yeah, it was like 6 7 months before, or before that as well, that I saw Venka,
right.
play and just dominate the lobbies, dominate the servers, right? So,
That's
seeing him
right.
back on the server once again and casting this match, it just feels so nostalgic at this point of time. It just takes me back to those times. But yeah, today's match is going to be a fun match coming up. But a question to you: do you think it's going to be a
Yeah.
one-sided domination? Do you think it's going to be a
I
one-sided
already
affair?
have that feeling. I already have that feeling. It's
Okay.
bad for me to even think this, but
Uh huh.
it's just what it is. Like I cannot stress this factor more. These two deadly duos, if they're gonna be playing alongside Venka, it's done for. It's done for good. Because
Exactly.
it's okay. I'm just gonna be grasping my words, thinking,
Mm-hmm.
re-strategizing my own thoughts. Till then, you can
Mm-hmm.
carry on.
I mean, you have already emphasized on it so much that the audience is all set, all prepared. But right now,
Yeah.
map veto is something that I'm awaited on. I really am excited to witness on what map are we gonna witness. Well, it's gonna be
Oh, it's
Lotus. Oh
Lotus.
my God! Now this is
This
interesting. Come
is
on.
interesting. Yeah. This this has got to be more interesting than whatever we have just spoken. Lotus, a three-sided map, and the odds of entering towards one is literally like how much? You can do the math, Darshita. I mean, come on. More than
It's
35%?
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
all
Anywho,
right.
anywho, these teams have just picked such an odd map. Lotus. It has a really good structure. It's extremely beautiful,
Mm-hmm.
and it's nicknamed Jam. So, I mean, I just love some Jam. Lotus being the
Mm-hmm.
map, it's going to be pretty tough for Chai T Esports to even assert dominance here because Mbappe, I feel that they're just going to be channeling down, running for the money at this point.
I mean,
They're
looking
going in
at the
attackers as well.
bans,
So here's the
yeah,
thing. Here's a
yeah.
speculation. Early round wins, first half at least assert some dominance, and then later on just defend, and never concede is what Mbappe is looking forward for. And on the other
Mm-hmm.
hand, Chai T, defense. Seems like they're on to a really rough start.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, coming down to the bands from the sides of Mbappe, they have banned Split, Breeze, and Sunset. We have Haven, Bind, and
Right.
Ascent coming as a band from the sides of Chaiti Esports. But here's the thing. Now, coming down to Lotus, I do feel it's going to be Omen and KJ invested. At the same time, Raze is going to be an important investment once again as a duelist itself. Alongside that, Fade, Gecko might come up. What
Uh,
do you think about the agent selection?
it's going to be Fade. It won't be Gecko because Gecko, every single time, he's just called the fun agent.
Yeah,
Nobody
it
takes him
is.
seriously. I myself
Yeah.
play that agent so much. I love that agent, but
Mm-hmm.
others, they just think he's just there to frown upon the attackers or the defenders. It's just the opponents he wants to take down. But at this point, I feel that they're going to be bringing in a very solid composition. I'm waiting for the perfect meta coming in from the corner. I'm expecting some fade here and there. It's going to be really
Mm-hmm.
fun. And on the other hand, even Sova, a dual initiated
So yeah.
composition is what I'm looking for. And if they have a sentinel in the midst of it, it's obviously going to be there. As a KJ, then it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it definitely is. There are a lot of combinations that you can try on the map of Lotus itself. Now, coming down
Yeah,
towards the A side, the defenders do have an advantage. The C's and the paint shells coming up all together. The C's
yeah,
will
the
actually
combo.
catch you to one place and will just get you into a lot of problems, and the paint shell will give out a lot of damage. So all these type of combinations can actually work in the favors of Chai Tea Esports. Now that they are
True.
starting on the defending side, they need to be a bit aggressive. I feel, coming down to the map of Lotus, how many times have I ever
Nah,
played
nah.
Lotus?
If you're gonna be aggressive, you're gonna be
Okay,
punished instantly because the
but
attackers have an
yeah.
upper edge at this point.
Hmm.
So all you have to do is wait for the attackers to be lured into your whatever strategies you have, and then later on dominate, later on capitalize on top of it. Because if you're gonna be aggressive, seeking information is different, Darshita. If you're seeking
Yeah.
information, guiding lights is going to be helping you a lot. And once you get the information, get a frag or two, then instantly head back, hitchhike to the site so you can hold the fort down. That's going to be the strategy coming in from Chai Tea. But on the other hand, I'm expecting some aggressive plays because Sai and Shivi is there in that corner. So
Yeah.
I feel that it's going to be coming.
So yeah, going down to being aggressive, what I meant to say is having the map
Uh-huh.
control, because Lotus is such a map where the map control is going to be very, very important. You need to take
Right.
it because we have seen the sides of AIMBappe. I mean, not playing all together, but yeah, even if I talk about the individual performances as well, they are pretty aggressive. They like to take that map
Right.
control for themselves, and if they do that, it's going to be very difficult coming for the sides of team Chai Tea Esports, right? So more or less, to start
True.
things off, they need the map control for themselves. They need to win those aim duels as well, and at the end of the day, the rounds as well. Because start things off, Lotus, as said, it's a three-sided map. Once again, it all goes down to
True.
attackers having a bit of advantage for themselves, and that's where things might just fall apart for them.
That's right. And defenders, they need to at least succumb the first round or the first half to be at least
Yeah,
7-5, 5 favoring them. I'm being very
yeah.
generous here. And if it's going to be South like a scoreline of 10-2 or a 9-3, then I guess they're done for. They need to at least secure 5 rounds in order to at least capitalize over Mbappe. So that's going to be a huge task on the shoulders, and it's going to
Hmm.
be so pressurizing at a point.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be pressurizing, but again, now it all depends upon the agents, because at the end of the day, your
Right.
agent selection needs to be perfect. Either a double duelist, a double controller, double initiator, as you said. You feel like it's going to be a double initiator, right?
Yeah, coming from the defense
Ah,
side, it's gonna be a double initiator, and coming in from the
mm-hmm.
attackers, it's gonna be a double duelist composition coming in. And I believe that we can see Jet and alongside Arena, the composition
Oh,
can
come
be a
on.
good one.
Come
But
on.
for now,
To
the
be
good
very
combinations have
honest,
been made
yeah.
in the game of FIFA. Look at them, every single one of them just enjoying at this point.
Yep, they are
No,
pretty
look at him. He's so
excited.
excited. He's pumped. Every single one of them taking turns at this point.
Yeah, yeah, they are pretty excited. I mean, come on, who wouldn't love to have, visit a LAN and have hand-on experience onto every single thing,
Okay.
and
I
just
did see something there.
yeah, even I
I did
did,
see
even I
something there.
did.
Well,
I
okay, it's just a
just
sneak peek of something big.
Yeah, it is. It is. But yep, here's the thing. Look at the excitement of the audience as well. Everyone seems to be completely inside the laptops and completely focused. Discussions
They're
going all around.
immersed.
Uh, I feel I'm missing out on a lot. I really want to be in Delhi, but
Yes, you are missing
okay.
out. I'm gonna be heading there real soon, Darshita. Unlike you, I mean,
Now is
every single
it?
time you have to only
Yeah,
be heading to
yeah,
that spot. It's never been the case,
yeah.
but this time it's gonna be me who's gonna be sending you the videos of all of these action being unfolded live. Even though the game is gonna be over till then, it's all right, fine by me. But I will be there at the venue.
Okay, I feel sad now. I can actually feel on what you felt when it was the Pune one happening
Oh,
or the
it is all
Mumbai one
hoax.
happening.
I
But
it was all hoax from your corner. Like every single time you used to say, you know what, I'm heading there, I'm heading there. You used to never be there. I mean, experiencing such a good spot. I mean, those
Mm-hmm.
zones just immersive and those laptops. Come on, how could you not head there? But I'm getting the opportunity. I'm gonna be running for the money at this point.
The only thing that I can blame on right now is the weather, and the weather was in such a mood that day that I could not even go out. It was just raining so heavily that I couldn't make it. But I feel that's completely all right. We have a lot of things planned, and this is not the end. We have a lot of things coming for you. You guys just need to be, having a bit of patience as we are having right now, because I know you guys are
That's
quite
right.
excited to witness the match start. I mean, yeah, even we are excited. We are looking forward to
That's right.
the agent selection, because we've been having a lot of conversation and a debate at the same time on what agent will it be, like the aggressiveness, the passiveness, everything all together. But what I feel like this match is going to be very, very interesting. Not a one-sided affair, to be very honest, because I do expect a lot coming from the sides of Chaiti Esports.
Oh, you're expecting a lot at this point. But all right,
Oh,
expectations is
Harbour?
one thing which you can keep building. I like this. I like the odds of Chai Tea Esports. They're bringing in those hard hitting agents. Oh, I have never seen someone pick
Oh
Raja,
my
but
god.
finally I'm seeing him. It's gonna be fun. But on the other hand, AIMBappe, dual controller setup, and Shibi taking Viper. No way, this guy is gonna go nuts. And I'm liking it. He's gonna just completely lock down a site once they're gonna be heading towards the defense. But for now,
Yeah.
Sai going in with the Sky. A lot of information then. Hoax is taking a race. So be aware of the
Uh,
bazooka.
you know, Chaiti Esports, I'm just trying to figure out on what comms they are looking forward to. The double duelist is what I
Yeah.
can see, with Harbor being the single controller for them. But on the other side,
Choose
that's a
your
double
agent.
controller coming up. And that's a Viper and a Omen alongside the KJ, with a single duelist as a Raze and Initiator as a Sky. Now, this looks pretty interesting. I mean, I don't know, I'm not really sure on what Chaiti Esports has actually planned. The investment of KJ is something that was pretty obvious. I mean, we did expect it coming from both of these ends, but let's see. Let's see on how these players have planned. I mean, come on, if they are
They've already planned
planning on to,
everything.
yeah, double duelist, if
It's
it is,
done
they do
for.
have
The
some
moment
plans.
they picked all
Yeah.
the agents, they were all pumped. They knew what needs to be done. And for a second, I got afraid there. Chai Tea was about to pick Yoru, but
Yoru,
unfortunately, they
exactly.
didn't. I was expecting some Yoru plays there, but okay, they have disappointed me. But yeah, coming down, I can already hear the round, the knives being sharpened up, and the pistol round soon gonna be commenced at this point. What do you think? Who's gonna be taking the pistol round?
Looking forward to the composition. I feel it might be Mbappe. Not really
Okay.
sure will it be or no, but I feel that's gonna be the sides of Mbappe. But 12 seconds until we, um, you know, hit the pistol run itself, and look at all of these players. I mean, everyone towards looking forward to have might be the C control for them. There's a split coming up. I mean, two players towards the B section as well. Slowly and steadily, I feel they are trying to go in for the initial contact and the first pick themselves.
That's right. It's a split of 2-1-2. Harbor playing the mid control. He's like the pivot at this point. Soon gonna be adjusting all of those risky maneuvers. Solo man. Just waiting to gather some information. The pistol round is so silent. I've seen teams go violent at this point, but it's just slow and steady approach coming in from the corners of Mbappe. And looking at the way all of those paint shots are going to be ringing in, it's going to be side A execution coming in real soon. Hoax is way too close, and Solo
Oh,
Munin is going to be taking the first frag. Oh, Wenka way too low, and Solo
oh
Munin,
my
he's on a
god.
prowl. He's getting multiple frags, and the defense is just
Last
so on
player
point.
standing.
Jin being the last man standing
here.
towards trees, he's just going to be heading out. He's like, I'm gonna bounce from this corner, and 1 or 2 picks is what he can get, but that's the max he can even
Ah,
receive.
come on.
Sid says no to that.
What an amazing round. Chaiti Esports, a good start coming up from their end for now. To start things off, it was solo Manan every single time. The classic connections coming up from his end. There's something really good to witness. But right now, as the sides of, Chaiti Esports gets their very first round for themselves, it's them having an advantage. I mean, come on, they'll be investing onto those specters out there. Yeah, I do see them having those specters, which means this is going to be a bit of problematic. AIMBappe, right now, all they can try is to take down few weapons coming up for them, from the ends of Chaiti Esports. For now, the initial flash will be giving them a lot of information, but it's going to be a quick rotation being called off towards the B site itself. I do see a lot of presence now. Here's the thing, this first connection from Sai, it's going to change as soon as he finds one onto Sid. He gets traded off coming from, one of the players of AIMBappe, which means both of these players have lost one of the players.
Blocking vision.
That's right. The odds of Chai T to win this is heavy. But every single one of them from the corners of AIMBappe has invested onto a sheriff, so it's just one shot headshot pistol, which I feel can bring a really good odd for their corner. But it just seems like every single one of them just waiting for the backstabs to even be approached at this point. Seaside is on the stage, and there's only one player at this point just holding it down, holding the fort down. Ryukin, he's just waiting for the right opportunity. There's an Astral Star available at that corner, so he can go all in with the abilities he has. And there you go, the concussion comes in, but it's not going to be lasting that much as Wenka is going to be taking him down. The side is under control, but way too close to comfort there.
10 seconds left.
Oh, and what? Hoax? How could he even miss that?
Hoax missing out onto that shot is going to cost a lot. For now, it is a bit of relief as the spike do get planted, but with the guiding light and the nade paint shells coming up, it's going to be Venka who gets punished out there. Solomon and Whitey, a good start coming up. He finds one under Shivi as well, and it all goes down to Jayan being the last player. Remus will be sticking to that defusal. The last frag rolls in the favors of Solomon, and it's going to be an end once again. They have lost few weaponries out there, but I feel that's completely alright. They needed the round, they got it back. And on the other side, it was a good try coming up, I would say. The sides of AIMBappe and the connection side did find one here, but, there were no teammates to have his back or to, support him. Again, Hoax missing those shots. He did have a Spectre, if I'm not wrong, to play around with, but I feel that's completely alright. 2-0 to start things off. Chaiti, it's a good start, but here's the thing. Now, AIMBappe, they do have a full buy rolling up for themselves, so they need to be very, very careful. Missing onto this full buy can actually cause them a lot. But on the other side, I feel Chibi does expect someone to be a bit aggressive this time, and he will be just holding off until and unless the team on the other side are making their way towards the seaside. But this is going to be a bit difficult for them as the KJ setup is something that might just prevail them. But look at A side. The entirety of Chaiti Esports, rather than just a KJ, is towards the A side. The rotation has been called off, but AIMBappe, they are pretty quick on their execution. The satchel comes in and Hoax has already entered the site. Now this can be pretty vulnerable. The rotation coming up can just be too late as the spike gets planted, and now it's all about a 5v5 retake.
That's right, a post-plant scenario, and Sai just doing the damage there through the smoke, gets a headshot. But it's all about those retakes. They have to head towards the site. Every single one of them needs to break the leg. But at this point, the information is way too much. And look at Sai going ham. He's just hitting shots out of nowhere, through the smoke, through the wall, and is getting those frags. And on top of that, JN and Shibi are just piling bodies towards Site C. A good round rolling in for the corners of AIMBappe, and the execute was so on point. They all played for picks. They just wanted to waste the utilities from the corners of the defense, and after that, just capitalize on top of that. AIMBappe onto a really good start here. They have won the full buy round, but here's the thing. Chaiti still has the money to buy for this particular round, so they're going to be bringing in those weapons. Not that hard hitting, but they will eventually get it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way this round went down, the only thing that was present in the side C itself was the entirety of the KJ setup itself. The only player at the side was even the KJ. So feels like they left it for retake, or maybe the KJ setup to be completely relied on to. But Hoax being the duelist, the satchel did came up, and then it was them having the side. About Sai, I mean, he's just too good at the aim duels, right? Every single time you try to peek him,
Yeah.
he is so good with it that he will take you down. So you need to be pretty careful. But right now, 2-1. Good start, good stops from Chaiti Esports. But AIMBappe, with the start itself, they do have the Omen ultimate ready. Now, whenever it comes down to Omen ultimate, I remember Ozora,
you know
you tell it, right? You tell it on the defense side. It's like a expensive, Recon coming up. But on the attack
Yeah.
side, it's going to help them a lot.
It is going to be helping them a lot. It's all about the switcheroos, last moment switch towards a different side. It's all about the execution. It's all about getting the first frag, the first blood being drawn. But it seems like Chai T wants to take it slow. They don't want to rush in. They don't want to give a body away. Just hold the side down. And KJ is doing a very significant job there, holding two sides at once with just utilities, sheer utilities being used. And the information is a lot. The entire site is going to be under the control. And look at the showstopper just rolling in. It Hoax. Oh, right after the orb, it was just
Spike
game on.
planted.
A good side control that has been taken completely under the sides of team AIMBappe for now. Good stuff's coming up, but right now it's about the retake as well. Chai T Esports now. How are they gonna, work on this retake is yet the question, because looking at the positions being hold coming from the sides of AIMBappe, it's gonna be really very difficult. So Solo Manan to start things off does find one on the side, but the job is not yet done. The showstopper does come in, but does not connect any
player
single
standing.
player. It all goes down to one last remaining player, 1 versus 2. Wenko, oh, does he shut him down? He does, and that's gonna be a 2-all scoreline. Good stuff. So, I mean, the way, Team AIMBappe is playing right now, it is looking good. To start things off, folks, with the showstopper itself, he did find one, but I feel when it went down to, Wenka having that showstopper, it did not work in his favor.
Yeah. I mean, he was just shooting
Oh,
through
no,
the
no
smoke.
Wenka, no Wenka, yeah.
Yeah, so he was just shooting through the smoke. I mean, could have been a better chance. All he has to do was come out of it and then look for the perfect aim. But I guess it's only Sai who could do that, shooting through the smoke. But coming down to this particular round, seems like Chai T has no money whatsoever. They're going to be running with frenzy, sheriffs, and whatever weapons can't do some amount of damage. But on the other hand, AIMBappe, they're back to basics. But this time they're switching around things. Last time it was all about the seaside execution, and this time it's a better presence towards B as well. The smoke's coming towards the haven, and that's pretty much it, blocking the entire line of sight. And side B can be under control real soon. It's only one player just in that corner. It's just holding the side down. It's just a solar force. And Harbor being the man, he's going to be pushed real soon. Sid, he's stuck in a very pickled up jam. And Painshell is just going to be pushing him. The guiding line just pops in. The information not yet relayed, but Sai just goes ahead, aggressive, gets the frag. And right now, it's the aim duels, which AIMBappe is winning. No wonder they have this name.
Oh yeah, they do. Ryuk, he finds one on Jihok, but on the other side, it's, oh my god, Ryuk. Precise connections coming up. He does converts too with the sheriff that he has, but on the other side, Bucky now, will it help them anymore? The answer is a no. As it all goes down to Solo Manan being the last surviving player. Bucky is all he has to work around with, and as soon as he peeks out of that corner, he might just get taken down slowly and steadily, trying to make his way inside the site, trying to find a weapon if he can, but I feel it's going to be important. Exit frags is what he is trying to rely on to, but even that is something he gets to. Now, what?
He had to die. No, he had to
come
die.
on, he had to.
He needed the
for
money for the next round.
economy.
He had to
needed
die.
the money, yeah. But
So
again,
all in
here's the
all,
thing. Rounds
Rashida,
back and forth,
What do
rolling.
you think?
Yeah.
What do you think is actually happening here?
I feel Chaiti Esports are not able to win those duels. The
That's
aim
right,
duels
and
is
moreover-
something. Yeah.
The economy as well is just crippling over and over. Finally, they do have a buy,
Hawk out.
but I don't think so. It's gonna last so long. The information being relayed over and over that a player is literally at the corners towards side C. This is big. This is massive. It's only one, which is Astra. She can do a lot. She has a
Ow.
plethora of utility in her belt. But I feel that if she's gonna be alone in that whereabouts, she's gonna be pincer real soon.
Slowly and steadily, for now, side B. I mean, look, 3 players towards the side B, and they do have the information. They are trying to make their way towards the A side itself. The KJ once again can be into a lot of problem. Goes to find one out of Shivi, but the job is not yet done. Solomon and Tuscan goes one onto Hawk. Slowly and steadily, the sides of AIMBappe, they are falling
Venus.
apart. Wenka with a 2K on his name. He is trying to get the entirety of this back, and they do have the sky, which means the heal will come up instantly, but towards the trees is where they are finding themselves right now. Both of these players, the KJ and the Sky, now they do know where the positioning looks like. They do try to open the door and
30 seconds
maybe
left.
distract, but slowly and steadily, Sai, he comes out. He does find out. He does see the barrel coming up from the side of City. Tries to take him down, gets denied instantly. Venka with a 3K has to go down in the hands of Sid, and finally a relief for the sides of Team Chaiti Esports as they get this round back.
It's constant rounds just going here and there. Mistakes being made. Solo plays didn't come in
Yeah.
into the picture, and everything just fell apart for AIMBappe. Sid say no. I mean, the way the dual peak just came into mid, I was worried out there. I guess my worry was so on point. And yet, it's going to be an equalizer coming in. Chai T with 3 hard hitting ultimates here. Oh, this is lovely. I'm liking the odds because the Harbor ultimate, it can be really utilized for gaining the map control again once the site is under
Yeah.
control of the attackers. So Reckoning can be utilized at that corner, but on the other hand, there's even Cosmic Divide. So important ults all around. And AIMBappe with just one good ultimate, which is the showstopper. The other one, I don't even count it.
Ah, Shibi. Good stops, good start. Start things off. The very first important
Oh,
frag is
no.
what he had, but how can you not expect Solo peeking out of that position? Shibi gets taken down, and now it's going to be JN as well. The art just goes in away, and now it's going to be AIMBappe losing the number. Showstopper is all that they have to work around with, but on the other side, Chai T Esports, the Cosmic Divide coming up, and the Harbor ult as well. Now, this is not looking good. This might just be a round rolling exercise of Chai T Esports, but for now, it's going to be Hoax who does take in for the plant. Wenka comes up, finds one onto Sid, the showstopper. Now, will Hoax be able to connect? No, he does not anticipate Ryu coming in from his back. And that's where Hoax gets taken down. The showstopper goes it away. The ultimate comes up, and that's going to be the lockdown. But they are sticking to that defusal. Now,
Oh, the
this
second.
is not looking good. 4 seconds, 2 seconds remaining. The defusal comes in.
Wow.
The players do get detained, but that's of no use as the defusal comes into the play. Ladies and gentlemen, what a round rolling in here. The turn of table, the turn of tides. And this is where Chai T finds themselves a bit comfortable.
That's right. Every single one struck with awe there. Look at the audience. This is looking at the screen at this point. I was thinking, what just happened? But yeah, it was a really good round coming in from the corners of Chai T. They just stuck to the guns. They're like, okay, fine, I'm just going ahead for the defuse. And they just stuck it. AIMBappe, they have nothing to show for. No weapons whatsoever. And it's just going to be those pistols, those specters in their hands, which is going to be doing the heavy lifting. And on the other hand,
Oh, no.
Chai T, the amount of ultimates they have stacked at this point, it's massive, it's amazing. And the guiding lights, a lot of information once utilized.
Definitely. Alongside Seekers, Showstoppers, Cosmic Divide, they do have the lockdown to play along with Solomon. And now that he has a judge, Venka, oh no, he needs to be careful. This might just not be in favors of Venka, but I don't think he does. Anticipates the best of the timing, I would say, for one player. Venka just try to go in for a duel with Blind out there, tries to take him down, gets denied instantly, hooks with a judge. There you go. Start things off on the other side.
He
He does
just
find
saw
one
the
onto
Vandal
Ryu.
falling down.
Yeah.
And he just was like, okay, fine. I'm not double satcheling inside sight. I'm
No.
taking the weapon. I'm taking
No.
that up. Oh, showstopper being utilized, but instant shutdown. Side, you beast. A post-bound scenario being made. It's a 4v3, and I already feel that AIMBappe is going to be getting this round because the way the duel's going to be happening, even though they're going in for the trade, it's AIMBappe for the win. Those frags did come in. Blind sniper in a corner tucked in. What can they do the best? The seekers were utilized and every information was given, but no capitalization whatsoever. And there you go. It's constant ball being rolled in either of the corners, right?
Exactly, it is. I mean, to talk more about this round, we did see players with a lot of judge out there. As soon as they are getting those sound cues, they actually are capitalizing on the entirety of the situation. AIMBappe, this is a good round coming up for their end. And on the other side, Chai T Esports, they need to plan. It's a 4-all scoreline once again, and now it all goes down to the Viper's Pit. Now, AIMBappe, Viper's Pit is the biggest advantage that you guys have. Right after, taking the site, you guys can actually capitalize on the entirety of the control because, the more you stay in the Viper's Pit, the more damage, and it all goes down to you having one single HP. Easily vulnerable,
That's right.
can be taken down easily. So, these players, they need to be very, very careful. But the grenades do exchange this time. Raze versus Raze. This time, it's going to be Hoax coming up on top. Sid does converts one and takes a trade out there, but it's still the numbers who are favoring the sides of AIMBappe. Once again with a flank,
enemy
gets
remaining.
checked by Shibi, gets taken down. Venka finds one onto Rims, and now Sniper. Oh, he does have a classic to walk around with. I don't feel it's gonna help him any moment. Heal. There's no teammate alive to heal, so more or less it feels like it's done for AIMBappe. They will easily get this round for themselves and will have an advantage. I mean, that's a
That's
4-5
right.
scoreline that we are going to witness. Right now, I feel, Blind Sniper is just waiting for those exit tracks. Tries to take one. He just gets denied. I mean, that's what was written in his face to get taken
That's
down.
right.
And now it's all back to the favors of Team AIMBappe.
AIMBappe wants to finish this first half of the no to 7-5 is what I feel. On the other hand, Shy T
Yeah.
will stop everything whichever is preventing or prevailing for this scoreline. It was a good previous round. They did manage to take at least one or two players there in the corner, but it was not enough. Just imagine having a classic in front of a Vandal. Of course, the Vandal is going to
Yeah.
be prevailing victorious. But right now, the
Oh,
entire team
yeah.
of AIMBappe seems to be very notorious. They want to head towards side B. They have the entire eyes being locked in. JN on the corner just preparing for some smokes. Dark cover is being provided for a really good point. And the side control is all under AIMBappe. There's only one corner being unchecked. And that can be
Oh,
dangerous. That can
no.
be devious. But for now, everything is just on a standstill. As Say Noah's just
Shibby.
made a 4v4 scenario.
Shibi! Come on, the Viper's Pit was invested, but Shibi gets taken down, which means the Viper Pits get denied out there. JN gets taken down, and now it's going to be the Reckoning coming into play as well. This is not looking good. Chai T Esports, a good start coming up from their end, and this retake might just work for them. Hope he is
Oh,
being
no.
denied by the shorty. Come on, it's just a cleanup job. Bodies piling up left and right. Half refusal is done for, but a big responsibility for Ryuk as he gets taken down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so much
Here's
has
the
happened
problem,
in this round.
Darshita.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. Hoax, the angle he was holding, it was too good. A post-plant scenario, just imagine you are towards the defender's corner, and from there you're capitalizing, getting frags left, back, and center. Here, Shibi got unlucky, but the way the entire team just carried the weight, the way they have controlled the damage was just massive, was just insane. And this entire take towards side B is a success for them.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, come on, Viper's Pit. It is ultimate, which can get you the entirety of the round. But as he said, he just got a bit unlucky out there, and things did not work into his favor. But more or less, here's the thing. Now, Mbappe, they still do have a lead to start things off on the attackers half itself. 7-5 is a scoreline that we were talking about, and we might soon see it rolling into anyone's favor. Chaiti Esports on the
That's right.
you know other side, they can actually take it to an equalizer. Now they do have the cosmic divide and the KJ's lockdown to work around with. Both of these two ultimates being an important one. Now with the recent Astra updates that we keep talking about, it gets a
Right.
bit difficult and annoying, I would say, to play up against an Astra. And at the same time, they do have the KJ lockdown as well. So this seems to be pretty interesting. But what is interesting right now is the audience as well. I mean, look, they are all right there at the venue in front of the screens. They are just so excited to witness on what goes down for the very first half.
That's right. AIMBappe, they have good ultimates available, but it's just that they need to utilize it very, very cautiously. And this is good. Sai getting the seekers, the information being relayed, and alongside a guiding light to just stop things off in a really good tone. And
no.
look at the showstopper rolling in. Hooks just goes crazy, gets through frag with it. And right now, it looks like a gaping hole in the corners of the
enemy
defense. Chai T doesn't know
planted.
what needs to be done. And AIMBappe, this is really close, left back and center. This can be a flawless, and it will be, as Shimmy is going to be putting the final nail
Last
on the
round before
coffin.
the switch.
What a good round. What a quick round coming in. All thanks to the Seekers from the corners outside. And after that, it was just Hoax calling in the perfect shot with the bazooka there. The showstopper
Hoax
did
is a
stop a lot of
monster.
show coming in from the corners of defense.
Here.
Yeah. It definitely did. Hoax being the monster out there, he intended to put a lot of pressure. And at the same time, besides the Chaiti Esports, they did not have a good economy. They were up with sheriffs to play around with. And right now, they do have a full buy, but okay. The guiding light does a bit of a problem for Jayan out there. But that's completely fine. They start
Right.
things off towards the A side now. I just see a Sky and a Omen, but Solomon and now an operator is something they did not anticipate. As soon as Hoax will even
Oh, no.
Solomon, and he does miss on that shot. Now this can be vulnerable, but Ryuk
Every
finds
time.
Jay, and the ultimate goes in a win again.
Time.
Solomon and
Last
a
player
kill
standing.
onto
Oh
Wake
my
Up.
God.
This is not looking good. Solo is just so good. He just wants to take the entirety of AIMBappe down and get it to a 7-5 half as anticipated. It all goes down to the last
no.
player, Solomon, and for
Oh.
a 4K and a round rolling inside to Chaiti Esports 7-5. A good stuff, a good start. Chaiti Esports, now that they have the attacking side for themselves, this can actually be a good one.
Can be. But I believe that AIMBappe was prepared for this. They anticipated this, like I anticipated a 7-5 first half, and it has been spot
Yeah.
on. Seems like AIMBappe, even though the picks are pretty inclined towards the entirety of the control part, so I feel that they can do that really well towards the defense corner. But it's just those informations. They have to be tad bit aggressive and then seek at least 1 or 2 frags in the beginning itself. That's going to be working. But for now, the second pistol round commences as the second half. It's just going to be very intense. Who's going to take this? Is it going to be AIMBappe or Chai T for the pistol round?
Well, for now, it feels like
Oh!
control is something that the sides of AIMBappe are looking forward to. And to start things off, that's going to be a good frag coming up. Chaiti Esports, they have been denied for their only duelist that they had. So now, this might just go up against them. But AIMBappe on the other side, they did not have the
Oh,
Skyhawks. What? What did I just see right away? Ryuk, he was deleted out for this pistol round coming up. AIMBappe, good stuff,
player
good start.
standing.
That's gonna be them having the numbers. Chaiti Esports with one last
enemy
player. The
remaining.
location does get
Can't use
compromised.
that.
Remiss now. It all goes down to 1v1. This is a KJ versus a KJ going up. Anything and everything can
no.
happen. The turret, oh yeah, they have been saying a good no to the turret, but the spike makes all its way towards the B side and it does get planted. Right now, this
The
1v2
repositioning.
can prove to be very vulnerable. No, Wenka, he is pretty fast with this. He does not
Alarm bot.
anticipate his position. Do
Alarm
he
bot
know
out.
where he
Oh, he
is?
doesn't
The
know.
alarm bot is being placed at the tap.
Oh, he
Comes in,
knows!
but it's
Don't
going to be a
interrupt
single
my work.
tap coming up from the sides of Wenka, and Remus says a goodbye. A good stuff, good play. I mean, Wenka on the other side, he does put an alarm bot to anticipate the entirety of the rotation, but he did knew where the player was. Even one single bullet was, enough for him to take down his opponent.
That's right. He just took his odds at that point. He put an alarm bot towards a shot, and he's like, okay, for sure, this might be the
Folks.
case. The opponent might be on top, sitting, waiting for me to tap ahead. And that's what happened. Wenka, the presence of mind, the experience,
charges.
the amount of hours he has put in this game is just counting at this point.
It definitely is. But right now, Chaiti Esports, it's looking sad for them. I mean, come on, back and forth rounds here and there. AIMBappe is just running away. The turret once again gives back a lot of information. AIMBappe, they do have an advantage, but he's solo man, and what? The Bucky will actually bring him a lot, but Chibi with the
Spike
Turike on the
down,
other
C.
side. Hoax finds one onto Ryuk, and now it's all the KJ. I mean, every single time back and forth, it's the KJ to clutch it out. Gets denied. More or less, it was an advantage coming for the sides of, AIMBappe, Chaiti Esports. Now, this is the full buy round.
A full buy might get denied here because they're already prepared for this duel, and this is just allowing the attackers to lure inside the map, inside the site, and then they're gaining the control. This is one thing which AIMBappe is doing so well, and for now they have the eyes towards mid, and from there they're going to be aggressing down towards the defender's spawn, sorry, the attacker's spawn, and then later on I guess it's going to be a picture-perfect backstab coming in from the corners of AIMBappe. Look at every single one of
two
them.
players.
It's aggressive. It's like a choo-choo train heading towards the A section. But the alarm bot, it needs to be disabled. It is going to be, and the information is going to be relayed. But for now, the action is all unfolding towards side A as the plan goes down. And the man count advantage is there in the corners of Chaiti. Hoax, on the other hand, trying to make an impact here. Did manage to get a kill, but it's not enough. It's still a 3v4 scenario, and a player is just waiting towards 3 section. This can get dirty, this can get ugly, and Sid actually says no at this point.
He definitely does. Two remaining players. AIMBappe, a perfect pain shield coming up, giving a lot of damage.
no.
He converts one onto Ryu. Now all these three players have been cornered completely. Look at the defusal tap coming up, and now it all goes on one last remaining player. It's a 1v1. It's yet doable. It is yet doable, but the time not being the best when both of them try to give each other a lot of damage. Wenka shuts down blind sniper, but time is not his best friend. This is a very destructive round. Chaiti Esports, they had their full buy and every single player was denied. Hoax to start things off with the Bulldog and his aim. Oh my god, the shift that he had in his aim and the perfect headshot coming up. That was so good. That was just so precise. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
The round did roll into the favors of Team Chaiti Esports, but the economy is something that is at a problem right now.
That's right. They had the buy, they had their first buy, and that's been crippled as every single one of them was taken down. And AIMBappe is managing to just break the backbone. That is the economy from the corners of Chaiti. This is good. This is good stuff coming from their corner. But looking at the way the aggression will come towards side C, Shibi is just awaiting for that perfect throw, of the molly, and the attackers. Lockdown, a good investment from the corners of Chaiti, but it's just going to be giving them the space. It's going to give them the side control. That's the maximum they can even expect. They have to win those duels because the weaponry advantage for the corners of the AIMBappe is good, is significant, and there's even a showstopper at the disposal. This can be big, this can be wild. The information is going to be relayed many people towards the corner of A. Oh, towards the corner of C, but it's going to be an unfortunate shutdown coming in. The judge being so close,
Why'd you
capitalized
find
right on top of Mbappe's race. It seems like a no scene here. It's a 2v2.
One enemy
Seems like
remaining.
AIMBappe, they need to invest onto the locker if they want to win this, but Remus, he's just there through his rubble to support his team, get the round.
Wenka with the 4K. Good stuff's coming up. I mean, look at Wenka. To start things off solo, you know, Manan did hurt Hoax a lot. The judge in
Yeah.
front of a showstopper, come on, that is gonna hurt him a lot. But Wenka with the 4K, man, this guy, this lad out there, he is being crazy with his aim. He just has a crack aim every single time. There's someone taking a duel with Wenka, he just gets denied, and Wenka has been doing a phenomenal job. But right now, AIMBappe, all they do have is a broken economy to work around with, and I don't think they do have a full pie. They're just taking back on saving for this round so that they can have a complete and a good buy in the upcomings. But now C site is what they are trying to execute, and it's left complete open. They have left it completely open. 3 players towards A, 2 towards B, trying to make their way from the waterfalls towards the C site itself, but the harbor wall will be actually prevailing them the information, and Solo with the satchel, he does come and get the side control.
Side control seeked.
Spike
All they have
planted.
to do is wait for the picture perfect execution coming in from AIMBappe and watch it fail as Solo Manan is just going ham. Nobody's gonna be standing strong in front of him because he has to judge. He can judge all he wants. And looking at the way JN is just stuck in that corner,
No.
it's gonna be a spray through the smoke. But wait a second, the defuse is gonna be stuck. But unfortunate, Evans is just striking AIMBappe at this point. This is an extremely attack-sided map. And I was expecting AIMBappe to have a really good first half. They did manage to squeeze 7 rounds, but I guess it's not enough as Chai T is at a prowl. They're getting the comeback game real strong. And looking at the way all of these buys are just rolling in, the economy is crippling up, but 2 good ultimates in their pocket. They can invest in this round if it's gonna be a post-plant scenario.
A lot of information, a lot through the guiding light itself, and now Seekers do get invested, which means that they have a good advantage on the information for themselves, but that's not enough. The flash comes in, and now it's going to be a lot of difficulties for them, and it's going to be the Harbor Ultimate being invested. This is not looking good. Hoax, he is pretty vulnerable right now, and every single time his location is not compromised. He does convert Sai with a 3K. This is just bodies faltering left and right here and there. JN, the last nail does gets put in the coffin itself, and this is a good round rolling up. This is the map control that I keep talking about, being aggressive, getting the map control, getting the round. Team AIMBappe, a very good round for them to start things off. They were pretty aggressive, and you can see the effect, right? Chai T puts an instant timeout for them.
Yeah,
But,
we can see
yep.
that Sid Say No is going to be taking the time off for the team, reconsidering their strategies, thinking on what needs to be done at this point. Because the way the defense is going, even though 2 rounds were given away, they're taking it back. And I'm liking the odds coming in from the corners of AIMBappe. Chai T, what are you on to? What are the
Yeah.
plans? How do you want to execute this? Because there are some big, hard-hitting players in the other corner. And I guess you're just stuck with just aim duels at this point.
They definitely are. Look how excited the crowd is at the same time. They do have a lot of discussion going up against themselves. Oh, there are a lot of players on a screen. If you can hear us, oh, a hi, hello is what we do expect at this point of time. But look at them. I mean, come
Yeah,
on.
thumbs up,
Yeah,
peace
hands
out.
in the air, thumbs up. Yeah, everything going all around. But here's the thing, the crowd of the league, they
I
seem
like
to
it.
be
I like this
very
guy
excited.
with the shirt.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? Look at the screen. Say hi, man. Come on.
Come
Yeah,
on.
good routes
Good,
rolling in for
good
AIMBappe,
crowd,
right,
yeah.
Darshita?
Yeah, it is. It is. AIMBappe, they are actually on a roll right now. Being in the defender side itself, they are taking rounds, which is getting Chitty into a lot of problems. But yet, this is a close affair, right? 8-10, which means 2 round of advantage for the sides of AIMBappe. And once again, look at the
Oh
A side.
no.
Every single time there's an aggression coming from the A side, which is getting these team into a lot of problems. Right now, look at the Sky itself. He is holding back his position and he's just waiting for someone to make a rotation towards the A side with the double
Oh,
stick.
no!
Rest of the position he has.
What?
Hoax with the showstopper. What did happen in this round? What the hell was this
It's not
round?
over in 20 seconds.
What? To
This
start things
was
off, Venka.
massive.
No! Mbappe! What in the world was this round?
Here.
11th one on board for the sides of Mbappe, and such a quick round. Chitty Esports, they were completely clueless. They had no idea on what went wrong. And now it's just them scratching their heads on what strategy to utilize. 2 rounds away, Mbappe. Just 2 rounds.
True that. Chai tea. I thought they did invest onto the showstopper, but I get it was just in the midst of the action where the race was caught off guard. So reverse is what I can feel at that corner.
Here.
But
Yeah.
it was a really good round coming in for the corners of AIMBappe. They called the hoax, they called the bluff, and after that it was just sheer capitalization, just a corner, and finish the entire round. That was the entirety of the previous one, and this one seems like a very odd deal. The timer has stopped, but I feel that the game plans, the mindset, that hasn't. Look at the crowd, they're enjoying.
Oh yeah, they definitely are enjoying with both of the hands in the air. I mean, come on, the crowd of Delhi, make some noise. I really expect them to be really, excited. They are having their eyes directly on the screen. Oh, everyone has a camera facing a camera. I mean, yeah, they are recording themselves. That's interesting.
Oh, the inception. Oh, the inception. Happy crowd. Every single one of them waving at us. Peace signs, loving it. They're enjoying this game of Valorant. So are we. It has been a fun time. And the way AIMBappe has been prowling all this time in defense, in attack, they've done a lot. And right now, going in the second half, they're just trying to do a lot of impact at this point. But I guess
Yeah.
there's just a technical issue on the stage, so it's going to be fixed real soon. We'll be back with the Valorant action. But for now, what is exactly going on, Darshita? Because I'm loving it. I'm loving the gameplay. Oh, quick call outs there. It's fixed. And I just
Yeah.
want to look at the game. Sorry, scratch that question, Darshita. I'll ask it some other time. But for now, this round is going to be commencing. AIMBappe, they have 2 good ultimates. One can be used in an
Oh, no.
extensive recon. They can understand what the attackers are up to. But on the other hand, if it's going to be a side taken by Chai T, then a retake scenario can be created with the lockdown. That's one thing which I'm wondering. But on the other hand, it's going to be the same execution coming in from the corners of Chai T. Every single one of them
Yeah,
just
it
focus
is.
towards side C. Only one left at the back end. This can be big. But AIMBappe
Yeah.
is not pushing.
Ah.
How are they understanding these plays?
For now, they are holding back their corners, but this time this is going to be a C execution coming, and the players towards the B need to rotate, need to make their way as the site is completely under their control. And for now, it's going to be the spike planted as well. AIMBappe, they are losing their numbers. The showstopper does come in, but does not make any difference out there. It's still going to
Oh,
be a
it did.
5 versus 3. The lockdown at
It
the
did, yeah.
same time. Yeah.
Satchel out.
It's gonna be broken down. The retake is gonna be a tad bit tougher for AIMBappe. Shimmy, on the other hand, did manage to get a frag, but it's not enough. He needs to go ham. He needs to go wild. Renka, he didn't manage to get one, but Remus, he's at the disposal. He's gonna be taking the opponent down. It's only last man standing hoax. But that's pretty much it. This round has gone in the pockets of Chai T. A good execution coming in, good ultimates being used, a healthy investment to use the showstopper for the lockdown to be
Showstopper.
destroyed. That was a good move coming in the corner. And after that, it was just the entire team falling one by one like dominoes.
Oh yeah, there was the investment of Hyperspit as well to stick on to the defusal, but it just got denied. I mean, the Viper getting taken down, it all went down to AIMBappe having one last player. Slowly and steadily, Chaiti Esports, they are trying their level best. Every single round, they know how important this is, but this time, oh, yeah, it is. It is. Now, this can make a big difference out here with the first shot. No connection. Now, they do have an idea on what the setup looks like. The attacking lockdown does get invested, and now it's going to get them into a lot of difficulties. The lockdown, oh, it gets destroyed now. Besides the Chaiti Esports, they have been denied the entries for the seaside itself. Every single utility being invested to stop the sides of Chaiti Esports entering the site itself. Mbappe. Slowly and steadily, the rotations are being called off. The entirety of Chaiti Esports is making their way towards the A side, and so is the case with the sides of AIMBappe. A good read coming up. The sky is already present. The blind comes up on time, but he did not anticipate two players coming in. Gets taken down. Trade comes up from the sides of Hogs, but that's not enough. It's still a 4v4, and yet doable. The half of the side is completely into the favors of Chaiti Esports. The spike gets down. Hogs with a 3K out of his name, doing all that he can in this specific round. Two remaining players going up against two Hogs. What? What? He did have a shot. He was trying to take a player down. He just got denied. The cosmic divides come into the play, and now last 13 seconds. A do or die. Jay and his location gets compromised. Few shots here, and they're trying to take a connection. Gets denied coming from the sides of Blind Sniper, and that's a good round. Rotation was called off on time, but you know, the flash and the peak. Here's where things change. The Sai, he did expect players to be there. The flash was completely on time, but he did not anticipate a lot of players, and it just made a difference.
That's the case, right? That's the reason you need to have a KO on your name. The knife gives a lot of information, but the blinding light, the guiding light, pardon my language there, guiding light just gives just one indication. It's just one indication that people are present, but how
no.
many? You never know
Sai?
that.
Look at Sai. Look
He's
at
very
Sai.
close.
This can actually be vulnerable. Exactly. He is pretty close, and they did anticipate his position. The
No, they
right
don't.
did come in,
They
but
don't
no.
anticipate him.
So he is
It's gonna be
just
multiple
patient
frags.
right away. Oh my god. He is having
was
a
good.
lot of
It was a
patience
good
out there.
run.
JN finds one onto Remus. Shibi gets taken down. Still a 2v2 doable for the sides of Chaiti Esports, Ozora.
That's right. Wenka, on the other hand, the corner, he's not utilizing any of his utility. Why would he do that? And he's putting an alarm bot there, putting a turret, be the second match. But the aim is so good. AIMBappe for a reason. And look at him, go proud, go wild with the sheriff in his hand. That was wonderful, lovely. Good hard-hitting shots coming, but Sai, he was a difference maker. The person sitting in the corner, like I mentioned, the guiding light gives you little to none information upon how many people are there in the corner. So that's one thing which this entire team just capitalized on, and it was wonderful.
Oh, the dodge did come up from the sides of Sai. He anticipated it, and it was just looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, Team AIMBappe, this is the match point. Team Chaiti Esports, a do or die situation that they are onto right away. They need to be careful. The execution is, I mean, come on, they do have a split to walk around with straight away, but no, everyone is outside B, and they are trying to take the B control for themselves, but they are gonna get denied for everything, right? The Omen, to the Viper itself, there's a lot of utilities. The smokes to come up on time, and to the sides of AIMBappe, they do have Seekers and from the shadows to work around with, but on the sides of Chaiti Esports, it's just Seekers that they have. Now, to rely on to Seekers to get the entirety of the round, it's going to get them into difficulties, and they are not yet sure. They are just trying to drain all the utilities that the sides of AIMBappe do have. But Seekers come online, and now that the Viper is right present there, entering the side, it's going to get into difficulties.
down,
Venka to start things off. What? What? The Nano Swarm denied a player?
Double satchel inside
30
sight,
seconds
and
left.
right now it's Venka on the prowl. Reem is trying to do the damage control, but I
One
guess
enemy
he's way
remaining.
too low with the HP. The last man standing. Tough times for him. Only 19 HP to work around things with, and I guess it's just done for, as AIMBappe has just won by sheer tactics and nothing else. It was aim, sheer tactics, and beautiful executions coming all around. A good first semifinals which we have witnessed, a BO1, so the opponent, which is Chai T, has no clue what just hit them.
Good stuff's coming up from the sides of Team AIMBappe, and I have to give it to Chai T Esports as well. I mean, come on, coming down to the fact that it's their very first LAN, they have been trying their level best. They did everything that was in their favor to get rounds, and they took it very close. Okay, 13-10 is what the scoreline is that we witnessed, and at times I did see the sides of Team AIMBappe into a lot of confusion on what went wrong,
Correct,
and
true.
you know how did the round did not roll into their favor. So I have to give it to Chai T Esports as well. A good try that came up from their end, but it's all about the sides of Team AIMBappe right now, as they are termed to be as the very first grand finalists.
That's right. These executions which came in at the last moment, right? I was expecting something very hard hitting to the Seekers, but unfortunately, it was just sad commotions coming in for the corners of Chai T. And on the other
Yeah.
hand, AIMBappe was just so prepared for all of that. The lineups were on point, and the snake bite. I mean, that was like the perfect
Yeah.
thing which Shimi kept on investing on. He knew it's going to be a C take, and he just capitalized it so well, stopped every single one of them. And after that, it was just the rounds being snatched away. That's the reason when you're having the option of going to three different sites, never narrow it down towards one, because you'll become predictable, and that's what Chai T got. So it just got
Yep.
the benefit of them. But yeah, congratulations for being the first grand finalists, AIMBappe. I mean, that was a really good show. Expecting something more as well. It's going to be a BO3, but up next is going to be the second semifinals. We're going to be seeing the second team aggressing forward real soon.
Yep, we are going to have the sides of Team GG's going up against Relative Alternatives, if I'm not wrong.
That's
And
right.
they are going to fight it out for the second slot of Grand Finals itself. But here's the thing, now that AIMBappe, they have already got the very first one for themselves, they do have a chance to read their opponents, right? They can actually be in the audience, sit back and
That's
witness
true.
the entirety of the gameplay. I mean, the reads that came up in the map of Lotus, they were so on point that it was just them predicting every single move that comes up from the sides of Chai T Esports. They read every single thing and they made their moves accordingly. Every single thing was working in their favor. To end it all, I feel it was AIMBappe just, going ham. They were just doing everything that was needed, and
True.
it was them winning it out.
That's right. I mean, that's what you need, right? The fighting spirit,
Yeah.
and they had it all in them. The executions were perfect, and the post-spawn scenarios was just amazing. But for now, I guess I want to hear the post-match interview.
Yeah.
So over to you, Assassin.
Thank you so much, Aozora. And yes, there was one fantastic match coming out from the side of Team AIMBappe, but side of Chai T Esports, they did really great, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm running out of words right now because like that was a really good performance for the very first time on LAN, debuting on stage, 13-10. I would like to start with you guys first. What went wrong? Like, as in the first half, you guys had a great momentum. Like, you really came back and replied to all the, aggressive messages that these guys were sending. But like, what happened in the second half?
So, I mean, in the second half, we had certain strats in mind for A and C, but we were a little doubtful about our strats because we were wondering, okay, we're playing against the seasoned players, they know how to play, they have experience with LAN. So at the start, we were a little nervous about it, but then we started gaining momentum. Solo had some really good plays in mind. We executed them. And of course, with Buzz as our IGL, we did pretty good. And there's this one single round that will haunt us for a while. but that's completely all right. The boys are proud. We're really happy. We all did a phenomenal job, except for some mistakes here and there, but that's okay. We're working on it. It's our first LAN, so Chai Tea Esports will come back stronger, for sure.
Absolutely. Looking forward to see Chai Tea Esports coming back stronger in our future events as well. But over to the side of Team AIMBappe. Venka, how are you feeling? I mean, it's really a great feeling, right? On LAN, you are going full ham onto your opponents, and now you are in your grand finals.
Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this close, like, to be very honest. But those guys played a great game, and we have Sai.
I mean, definitely we have Simmer as well. You have Simmer in your team. But at the same time, can't really take away with the fact that every single player in your team performed like brilliantly, especially you. Simmer told me this before the match as well. I mean, you know, Venka is the prodigy, like Indian prodigy for Valorant, and we can see that in your game as well, right? You've been performing brilliantly on the Killjoy, and we can't wait to see you playing other agents as well in the grand finals, which is going to be coming up soon. So, yeah, once again, give it up for the Sarah team AIMBappe, ladies and gentlemen. They made their way on towards the grand finals. They are your first grand finalists. But at the same time, not to take anything away from the Sarah team, Chai Tea Esports, you guys played brilliantly, man, Samir. It was great, and I'm pretty sure that Godspeed is going to be proud of you guys as well. But with that, we are done with our first semifinals. We're going to be jumping on towards our second semifinals, which is going to be coming really, really soon. But before that, we're going to be going on a short break. Before I throw it to a break as well, I would like to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, Intel and OMEN, for making this Grand LAN Fest possible. So please do check out all the offers using the link down in the description below. And if you guys are here at the venue, you guys can check out the exclusive offers on the Intel-powered OMEN laptops right at the center of the entire LAN Fest as well in that booth. But with that, we're going to be going on a short break, and we're going to be right back with the second semifinals. Until then, stay tuned.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave it, pay me high.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are ready to jump straight into the second semifinals matchup of our Valorant playoffs. And it is going to be between Team GGZ versus Team Alternate Realities. Well, I've got the captains for both of these teams right here with me on stage, and we're going to get to know a little bit about both the teams, their players, their lineups, and whatnot. So starting off from the side of Team GGZ, we have got the captain, Crucifix. If I get that right. Yeah. So, yeah, Crucifix. Tell me a little bit about GGZ and like your run throughout the online qualifiers have been amazing.
I mean, we are 5 guys from Delhi,
Okay.
and we are trying to go pro in Valorant. So basically, we are trying as hard as we can to make big in Valorant scene. And we are just all basically in a boot camp. GGC is a Delhi-based cafe, I can say, and we have a flow for ourselves. So we play, we all 5 can play easily. So it's basically a boot camp for us.
Absolutely, that's great. I mean, from a gaming cafe all the way to the LAN
Yeah,
event,
sure.
that's kind of a really big thing
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the side of Team GGZ. And I've seen you guys in the past couple of tournaments as well. You guys have been trying really, really hard to
Yeah.
make your way to the
Yeah,
LAN
yeah.
event. And finally,
Finally.
your hometown
Yep.
is your home ground.
Yeah.
And like, how are you guys feeling though? Is there any
mean-
pressure? Like,
It's all obviously nerve-wracking playing in front of the crowd. Obviously a pressure. Many people seeing us, and we have to show our talent for us as well, right? We have to show our skills towards the game and for the crowd as well. So yeah, it's a bit nervous, I can say, and it's a bit. I can get goosebumps because of that, because the crowd is watching. So yeah, it's a bit hard, but I think we can win, and we should go to grand finals.
absolutely, really looking forward to that as well. I mean, it's definitely, a very exciting feeling coming on LAN.
Yeah, sure,
Like, goosebumps are definitely there for sure.
Yeah.
And I think, is this your first time playing on LAN?
No, I have played many LANs, but yeah, this is my first time playing on stage. So
Stage.
basically,
Okay.
in front of the crowd.
So that's great.
Yeah, that's
really
great.
looking forward to what the side of Team GGZ are going to do. But over towards the side of Team Alternate Realities, Hyperfiction, captain for the side of Team Alternate Realities. Hyperfiction, tell us a little bit about the team and how exactly, you guys formed the team and how exactly did it come to fruition?
Well, actually, this is a very small org. We've just started now. We have our boot camp in Pune. So, like, we practice every day. We just strive every day. And we have beaten big teams, some of the big teams. So, we're pretty confident in our game and our preparation right now. So, yeah, we're just going to chill today.
So you guys are just going to chill today. And yeah, you guys just started an organization, right? And it's from Pune. And from Pune, you guys came all the way over towards
To
Delhi
Delhi.
to play this LAN event. And it's fantastic to see, fresh new organizations, getting all this platform through
sure.
Intel Gamer Days and OMEN
Yeah,
to
yeah,
make
yeah.
your way towards the stage, showcase to the crowd as well how you guys are going to play your game, your
Yeah.
skills. Everything is going to be showcased
Right.
today on stage, and we are all very excited to see this semi-finals between GGZ and Alternate Realities. And I'm sure the casters, they have a lot to say about both of
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys and your teams. And of course, they're going to discuss the map veto and everything as
Yes.
well. I mean, the map veto is pretty interesting. You guys did do a wonderful job there. So I'm going to throw it over towards our casters, Darshita and Auzora, and they are going to walk you through the map veto and throughout the match as well.
Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Assassin. And this is the second semi-finals that we are going to witness. I'm quite excited, to be very honest. I mean, both of these teams, not just one, and both of them are newly formed. One has a boot camp in Pune, one is from Delhi
Yeah.
itself. So it's going to be very, interesting to watch of this. All actions unfolding in the map itself, which we are not yet aware about. But Azora, how excited are you?
I mean, risk of sounding redundant, I'm extremely excited.
Yeah.
I want to see both of them just go ham against each other. They have a lot to prove. And GG's, the way he has just told that, okay, fine, we are nervous. It's the first time they're playing against the crowd. It's just that showcasing their talents. It's gonna be very nerve-wracking, but eventually they have to come over all of that. They have to. But for now, Darshita, I
Yeah.
guess we have the map feature coming in real soon. It's going to be very interesting on to what the picks are going to be. And
Oh my
Lotus again?
god.
No
Oh my
way.
god.
Second
It
time in
is.
a row, it's going to be Lotus,
Yeah.
and every single one of them is just going for the three-sided map right off the bat.
Ah, whenever we talk about a three-sided map, it can be Haven as well. Come on. Why do we witness the Lotus every single time? Now, both of these semifinals to be played on the map of Lotus, this is going to decide a lot of things. Team GG's on the defending end, and we have alternate realities on the attacking side, which means alternate realities,
That's
they
right.
need to end it on a good note. I mean, I'm not really sure on how much can I emphasize and discuss about Lotus straight away because that's the first map that we witnessed coming down to both of the teams, Team AIMBappe and you know Chai Tea Esports. Both of them
Chai
played the
tea,
same
right.
map, and yeah, we are headed back towards Lotus. I feel so sad for Bind, Split, Ascent, Haven right
I
now.
feel sad for
I mean,
every other map in the map pool.
no,
That's the
to
feeling
be
which is
very
running in
honest,
me at this point. But okay, I'm happy that
yeah,
they have picked something very different. It's an Indian map, and
yeah.
it's going to be extremely fun on to how these people are going to be showcasing their strategies. Because the previous time, it was so good coming in from the corners of Mbappe, and they was just absolutely wrecking the opponents.
Yeah, they definitely were. To be very honest, we completely understand the fact that Sunset, is completely new to the pool, and it's been
Yeah,
a while now. I mean, not that new. It's been a while. Players do have practiced on Sunset, but again, a new map being played directly on a LAN is something that I don't anticipate. Breeze
yeah,
again. There have been a lot of changes made when it comes down to Breeze here and there, left and right. We have seen a lot of changes in the Breeze with the upcoming update, but hey.
yeah.
Haven, Ascent, Split, such good maps over and over again. And I do see them getting banned. This is just so heartbreaking right now.
That's right. I mean, Breeze, like you mentioned, the new changes coming in. I love the A
Yeah,
site makeover. It was beautiful. Two stickers, and that's it. And I was like, okay, fine. This is the perfect site reconstruction you can ever make. But for now, it's going to be Lotus, right? Off the bat, both these teams are just so confident. And I've never seen such a map pick in a BO1. Never seen this. At least they go for
exactly.
their comfort maps like Ascent, like Pine, like Split, like Haven. I mean, these things are there, but at the midst, we can see
Yeah.
Lotus today over and over. This is the second semi-final, and we're seeing Lotus being the map again. So they might have some strategies behind their head. It's gonna be super interesting out how they're gonna be executing it. That's one thing I'm very much keen on. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. The agent selection, like the last time, I feel it's gonna be a dual initiated composition. Alongside, someone can just throw in a dual controller as well. It being the defense first, whoever goes, then they can just take in dual controllers, and initiators are important, a vital role. But in the
Yeah.
midst of all of this, if they put in a Yoru, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna be losing my mind.
You just want this map to be as intense as it can, right? I am looking forward to,
Right.
seeing that as well. But the investment onto Yoru, when it comes down to, oh, come on. It feels like the people out there are a bit camera conscious. Is that so?
Exactly. I mean,
No,
instant,
not
instant. She's
everyone.
a
Not
split.
everyone. Come on.
Yeah, not everyone.
It's
But nice shirt there.
it's
It's Demon
yeah.
Slayer. So, slay there.
Oh my god. It does feel
Yeah,
some
It's
of the
it's a
crowd
huge
is
crowd. I mean,
camera
it's
conscious.
fun,
Yeah.
right, Darshita? I mean, just imagine the cameraman just focusing on, and I was just looking at this corner like, okay, fine, the view is good, but all right, the production is catching me
You
off
know
guard
what?
over and over.
Yeah, exactly. They definitely are catching you off guard. I mean, they're like, why to just have fun with the audience inside? Let's just give them some
Yeah,
faster
have fun
insight
with
at the
me.
same time. Exactly. But hey, more or less, this is going to be very intense once again. The semifinals, I do expect a close map coming up over and over again. I mean, coming down to
Right,
semifinals, we have seen a lot of teams registering in the online phases as well. And now, after
right.
segregating down to the top four teams, I feel the competition level is pretty close straight away. One team is playing in their home ground itself. They are from Delhi and they are playing to win it in Delhi itself. And the other team has made their way from Pune to Delhi to win it in Delhi. So this competition is just going to go so
Well,
close.
that's right. I guess they have made you proud at a point. But I feel that the home team is going to be having a lot of pressure, tremendous pressure. But I like
Yeah,
the IGL. He was way too confident. He just said that, you know what? It's all right. We're going to be going towards the grand finale. And it's going to be
yeah.
so tough for them at one point because it's Simmer and such good players, Venka, Shibi being on the team as well. So it's going to be a tough fight. But coming down to the second semifinal, what are you expecting in the first half, Darshita?
More or less an equalizing half coming from both of these teams.
Oh,
Not a
oh,
7-5
you
or
mean a
8-4,
6-6?
9-3. Yeah, a 6-6. I do expect a 6-6 coming up. I mean, I do have the strong feeling that we might just see a 6-all scoreline rolling up. But if that's not the case,
Uh-huh.
then 7-5, more or less, yep, that is going to be the case because again, it's an attacking favored map, right? The attackers do
That's
have
right.
a great advantage when it comes down to the map of Lotus. And to end it all in the second half, they are going to be in the defensive side, which means that they need to have a favorable first half for them.
That's right. Just like every Indian thinks that they can squeeze the maximum juice out of the lemon, they have to take the first half like a storm. So that's going to be a huge task on their shoulders. But on the other hand, the defense, all they have to do is relax, calm down, chill, pill, and just allow the attackers to be lured in and capitalize on top of it. I can see a girl gamer there in the midst of this. It's like a different roster, a hybrid roster coming in from the
Yeah.
corners of Pune. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be embedding all of this because I've never seen a female being in this roster. So it's something very
Oh, yeah,
interesting,
that's.
something very vital and important at the same time.
Oh, the cosplayers out there. Come on. We do have the cosplayers present at the venue itself. If you
I
guys
can
want, you
see an
can just go around,
Assassin's
collect
Creed there.
pictures. Yeah, exactly. You can go. Oh, yeah,
Oh
there
boy,
you go. The pictures are already being collected.
slaying
Looks
it.
like, yeah, he is. He definitely is. I mean, the outfit, look, it's just so good.
It's Zio Auditore, or yeah, it is him. It is him. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. What lovely costume there. And every single one of them just loving it. Oh, there you go. A bow down just signifies that he's liking it. And the entire crowd, look at them on the feet, just pumped, waiting for the Valorant action to begin.
Yeah, they are. I mean, as excited as they are, even we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are waiting for the match to start and get the semifinals done and dusted because this time what is on stake is not the prize pool but the slot for grand finals itself. If you see yourself in the camera, make sure to say a hi because we definitely are seeing you guys. Oh yeah, there are both the hands in the air itself. The audience seems to be pretty excited, but hey, okay.
Right. I mean, I'm just liking these odds, Every single time, I'm just caught. I'm just caught in the midst of doing
Yeah, we
something. I'm just
are.
going all, oh, I'm like, okay, this is amazing. Every single one of them just cheering. They're like hands in the air, peace out signs, and all of those things. Like it's just wonderful, tremendous, tremendous support coming in from all of these people for the home crowd. So let's see how the
Yeah.
entire thing even pans out. Every single one of them is hitting the what? They're hitting the range, getting warmed up. Come on, it's high time. You need to see some Valorant action. Everyone is waiting for it.
Yep, everyone is. And alternate realities on the other side. That's Tanisha, if I'm not wrong. Not really sure, but yeah, that's Tanisha. But
That's
for
right.
now, yep, the map of Lotus is what we are talking about. This map, I mean, to be very honest, when it came to be a new map itself,
Yeah.
I really hated this map. I was like, hey, no, I don't
Okay.
want to play on Lotus. Just take this map away from me. But right now, it actually feels great. You can enjoy playing on the map of Lotus, but the thing is you need to have those perfect agents. So according to you, Azura, what is the perfect agent combination that you would go in for the map of Lotus?
Uh, dual controller. Dual controller
Okay.
for the win. Throw in a Harbor because Harbor is an Indian and this map is as well. So, I mean, I'm rooting for him. I hope a team picks him. It's going to be amazing. And look at the guy just standing there with the Nerf gun, waiting to blast every single one of them. Oh, I
Oh
can
yeah,
see even
not
a
just
revolver
one, but
there.
there are. Yeah.
In,
Oh, they
in
are
Indian terms, we
holding
call that
pictures.
kata. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do. I do. That's a kata in Indian terms, but that looks heavy and weight to be very honest. And we are caught once again.
Yeah.
I mean, every single time. Come on, you do not
It's
have to
all
do
right. It's
that
all
to
right. I'm getting
us.
used to it. I already got used to it. It's okay. You can go ahead and do whatever you want to do. But yeah, the crowd is loving it. They're enjoying every single booth, getting pictures being clicked. Oh, this is
Yeah.
amazing. Good crowd.
I
I mean,
mean,
it's part of India, so you can get
yeah,
it.
I have to give it to our sponsors as well. I mean, without Intel and Omen stepping us up with all this, I don't think it would have been possible. So this
That's
Intel
right.
Gamers Day presented by Omen, this has so much to offer you guys. Right, start from the Valorant action that we are talking about. You have the experience zone. I mean, look at that. The hands-on
Sabers.
experience for everything around you. Yep.
Yeah, even I want to throw in some hands, throw in some jabs. Look at that.
Oh, you
Left, right
can.
combination. Nice. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Look at this. Even I'm in sync with that person, whoever is using that VR headset. He's loving it. I guess there's even a song running in his head. Probably the best in the booth.
Oh,
Oh, the
the
light is
line.
massive. Okay, I see it. Cameraman was just waiting for us to look at the bigger picture of this, a broader perspective. And with that said, it is just so good. It's so amazing, immaculate vibes coming in at the lands. And if you're close by, just reach there. Enjoy every single thing. Hands-on experience on the latest gen laptops. Just
Yeah.
so good. And you can even do those benchmark testings, which everyone does it online. Like if I were making a PC, I used to be like, you know
Mm-hmm.
what, tune into one of the websites and make the GPU composition, make it like a perfect one, and then slowly,
Yeah.
steadily put in all of those hardwares. But here you're getting the opportunity to just be there and get the experience. So
Oh,
just go
yeah,
out,
you
head out there.
are. But hey, Ozora, you are missing on to something. I mean, I really want to remind you about the creators that we have for today's
Oh,
matches. Well, that's a massive one. I am really excited to see all the creators coming up. You guys do get a chance to meet your favorite creators out there. I'm not yet revealing on who they are because I know you guys already know about
I
it.
have a
So,
name though.
yep. Okay, go ahead.
Ankita.
You seem to be
Yeah,
pretty
she's coming there.
excited to meet your favorite creators. But, yep, ladies and gentlemen, we soon will be having your favorite creators right present at the venue, and you will be able to meet
Right.
them, collect pictures, and, ask if you guys have any questions to ask first. So, this Intel Gamers represented by Omen is giving you a lot of opportunities, right? Start from learning Valorant to meeting your creators to having your hand on experience onto every single thing. So, if you are in Delhi and if you are not at the land, I mean, come on, you are missing onto a lot right now.
Yeah, so am I. It's all right. I would take the L at this point. But coming down to the basics, the second
Yeah.
semifinals. soon gonna be commenced. I'm excited and pumped to see that. I want to see who goes up against AIMBappe. So that's my
Yeah.
task for today. I want to see those BO3s rolling in as well. Will it be the home team or is it gonna be the away team from Pune? For you, it's technically a home team itself, but I guess there's going to be some technical difficulties which will soon be recovered. Don't worry. Don't break a sweat. As I can see, that that's amazing. I like it. Oh, the entire foot is on the gas pedal. Oh, finally, it took a break in that corner.
Yeah, he did. He did. I mean, oh, look at the crowd once again.
Oh,
Every
there's
single
even a
time.
Joker. Oh,
Yeah,
hi.
he is. Only if he can hear us. Come on. I really want to
Yeah,
see
he
the
did,
entire
but
look.
he's choosing to ignore us.
Ah, I really wanted to see the entire look out there. If someone can help me, please do help me out with that. But for now, yep, everyone seems to be pretty excited. Look at all those. Oh, hi, hello. Well, semifinals actions. I know you guys have been waiting a
Wow.
lot. Oh, did Kishan
He's flexing
flex?
his shirt out there.
Yeah, he definitely is. All the audience, everyone present right there at the venue. I mean, yep, you guys are really amazing. The crowd is actually keen. The crowd is
It's
excited, and once
filling up.
again, we do what?
It's filling up. It's filling up slow and steady. Every single one of them is just heading towards certain places, checking out their own laptops, whichever they want to buy, and lovely crowd. Lovely crowd.
Oh, you know what?
Happy
I
faces
do
all
see
around.
some. Yeah, I do see
If you
some
guys are
similar
listening to
faces.
us,
Yeah.
can you make some noise?
No, they are waiting for the semifinals right away because all the noise is only the thing that we can hear while in the matches itself. But yeah, for now, I do see some similar faces out there. The everyone from TC as well. Everyone is just all around, just waiting. Semifinals is what is on stake right now, and I'd love to take you guys back to where it all started. I mean, the online qualifiers is where we started, and we have four teams who have made it to the land. Top four teams who have made it to the land and are fighting for a prize pool of 1,50,000 on stake, which will be divided as the very first place takes away 70,000, the second takes 40, and the third and the fourth place takes away 20,000. I mean, every single team that is making it to the land, which is happening in Delhi, they are getting rewarded for it.
That's true. Nobody is going empty handed, like I always say. And that's one really good thing about Intel Gamer Days, right? Every single time you're having the opportunity to run for the money, get that amount, and at least get the experience as well of the LAN. So that's
Yeah.
one really good thing. And I just can't wait for the semifinals to even commence at this point.
Everyone is excited. Come on. It's a lot of patience that is being tested right now. Even us, even audience, everyone is quite excited and everyone is looking forward to hop onto the servers directly. I mean, I'm just thinking about the players. They've had a good warm up already. They've hit those hard bots in the range itself. And right now, they are just awaited to get to the servers and take down their opponents. And whoever make it is going to face the sides of team AIMBappe. Now, this is a strong team, to be very honest. Sai, Wenka, Shivi,
Extremely strong
everyone.
team.
Yeah, everyone coming all together in one single team. I mean, I've been having a lot of discussions of them playing individually in different teams, but right now, when it comes down to all of them in one single team, I'm just thinking about what map veto is going to be like and what plans do they have for the grand finals itself.
That's right. We already know what's going to happen. If Lotus is going to be coming again in the grand finale, then we know
Yeah.
where it's going to be heading. But for now, we're going to be heading towards the agent select real soon because we need to know what kind of agents are going to be selected for this particular map, which is Lotus. And soon we're going to
Yeah.
understand what kind of a strategy these teams are going to be implementing as well, whether they're going to be bringing those hard hitting nerfed agents or is it going to be the
Yeah.
buffed ones?
Yeah, definitely I am anticipating a good composition coming up. That's going to be a KJ. Oh, double controller once again, a KJ and an Omen alongside Sky, Raze, and Killjoy. Well, a good, composition coming up from the sides of GG's, but on the other side, alternate realities for now. I do see a confusion between Yoru, Breach. Oh, well, that's going to be a Breach. Okay, it's going to be Raze, Omen, Killjoy. More or less, it seems to be alike until and unless there's a difference coming up in terms of Breach as well. So, GG's, they've already locked in their agent right now. Alternate realities, I feel there's a bit of discussion that is yet going on. Oh, Keko?
Oh, discussions here and there. Oh, we can see a gecko in the midst of it. It's going to be a dual initiated composition coming in from the corners of alternate reality. And on the other hand, GG's. What are you up to, dual controller? This is good. They want to start the
Choose your
first
agent.
half on a really good note. Unleashin is still caught up in the midst of what is he going to be picking. It's going to be really interesting if he brings in Gecko because we have seen those slimes hit way too good. But it looks like only one has been selected.
Oh.
All right, we have got everything locked and loaded. A good composition, a dual initiator composition coming in from the corners of alternate realities. And on the other hand, GG's, they're going for dual controller. They want to start off the defense corner really good, really well, and then aggress forward towards the attack as well. So on a longer run, I feel that they have a good fight to put up against alternate realities. What is your take on that, Darshika?
So I feel both of the agent selection, both of the composition that we are talking about right now in the first half itself, yep, it is looking good. But you know what I'm scared of right now is the second half when the sides gets swapped. I am really keen to see on how this agent selection is gonna work around. But right now, Team GG is going up against alternate realities. This is the rush for grand finals. This is all about the grand finals slot because it's just one single team who is going to make it and face the sides of team AIMBappe. 8 seconds on ball, ladies and gentlemen. We are prepared, we are steady, we are ready to get inside the map and start things off on the note of pistol round itself. Alternate realities right now, they are looking forward to a C execution and Crucifix's location gets compromised with the Gecko and a good start for the sides of alternate realities.
AR going
Oh, no,
ham
no,
at
no.
this point. They've gotten the silence
Oh, no.
breaker. It's a mankind advantage in the pocket, but Savage Yota just moving forward, trying to get the frag, trying to retaliate instantly. And he did manage to get it. It was too late though. It's still a 4v3. And they need to avenge their fallen comrades. Martini, on the other hand, could pick their instant retreat. But does he know that there's an Omen coming right behind him? He did see the smoke coming in. He has the idea, but Yoda, what a battle coming in. And it's the second frag onto his name. It's a post-plant scenario where all the attackers are having a ball of their life at this point.
Yep, they definitely are. Team GG's right now, 2 remaining players. Now, it's all about the post-plan situation that we are talking about. And alternate realities do have an upper hand advantage to this. This flash dust comes in, and so is the question with the smokes. TP on point. Legion is position seems to be quite vulnerable. F2 finds one onto Savage Yoda. One last remaining player. It seems to be kind of difficult. Anti-Venom does converts one onto Legion, but that's all he could do before he gets taken down from F-Noob. And a good start. Alternate realities. Good stuff's coming up from both of the teams. I would say the way it all, initiated with all of the players trying to make their way towards the seaside itself. But then the door opening and closing just made a lot of confusion, a lot of distraction. Alternate realities rolls up with the very first round for themselves. But right now they have an advantage. So I feel Ozora, this might be a 2-0 until and unless Team GG's is able to take down those weaponry.
That's right. It's all about an if but a so situation. But for now, it feels like the aggression is on point.
Oh, no,
Every
the
single
big
one of them
push.
just wants to go ahead and get a frag, but look at the information being relayed. It's gonna be KJ on a lookout at who's coming at their backs, and the others is executing towards side 8. Coming down to the aim duels, it is gonna be a bit iffy for the corners of GG's because the amount of weaponry is very less. But there you go, Zuko. He has an SMG in his hand. He can easily get this round with just 69 HP onto his name. He can do wonders, but all he needs to do is keep his aim right. Oh, That was a crispy one tap, and slowly but steadily, GG's is aggressing
enemy
forward
remaining.
until they meet this unstoppable first so-called Legion. 3 frags onto his name, a good positioning, and upon that, a capitalization nonetheless. A second round rolls in, but on a really big loss note.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is a big loss coming up. To start things off, I mean, they did have a Vandal invested, if I'm not wrong. Legion with a
They
3K.
did.
That was huge. That was huge coming up from his end as well. But for now, they needed the second round for themselves and they got it. Alternate realities, now it all depends upon what kind of economy and what kind of buy will they be opting in this specific round. And on the other side, Team GG's, for now I feel it's a bit of confusion going all around. They tried in the second round itself, they tried to go ahead with the B push and they just decided there were two players. They tried to go in, aggress towards the B. They just went back all over again and it was a bit of a messy round coming up here and there, but that's completely fine. Now when it comes down to them having a full buy, this is where things are going to change. This is where things are going to matter, because if the economy is destroyed, it's gonna get them into a lot of problems, and they might not just have a full buy coming up for the upcoming one. So they need to be pretty careful about that.
Yes, they have to be. I mean, getting all of these steps slow and steady can be a key, but for now we're experiencing a tech pause, so it's soon gonna be lifted. But here's a moment to reconsider. GG's, they're so close to winning the rounds, but somehow, someone from the team of alternate reality is just stepping up at the last moment. The angles being held, the repositioning post plant is really on point. It's helping them at this point. And GG's, you have to silence them because you have the money for this particular round to even execute. So all you have to do is stick by your guns and just shoot. Win your aim duels, lure the enemies inside the site, and just capitalize on top of it. This is gonna be a strategy for this third round. That's pretty much it. And I can see someone just shooting his friend out there. What's going on?
That's completely all right. They are having their own time. They are chilling around and witnessing some of the best teams fight on stage right now. This fight is gonna lead them to the grand finals itself. A lot of weapon sounds that I do have in my ears right away, but I'm quite excited to witness. Oh, well, are you just shooting your own teammate? Okay.
No.
Okay, they're
It's
excited,
just
right?
those
They, yeah.
practices, right? Last moment micro adjustments coming in, and it's like I'm hearing the knife being switched over and over. Yes, the
Yeah.
person has a really good knife to show for here, but good round coming in for alternate realities, two back to back. The attack is on the prowl at this point, but I feel that the defense need to squeeze a minimum 5 rounds because if they don't, it's going to
Mm-hmm.
be a hard task for them to even win this map.
Oh yeah, it is going to be a difficult task for them right now, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of a technical difficulties that we are facing. We soon will sort it out and get back into the game. But right now, the way things have panned out, it's a good start coming up from one of the team. The other team is still trying to figure out, and I feel that's completely okay. It's yet just the
It's all
start. It's
right.
just
It's
two
okay.
rounds. Yeah, we are just talking about the start 2 rounds, and as we were discussing it few days ago as well, the main match starts after the third round itself. So this third round, this full buy round, it's going to decide the fate of both of the economies as well.
That's right. I mean, the fate of the economy, because if GG's go ahead and just breaks down, then it's going to be absolute massacre. Because
Yeah.
alternate reality, they're going to be getting 4 rounds onto their names, but it's just a big hypothetical situation which we're just creating in our heads. It's not going to happen the same. It's soon going to be some retaliation coming in from the corners of GG's because they are the home team and they don't want to disappoint the home crowd. So they have that thing constantly running in their head, and that's just creating a lot of havoc at this point. But I feel that it's soon going to be suppressed and they're going to be performing at their best. I want some
I mean,
nail
yeah.
fighter games to be seen, and that's the one thing which I'm expecting for.
even I am looking forward to that. Going down to the very first half itself, it's going to be a crucial one. But I don't know why I just have this very strong feeling that this is going to be a 6-all equalizer or maybe a complete one-side affair. That's all I'm expecting. 7-5.
Okay.
I don't know why it just gets me a second thought on will that be the case or no. And rolling down to the second half, as I said, the agent composition is what I'm focusing on to right now. I feel this might be a bit wobbly when it goes down to the second half, not just for one, but for both of these teams. This might just be a bit difficult. The flashy agents, the movement agents, everything just gets packed up here, and they need to actually see on what can be done. But it's been a while that we have seen Lotus and the aggressive plays coming from the defensive hub. Every single time you do
True.
expect a backstab coming, right? Either B, either C side, we do expect those backstabs coming. But right now, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, we are just facing a small technical issue. We just need a bit of a time to solve it. So we'll be heading towards a very short break, and I'll see you guys after this short break. Until then, stay tuned.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. Ouch! It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. Ouch! It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors beyond performance.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. Ouch! It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded OMEN tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating. OMEN Transcend 16 with 13 Gen Intel Core processors beyond performance.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again with the small break, and I hope you guys are as excited as you were before because we soon will be heading to the match itself. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, you can see that smiley face. That was Zora, but
Yeah,
hey,
it
it's
was
just
a
coming to the
minute
third
ago.
round.
Now I'm furious because I've been chopped off. But okay, the way the entire team is just going to be aggressing towards this third round seems like alternate realities having some kind of a plan, a game plan to execute towards side A. But I feel that they're going to be having a maneuver towards side B real soon. All they have to do is break the wall, reach towards side B. And there it is, the biggest thing waiting. That is the Viper. So it's going to be problematic for them. But now the control is there in the corners. All they have to do is go for a bolt-on scenario, pressurize the defense section. That's the game plan.
The teleporter does comes up on time here, and look at the paint chill. What? Not just one but two kills. Savage, Yota, and Crucifix. They go down to the paint shell coming up. Oh my god, this has to hurt a lot. GG's. They are three remaining players. 3v4 is what the situation looks like, and going for a retake, it seems to be a bit difficult when looking at the positioning. It can be Valorant left loop with a 4K. Well, this can be an ace coming.
It can be an ace.
No is what the answer looks like. Zuko, he converts to, it all goes down to him being the last surviving player. Finds one more on Cortez. Time is not his best friend. He needs to be pretty careful. Hyperfiction tries to take him down. He does. He is successful in doing that. Alternate realities. Oh my god, this was such a messy round. 4K for one single player. 3K on the other side as well. Both of these have just played great. But look at that, 4K.
Yeah,
it was a 4K.
It all succumbs at one point, right? It was a good start, a good initiation coming in from the corners of alternate reality. Good switcheroos here and there towards the midsection, and all of a sudden they had the access towards side B. I mean, the Viper could have done much better. Zuko being the person should have been more admin on to holding the side, but it's okay. A passive approach was taken, and hence you can see the third being on board for the cards of alternate reality. On the other hand, Sneaky trying to be way too sneaky. His sheriff in his hand. Go for some frags. Didn't manage to get one, but the second is not going to be that easy. High perfection. The way they're just barging inside the site is good run for the money, but right now it seems like they have to wait. They have to wait as GG has closed it up. But that peak, what was that? Why would you do it?
Alternate realities. I mean, they anticipated someone pushing through the smoke. They anticipated, and it wasn't actually inside the smoke as well. Look at the positioning. Slowly and steadily, Crucifix did try to just come out and take a pick, but at the end, it was him getting taken away. Well, 0-4, come on, as said a while ago, right? If they lose onto the full buy round, it's going to be a 0-4 coming up real quick, and that is the case. The scoreline goes down for 0-4. Alternate realities, they do have the showstopper to work around, but on the sides of GG's, it's going to be the Viper's pick. Now, this is pretty aggressive, but once again, Crucifix with a paint kill, and the showstopper getting connected as well. A 3K. Can we make it a 4K? Well, no is what the answer is, but a quick round. GG's, the aggression did work out for them. And this is going to be the very first round that they have for themselves. What an aggression, what a map control that was.
Aggression, the read was perfect, and every single one of them just fell apart. I mean, it was a good game coming in from GG's. They understood that it's going to be a push towards side A. They executed it so well, and the perfect utility usage that the dump came in. First the frag from the nade, which was the paint shell, and later on it was a showstopper to stop the entirety of the push coming from the corner. Alternate reality. GG's, finally they have two hard-hitting ultimates, one for an expensive recon and the second for just complete side control. It's just a soon start coming in from alternate realities. They want to get them rubber control and later on move in, switch around towards side B. But that's pretty much it. That's the max they can get. But again, it's going to be the same holds coming from the corners of GG's. It's a 2-2-1 split. KJ playing solely towards side C. I mean, completely dependent upon all the utilities she has. But right now, It looks like a stalemate scenario as all the attackers are slowly, steadily moving in, trying to get the map control, check all the corners, be unpredictable, which will soon be hurt by the defense.
As soon as the turret does rely on the information, the Viper wall does go up, and now it's gonna get them into a bit of difficulties. They are not yet sure. I mean, yeah, it more or less looks like an A execution coming up, but the rolling
30
thunder
seconds
and
left.
the showstopper. Now this is bad. F look at him. He is being hit
Oh!
coming up from the rolling thunder of his own
Crucifix!
teammates. Now Crucifix finds one onto him. Cleanup
planted.
job being done. Team GG is losing the numbers back and forth here and there, left and right again and again. Two remaining players but them. That's going to be Legion who finds one onto Zuko. It all goes down to one last remaining player, and his position is not that great. 1v4, 3 players towards the trees itself. Now this can be a bit vulnerable. Sneakily he is trying to go further. Oh well, his position gets compromised. Look at that peak. Come on, what? Both of them just waiting for him to walk into his crosshair. As soon as he does, he gets taken down. One more good round. I mean, here's the thing, right? In one round where GG's was pretty aggressive, they got that round for themselves, but I feel sad for F Noob. I mean, he was completely stunned at that point of time, and he just got taken down.
Yeah.
But it does not even matter right away. Team Alternate Realities, they wanted the round, they got it for themselves.
True that. The entire defense is clueless. They're just running around like headless chicken. GG's, you need to step up. I mean, there's an aggression coming in, but a fake as well. A teleport came in, but that's just all a hoax. Crucifix is buying it. He's moving ahead. He's trying to get the information that is someone present there or not. Look at them. 3 of them towards A main, already aggressive forward, still waiting there, and the others
no.
just holding the site down. Seems like it's gonna be an odd deal for them to even do this. It's gonna be a C execute coming in from the corners of all
Oh, no,
three rounds.
two.
All they have to do is make it perfect, and the DT just came in. And alongside Zuko, he's also caught in the trap, but he's safe for now. GG's. A very rough start. But okay, they're slowly but steadily recovering from it. They have a man cover
Last
advantage,
player
a
standing.
huge man cover advantage, and Zuko is just piling on top of it. Noob being the last man standing. What do you have in the arsenal? Shots are coming across, but there's going to be a trade coming in real soon. And there you go. Finally, GG's. The round which was mattering the most, they have won it.
Yeah, that definitely did for now. To be very honest, it all went good. To start things off, Alternate Realities had the, advantage for themselves. With the Gecko ult coming up, they had 2 players detained, out of which one was taken down as well. But then it just went all haywire here and there, left and right, and it just did not work in their favor. The retake coming up from the sides of Team GG's went actually well, and it all went down to them having the second round. Alternate Realities, a good start, but now, looking at what ults GG's have to work around with, they do have the Seekers and the Vipers bit now. It all depends upon when they want to invest onto it. Alternate Realities, through the shadows, it does come online, but the KJ, Cortez, why would you do that? Sneaky finds him, takes him down, he definitely hurt him out there. Alternate Realities once again losing numbers, but Legion and Hyperfiction, they are able to pull it back to a 3 versus 3. The side C is completely under their control, and the Seekers do come online now. This is going to go and get them into a lot of information. Anti-Venom, he peeks, he finds
no.
one. All 3 players done and dusted, and that's going to be one hell of an amazing retake. Team GG's, what a gameplay that was. Coming back to the third one for them.
Third one on bird. Feels like they are onto a good, confident start now. Finally, I can see them shine. Those 1v1s are perfect. And this was a place where everything changed. Anti-Venom just got the perfect frag onto the breach. And after that, things just fell apart. Seems like the team needs to get a grasp of what the scenario is, grasp of what the situation is. That's the reason they're taking the time out to understand, reevaluate what they have done wrong. This is a good move coming in from the corner, but Crucifix, I feel that he has bad intentions. He's just gonna be going all out with double satchel and his showstopper, but that's just gonna be a frictionated scenario in my head. in the first 10 seconds itself, but I want to see what actually happens. On the other hand, alternate reality, they have a good lockdown available at their disposal. They can utilize it to get their site control, and post that, they can make a good post-plan scenario. All they have to do is hold the right angles from where the defense is going to be barging inside from. So that's one hard task, but if you get that perfect, then it's your round then and there.
So yeah, it definitely is alternate realities for now. Crucifix, what? Okay, all right. 10 seconds on board, yet 3 of the ultimates ready now. This is pretty huge, as you said, coming up with the sides of Team GG's. They can actually convert rounds. The show's chopper is going to be so helpful if the entirety of alternate realities is going to push together. But for now, the paranoia comes up with a paint shell to be as a complimentary for it, but it does not matter. For now, no players getting taken down, and it's going to be a good hold as well. Look at GG's. They are being aggressive. They are pushing it themselves, and I feel if Noob... No, wait, what? His location... Oh wait, towards the B site as well and towards the C as well. It's going to be a split coming up. One player towards A, 2 trying to make their way towards B, and 2 trying to make their way towards C. Now this is going to be more or less playing on picks, or maybe retrieving as many weaponries as they can, because all they have right now is to to work around with is Sheriffs itself. But Savage Yoda tries to take the very first contact, gets denied. Sheriffs does not connect. So is the case with Vandal on the other side. If Noob finds one onto Anti-Venom to get traded off from the hands of Crucifix. 12 converts one more. That's going to be Legion, and now I feel it's going to be very difficult to paint of Crucifix every single time. It does connect. The spike goes down. A 3K rolling up for this lad. But Crucifix, does he have any idea about Cortez?
30 seconds
Does he know his location? If he does not, it's going to be way too difficult. Look at what position they are holding. Well, scratch that. At Savage Yoda finds him. All goes down to one last remaining player. Martini. These peaks are not going to help him anyway. The spike is down and the round is done for. Yeah, it is. Good stuffs, GG's.
Yeah.
I mean, more or less, there was a, save round coming up from alternate realities as well. But good stuffs.
I mean, KJ was caught there sipping martini. She was very close. She could have gotten at least 1 or 2 share shots, but ultimately, the way the aggression just came in from the corners of GG's, it was commendable. Good stuff coming in from that corner, and they're making it. They're nailing it at this point. I've been told something at this point, but it's all right. It's all right. I'll take that. Looking at the way this entire round is going to be panning out, seems like it's an odd deal. GG's, they have such good ultimates available at their disposal, and I'm loving their odds for winning this particular round. Even though in the opponent, which is alternate reality, they have a lockdown, they can go ahead and invest on it, but I would suggest that they do it really quick, because I mean, if they lose this round, they won't have the weaponry like the previous one. So that's one thing they have to think about, and get the side access, which is towards side C. And that's the best bet, because it's the smallest site and you can easily take control as well. So it's a good deal for them. But GG's, we have to see how they're going to be holding them up. I can see a Viper sitting there, so a Viper's pit can be committed instantly the moment the lockdown is going to be popped up. But yeah, just a speculation. Let's see how it happens.
Yep, definitely a speculation. For now, it's going to be the attacker's lockdown being invested. Now, to highlight onto this more, GG's does have the defending lockdown to come up with, but they need to be pretty careful of the fact. For now, Rolling Thunder is yet online, so alternate realities, they need to be pretty careful. For now, 5v5 is what the situation looks like. 4-5 is
yeah, it's a 5v5. Soon gonna be commenced. It's the post-plant sneaky. Oh my god. He did manage to get that. Looking at the way GG's is having upper hand, it seems like it's done for. It's done for. Alternate realities, even though they made a post-plant scenario, they're trying to make it work. It can be done. Anti-Venom on the flank. He knows that the player is sitting towards the boxes. He's checking all of those corners, angles, but it's a cat and mouse chase. And in that chase, It's gonna be an investment. Investment! Oh my
Yeah,
god!
it is.
GG's!
I defuse.
What are you up to?
Domination or maybe getting the grand final slot is what they are looking forward to. I mean, look at Cortez and his position. He did try
Cortez!
to take away that raise and the ultimate, but sad. Pretty sad. It just went all haywire here and there, left and right. For now, both of these teams, they're trying their level best. I mean, it's an equalizer nevertheless. 5-all is what the scoreline looks like, and as I said, right, I do have a strong feeling of this scoreline going to be a 6-all over and over again. So if that is the case, this might just be very, very difficult coming down to the second half, especially for the sides of alternate realities. But let's see how things pan out in their way. For now, B and C control is what they are looking forward to. I mean, look, they do not have a good economy to be maintained anyway, so this round is all about them just testing how, good their aim is with the sheriffs out there, trying to take a thrifty, which might get, denied. There are high probability chances of a thrifty getting denied here. But here we are back again to the circle where they are just waiting for the right opportunity. They are waiting for the defenders to come further and make a mistake. But you know what, GG's, they are not going to do that. They very well know right now what the situation is and, what it can be like. The information is something that they are relying on to. They are trying to seek as much as they can. And also, they do have 3 of the ultimates ready. I mean, yeah, the fact that it's a eco round coming from, alternate, it's pointless onto investing onto that ult and can be helpful for getting the next one. But to start things off, Savage Yoda, not just the first one, but the second one as well is what he rolls up his sleeves to. And it all goes down to 3 last remaining player. Alternate realities, instant rotation being called off towards the A side is what they are looking forward to. But Savage with the 4K for himself. This is a hard time that Savage steps up. He does with an ace for himself. What an amazing play that was. His name is Yoda and he definitely is fighting.
That's right, that was a good one there. Last time I was expecting something different, and this perfect hole coming in from the side of defense. What a way to just nail the coffin. It was good, it was nice, but now GG's has the money. I'm sorry, alternate reality has the money for this particular round. So they're going to be investing, bringing all those hard-hitting weapons, and have to see, we have to see how they're going to be executing this, because every single time they're just planning on they're doing something, they've been just folded away. They're just falling apart. Can be a good start, cannot be. All those corners being checked instantly. Noob just knows the practice he has done all day and out.
Anti-Venom, he did hear the spike falling down. And a lot of information at the same time. 6-5 is what it looks like for now. Now, will it be a 6-6 or a 7-5 is what time is going to decide. But, oh no, the ult comes up and now it's going to be very difficult. It does not hit him. The judge will be enough. Exactly, he does have a judge, and we know how vulnerable judge is when it comes down to close range fights. So they no way they want to peek it. The Crucifix once again with a Pain Shell Legion going in for a plant itself. The Pain Shell did come up, but with that, it's going to be the investment of the lockdown. Now, this defender's lockdown, it can actually change things, but there's going to be the showstopper as well. It won't be invested for denying, but hey, no, the backstab. Martini, now this, if he gets taken down here, it can be very vulnerable, but it's going to be Savage Yoda and Sneaky. Both of them join the same party. Caught this location, not yet compromised. Gets one on the name of Anti-Venom. 2 remaining players. The showstopper comes online, finds one onto Crucifix. 1 last remaining player. 1 versus 3. Yet doable. They are trying to spam as much as they can. They do not expect him to be there. Finds one. No, he does not. Gets taken down instantly. Such a close match there was. I mean, look at everyone. Look at their reaction. They are completely into the match this time. This round, come on. The backstabs, the ults being invested, everything was done to get a lead on the defense side itself, but it all went down to a 6-all scoreline as I anticipated.
That's right. I mean, the Viper's Pit was a good addition there, but unfortunate events just struck by. One spray and everyone would have just fallen apart. Could have been a really good one for the corners of the defense, but it's just that alternate reality has created such a fabricated dimension that they have literally ran ahead with 6 rounds being in attack. It can be problematic, it can be troublesome for them, but I'm just waiting to see what GG's has to bring on board because their attack needs to be impeccable in order to win this map.
Yep, it has to be. I mean, we've been talking so much about Lotus, right? So much. Two back-to-back
Yeah.
matches that we are witnessing. It's all about Lotus that we are talking. So, I am a bit inclined towards it being attacking favored side, three different sides, and for the sides of defenders, I mean, every single time, right? Having your complete control over to three different sides at the same point of time, it gets them into a bit of difficulties. But for now, what I am expecting
So
is a bit of aggressiveness, right? Yeah, you're saying
here's the
something.
thing, Darshita. Here's my speculation. So if taking down 3 sides or defending 3 sides is tough, then how about not defend the third side and play it on retake? How does that sound
Yeah.
as a plan?
Careful here.
Yeah, it does sound good. No issues, but it all goes down to them then fighting it out and a proper retake as well. So at times the retake does not work, right? So the retake needs to be perfect for them to just let go of one side completely under retake. For now, I do see a KJ and the setup towards the C side itself, and slowly, steadily, the players are making their way from the A side towards C. I mean, yeah, there's one player already rotated. Two players are holding a very aggressive angle when it comes down to A side, which I feel if the rotation is called off from
Oh
GG's,
no.
they would not anticipate this, but now it's time for them to have the
Oh,
side control for themselves.
huge
Savage Yoda
damage.
is pretty low, and so is the case with the anti-venom. Zuko, does he finds one? Well, it's Savage Yoda who does one onto Martini, even after being so low. It all goes down to alternate realities losing their numbers to start things
Spike
off, and the
planted.
spike getting planted.
Spike planted, every single one of them so close of the proximity, and anti-venom, he's way too lit, but he's doing the damage. High perfection, he's in on it, he wants to get the round, but unfortunate evens, he has to be taken down as well. Last man standing, but Savage Yoda, his aim is on point. Good round rolling in, a pistol round nonetheless, so you can imagine the bonus is going to go into their favor. They have gone in for the plant as well, and the hold was really good. Even though it was a 3v2, they did manage to squeeze in those frags, and ultimately Savage Yoda, the savior of the team, is here at the disposal.
Good start. Good start. I mean, coming down to the way it all panned out for the sides of GG's, the hold was actually good. Alternate realities now. Again, it all comes down to us having a conversation about the economy, which is not looking good for them. The flash dust comes in. The information being relied on today will be making their way towards the A site itself. And look, hey, A site is completely open for business. Right now, I do not see anyone towards the A side. So if GG's tries to make their way towards the A side, they can actually have an easy control. No way, everyone is towards the B and C side. Slowly and steadily, the sides of GG's, they are making their way towards the A side itself, and the information will be relied on. There is going to be a lot of backstabs that I do anticipate, but they just get this, side pretty easily. The plant will go down pretty comfortable, and it's all about the retake straight away. Oh, 2 backstabs. Okay,
Over and
now this is
over.
interesting.
GG's is creating the scenario, and I'm liking the odds. Alternate realities. This time, all they have to do is go in for some frags all together so that at least they can have a better fighting chance. And that was a good fault line. Anti-Venom way too close to death, and he's gonna be taken down. Noob, not so noob at all. Asia did the damage. And looking at the way the entire thing pans out, that was nice. That was a good fighting chance coming from the corners of alternate realities. GG's has the weaponry, they have the man count as well, and Zuko doesn't want to stop. He doesn't want to stop.
Oh, well, yeah, no matter how many times again and again he will be doing it again and again. You put him in that situation and he will come out of
Yeah.
it. A easy round, a good round, I would say, that rolled up for the sides of GG's. And, they had the advantage. But, Anti-Venom going down at this point of time with the paint shells. I mean, come on. More or less, it's completely all right. They had their
It was all
teammates to retrieve back the
strategized,
weapons.
Darshita. It was all
Yeah,
strategized. And
exactly.
that was one thing which I really liked, the combination of the initiator and the raise. That is what we have been talking about, right? And that perfect combination is what we can see at this point from the corners of alternate realities. Finally, they have the money to buy, so we're gonna see a lot of good heavy hitting weapons from their corner. But GG's,
Yeah.
what do you have to bring onto the board?
Right now, a fast B execution is what they are looking forward to. But for now, flashes and stun, the aftershocks will also come into the play, and it does find one onto Anti-Venom every single time. I mean, look at that, every single time. May it be the paint shell, may it be the aftershock, every single thing is working for them. The plunge does go down, and now it's all about the retake. Martini, he will be stepping onto that diffusal. Zuko finds one, he finds the second one, as well. The diffusal is yet being stuck. It's alternate realities who will be able to diffuse and clean up the entire team of Team GG's.
Wow.
Straight away, a good round for them. Finally, after losing two back-to-back
oh
rounds,
my.
they were looking forward to a full buy round, which actually worked for them. Dry Martini with two for himself, and then it just went haywire where they were able to stick back to the diffusal.
True that. And these kind of rounds, if GG is gonna be losing, right, it's gonna be tough for them.
Will be their
They
nightmare.
have an ultimate so early that's gonna be from the shadows. A little information for all of you out there. All you can do is pop his ult, go towards one of the corners, and check what the information is throughout that particular region. So that's the max you can do. And if you have the spike, it's good. But GG's, they're trying to make a really good situation out here. They have the Seekers, which will help them
Oh,
give
no.
a lot of information. But Legion, way too close. Why the knives out? Why do you want to flex that? But noob, just saving the day of Gecko.
I've got your trail.
Oh my god, that would have been bad.
Come on, his location wasn't compromised out there. Now the Seekers do come online, and so is the case of Paranoia. So it will be alternate realities who are forced to just go behind and let the side of GG's have the side control for themselves. Caught as he tried to peek, but that's Crucifix who will find him. The flashes and the stuns are again on point, but Saniki, he knows what is gonna happen. He reads it pretty well. He finds one onto F Noob. Now it all goes down to three remaining players. Alternate realities. All three of them stack towards Waterfall. Now this can be vulnerable. Savage Yota, not just one but two is what he has reached, and he finds one trying to take down
they do
Saniki. He is able to do that, but good peaks again. Team GG's on top. I love the way Savage Yota just came all along towards the back, towards the waterfall, and found two frags there. On the other side, to start things off, Zuko was actually trying to find a peak here. The entirety of the team made their way towards the seaside itself, but it did not work. The location wasn't checked. I mean, the corners weren't checked, and it just went all haywire. But look at Savage Yota. Come on. He just came all the way back towards the waterfall and denied every single thing.
Presence of mind, confidence is all at the peak for the corners of GG's. They're doing well, they're getting rounds, and that Seekers being invested in the previous one was on point. I was expecting even from the shadows to be utilized, but I guess it's gonna be for a better time. And GG's, they're giving a good show to the home ground. They're enjoying it. They're loving it. The confidence seems like it's booming at this point. Having the
Yeah.
lead as well is helping them. So if they continue to do this, it's going to be an easy victory for them. But alternate reality coming down in defense, I feel that you guys are just on the sloppy end. Did get the first frag, which is onto the Viper of Vital Agent. But after that, nothing. No capitalization whatsoever. Coming down to this round, alternate reality, they have two amazing combos. You can make a combo of this ultimate, and it can be a lot disastrous for the corners of GG's. All they have to be is aware. That's it. If they are aware, then it's going to be easy for them. Else, they're done for.
Alternate realities right away. It's an economical crisis. The jump peak does come in, but before that, the turret is going to give them a lot of information. The KJ has been forced back out of the site itself, and the Viper wall denies all the other information. Savage Yoda anticipates one player out there. He is able to do that, and he takes down Dry Martini. Alternate realities, they have lost one of their important players, but Nico, now his location can be a bit vulnerable. He goes further to find one onto Legion to get taken down from F Noob as well. Now that's a precise Sheriff connections coming, but hey, this showstopper, it can actually change things. The timing needs to be perfect. It's almost done. Will he be able to hit anything? He tries to, but gets denied. Sneaky finds him, takes him down. 2 left remaining players. Cortez with a beautiful headshot coming up onto Sneaky, but 3 remaining players. It's next to impossible. Time is not his best friend, and he right now knows where all the player is. Savage Yoda finds him once again. Team GG's. Good round over and over, but this time it was the sides of Team Alternate Realities not having that economy, not having that buy. So in the upcoming round, it's going to be them having a good economy and a full buy.
That's right. Finally, they can show for what they're all created of. Alternate reality coming down to defense. They're just running ahead like nothing is happening. And even though they know it's going to happen in that side, they're not able to tackle it down. That's one drawback in their corner. They need to start being proactive, start knowing what's happening, get that early information, which GG's is seeking at this point so well. The Thrash is available, but I don't think so they're going to be utilizing it. If they want to do it, they have to be at the perfect timing. But the lockdown being invested is just going to be giving the entire space for the cars of GG's to go ahead and make it a post-pass scenario. And the pit being invested as well. It's a heavy investment round coming in from the corners of GG's. They sure shot won this 11th one on road, and the Thrashes comes in. A good timing. He did manage to detain one player, but I don't think so. The capitalization is even coming. Legion is so clueless. He's gonna take one, but Sneaky, he's having a good ordeal there. The frags are coming in. Alternate reality on the upper edge, and the Viper is done for. I told you it's an expensive round. They shouldn't have invested on it. But Savage Yoda, he's going to be taken down with a paint shell. Time available for the defuse and alternate realities. Oh my god, what a breathtaking round.
This has to hurt a lot. Team GG, so much of investment just to get nothing in return. I mean, the fact that they had invested onto the Killjoy lockdown, the Viper spit as well to get this round for themselves, and still they were not able to have their hands onto this round. It was all down to one last remaining player coming from the sides of Team GG's, who went down to a paint shell. But hey, look! Oh my god, this is interesting.
Wow, I just can't wait for everyone to showcase their cosplays.
That was damn cool, wasn't?
Yeah, if it was a real Octavius, I would have just ran away. Hey, he's so close, he's in Delhi, so I'm gonna be packing my bags and running away. But for now, the team which is running away with rounds is GG's.
Yeah, they are. It's looking good for them. But, the post-plan scenario which was created in the previous round coming up from the sides of Alternate Realities, I really enjoyed watching it thoroughly. But for now, here's the thing. Right now, I can see one player towards the B, the race, trying to make a space towards the C itself. But when it goes down to site A, it's 3 players that I can see right now. So it's an heavy.
Yeah, you were saying something.
Yeah. If for now it seems like a
30 seconds left.
It is 3 players, the side completely under their control, and for now, the spike does get planted. 5v5 is what it looks like to start things off. Rucific, he finds one onto Dry Martini. He takes him down, which means the numbers have already been denied with the Rolling Thunder being invested. Will this actually matter? Rucifix, he is pretty aggressive, and look where he is. He is entirely making his way from the spawn towards the A side itself. This can be very vulnerable. They still do have the numbers. Rucifix converts the last one. And it's done for. Once again, Ladies and gentlemen, the attack seems to be so strong. Rusific, right from the C side itself, he made his way towards the spawn and towards the A side. I mean, such a big, rotation coming up, and he did
Yeah,
convert
it's
one
it's it's a
there.
detour.
Also,
It's not even a rotation, it's a detour.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
every
exactly.
corner being checked, and the defense didn't even know what hit them at the end. Rusifix, the mastermind, the pivot to this team, has brought an 11th on board. Feels like Chi-Chi's is already onto a really good victorious stance, but Martini, he has his lockdown, and he needs to invest it in this round if they want this round desperately.
They do want it. It's going to be
boy.
the match point coming up. GG's, they do have the
Oh
side,
no,
but F2
biffing,
no, wait,
biffing!
what? So many shots missed. Now this is going to cause them a lot of damage. The points went on to F Noob. Martini joins the same party. The spike is already planted, and the economy is no way good coming from the sides of alternate reality. So is the number of players that they do have to walk around with. That's going to be Legion, who says a goodbye. Cortez, he is too good when it comes down to Seraph connections, but you know what? You cannot every time fight against a Vandal with a Sheriff in your hand, because you are definitely going to get taken down here and here. It all goes down to Team GG's having a match point for themselves. What an amazing play. Alternate realities, they are still, not able to figure out on how the defense can be strong. Every single time they are trying to do something, they are getting denied. Now, there have been few stances where the KJ is being left alone on the side, and she is being forced back to get out of that position so that the
Yeah.
GG's can, have the space for themselves. Every single player, whenever I talk about Team GG's, every single player is able to make that space when it comes down to the map control itself. And now look at that, alternate realities, they gonna be aggressive towards A, but even if one pillar falters apart, it's gonna be the entire building
Zuko.
falling down.
A Ferrari P coming in from his corner, and no, he sadly has to depart. High perfection. Why would he aggress forward? Zuko is having the form of his life, and it's all about capitalization.
You should run.
Instant TP towards the side A, and a lockdown being invested can be deadly, can be devious, but it's all gonna be space control coming in from the corners of Chi-Chi's.
Spike planted.
Alternate realities, they have two ultimates. They can invest for this round. Legion, he's way too low. He needs to do it now or he's done for. Over and over, just twitching with his thrashes. Finally, he has the composure to use it. Right, Martini, on the other hand, it's two people being caught. It can be dangerous, but no, it's not even him. He's so safe. Oh my god, this is bad. This is devious. Paint shell and done for. The defuse is being stuck.
Player
And
standing.
it's all done. Legion, being the last man standing, doesn't have a wingman as well. And Venom is just gonna be on his prowl with that guiding light. And with that said, we have the second grand finalists. Ladies and gentlemen,
What an
take a bow.
amazing match this was. Yup, they have to. This was an amazing match coming up, and
Yeah, it's an amazing match. The way they have played this, it was so on point. Got those rounds, left back and center, pressurized the defense corners so much that they felt weak. A good place coming in from the corners of Chi-Chi's. And this is the benefit of having that home crowd, right?
yeah, definitely. For now, I mean, I was on the top of my nose right now. The way this all has panned out, it all went down to a 1v1 situation that we keep talking about. And Anti-Venom, I mean, look at this man. The flashes were on time. The peaks were on time. There were no clues of dry peaking or maybe peaking without any utilities, nothing. Every single time we saw someone doing something, it was with a usage of a lot of utilities. I have to give it to both of the teams
That's
right
right.
present here, because they have been doing a great job. I mean, today's semifinals, if I be very honest with you, both have been such a close match. To make it all easy for you guys, I feel a second match which we just witnessed, coming down to the second half
Yeah.
itself, it has been quite a one-sided, not completely a one-sided, but little less a one-sided affair that we just witnessed, right? But yup, Team GG's amazingly played.
Well, they did play it amazingly, and that is one thing which I really commend. I mean, good executions all around, and the control was so on point. Dual control setup did work so well for the corner. And on the other hand, it was just those times where I could just say that the ultimates were not being used on point. Lesion, he had trashes at the end. He did utilize it at the best, but it should have been
Yeah.
timed a bit early. If it was, it would have been a different scenario. They wouldn't have lost so bad. But okay, it's all right. One guy wins, the other loses. That's how this entire game is. GG's,
Yeah.
they've secured a spot towards the grand finale against AIMBappe. So I'm expecting a neck to neck fight, but judging by the way they have such good veterans, I feel that it's going to be a good match, good run, but I don't want to say it. It's okay. I'm just going to stop right
I
there.
No, I don't expect a one-sided match coming up. To be very honest, coming down to the grand finals itself, this is a best of three now. Semi-finals, yes, it was a run of best of one that we keep talking about. When it goes down to grand finals, it is a best of three. So both of these teams need to be prepared. But right now, what I am preparing myself for is the interview of the players. I mean, I'm quite excited to hear from what they are about to share with us. So, Assassin, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, we have got the winning team, GG's. I mean, indeed, GG's, right?
Yeah.
Give it up for Team GG's, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
What a fantastic play coming out from them. 13-8 against the side of Team. I mean, anyways.
Yeah.
So, Crucifix,
Yeah.
coming to you, right? How exactly was the second half is what I want to know.
I
Because
mean-
the first half, it was pretty dicey.
Yeah.
Both of them were like
Yeah.
almost on the edge. But like the second half is what I want to know.
Right. So the first half was 6-6, and the second half was clearly tight for us, to be honest. They gave us a really good fight, and I mean, it was really nerve-wracking. We got goosebumps and all because it was. I mean, they were playing really good, and it was so matches were so close. The round was so close. So yeah, it was difficult.
Absolutely. And Cortez, I've got Cortez here as well. Cortez, how are you feeling, man? I mean, I think it's been some time since I saw you on LAN.
Yeah.
And finally, like, you know, how was the entire team overall in the second half, actually?
I think we
What went
choked on
wrong?
defense. Yeah, we choked on defense. We didn't try a lot of stuff which we practiced, right? So I think we choked. That's it. Like it was I think 8-7 or 8-9. I whiffed on him only. That result, bro. That round it just broke me. It was like,
Yeah, so it was definitely like, you know, an ultimate bonanza
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
out from both of you guys. But I think their raise was...
I was
yeah,
the
he
raise,
was the raise,
yeah.
right? The raise was like clearly better from the side of Team GG's. But at the same time, right, Alternate Realities as a team is doing really good in my opinion. Like you guys, nothing to take it away from them. Alternate Realities did fantastic. At the same time, I want to know from your side, on the defense, we did see a lot of aggression.
yeah.
So, do you think the aggression was the problem or like...
No, the aggression wasn't the problem. I think the main problem is we didn't switch the aggression. We kept pushing A and they kept pushing C. So it was like, I think that's why we choked. We had better plans, but it didn't go well for us.
They kind of read you,
Yeah.
they read you pretty
Yeah,
well.
they read you better, yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, give it up once again for the side of Alternate Realities, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic matchup between these two, but unfortunately, Alternate Realities are going to be saying goodbye. And it is going to be the side of Team GG's who are going to be making their way out towards the grand finals. Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you so
Crucifix.
much. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm going to see you at the grand finals after a short break as well. But before that, I want to give a huge shout out once again to OMEN and Intel for making this incredible LAN Fest possible. So please do check out all the offers using the link down in the description below. At the same time, you guys can also check out all the exclusive offers on the latest OMEN laptops powered by the latest 13th-gen Intel processors on the center of the LAN Fest. So please go ahead and check them out. And after the break, we are going to be quickly showcasing you the cosplay competition that we will be having. So all the cosplayers, I know you guys are ready. All the audience who are watching us on YouTube as well, you guys did see a lot of sneak peek with the cosplayers throughout the second match. So really looking forward to see all the cosplayers in action. So that will be coming after the break. Thank you so much, Crucifix. I'll be seeing you in the grand finals. And with that, we're going to be going for a short break. And we'll be right back with the cosplayers and the grand finals.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN. I'm your host, Assassin47, and the moment you guys were waiting for is finally here. That's right, we're going to be starting off with the cosplay competition, and we have got a bunch of exciting cosplayers here at Delhi. That's right, we've got 33 cosplayers joining us today for the cosplay competition, and it is incredible to see these guys, you know, with their fantastic cosplays as well. It's going to be exciting. I'm definitely sure that you all will love this. So we're going to be starting off with the cosplay competition. Just a little bit of an info. The cosplay competition contains a prize pool of 25,000 rupees. The first prize, that is the winner of the cosplay competition, takes home the lion's share of 20,000 rupees. And the second place takes home 5,000 rupees as well. So without waiting further ado, let's start off with the cosplay competition. So cosplayers, I hope you guys are ready. Starting off, we have got Ankita Paul, who is cosplaying as 2B from Nier Automata. So Ankita, can we have you on stage, please? Next up, we have got Janvi Vadwa, who is cosplaying as Raven from Teen Titans. Give it up for Janvi Vadwa, ladies and gentlemen. All right, looks like Janvi is not here right now. We'll move on. Next up is Vishambar, who is cosplaying as Mr. Vishambar. That's right, give it up for Vishambar, ladies and gentlemen. Quite an interesting cosplay right there. Next up, we have got Tanmay Bakshi, who is cosplaying as Batman Ninja from the Batman Ninja movie.
I am no longer be the Batman. I will be the Batclan calls me. I will be their prophecy. I will be the legendary ninja who can bring the peace to the land. I will be the Batman ninja.
Wow! Batman Ninja, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have got Archit Jain, who is cosplaying as Kraven the Hunter from the Marvel Comics.
Spider-Man, stop hiding into your web and face this beast. I want your head over the tip of my spear as a trophy. I won't rest until I kill you, bughead.
Wow! Well, after seeing this cosplay, I'm definitely excited to play Spider-Man 2 because we're going to be seeing Kraven the Hunter there. Well, next up, we have Manav, who is cosplaying as Kazuha from Genshin Impact.
One with wind and cloud.
A lot of Genshin Impact fans, of course. That was Kazuha. cosplayed by Manav. Next up, we have got Aman, who is cosplaying as Yoshimitsu from Tekken 3. Well, quite an interesting Yoshimitsu cosplay right there. Next up, we have got Bhuvnesh, who is cosplaying as Trafalgar the Water Law from One Piece. Not here as well, I guess. That's fine. We'll be coming to Bhuvnesh in a bit. Next up, we have got Kushagra Vishen, who is cosplaying as Mystic Gohan from your favorite Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Satte, Korevanandasaka. I see my dad, is always messing things up. But I'm the one who's going to save the earth. Behold, I'm the most powerful Saiyan.
Round of applause for Mystic Gohan right there from Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Up next, an interesting Valorant cosplay. We've got Daryl Kirketta, who is cosplaying as Brimstone from Valorant. Daryl Kirketta, are you here? All right, we are not seeing Daryl for now. But up next, another Valorant cosplay is going to be Shresht Singh, who is cosplaying as Jet. Do we have Shresht Singh here? Not really sure. I don't think so. Shresht is here yet. Well, a Demon Slayer. Who loves Demon Slayer here? Okay, any Demon Slayer fans? We have a Demon Slayer cosplay coming up next by Harshit Nadar, who is cosplaying as Doma. Wow, quite a performance right there coming in from Harshit Nadar, who was cosplaying as Doma from Demon Slayer. Next up, we have a Spirited Away cosplay by Bani Garg. Bani Garg, Spirited Away cosplay, the No Face. Up next, from the DC Universe, we have the favorite villain of all time, Joker, who is being cosplayed by Vaibhav Singh. Give it up for Joker, ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, I'm gonna hurt you, babe girl. Would you like to me? Anybody? You.
Thank you so much, Vaibhav. A fantastic Joker cosplay right there. But I want to ask you guys a question. Who all saw the latest Spider-Man movie? Spider-Man? Everyone? We have an Indian Spider-Man cosplay. Karan Kumar. Give it up for Karan Kumar, the Indian Spider-Man.
बड़ी ताकत के साथ बड़ी जिम्मेदारियां आती है.
Fantastic right there by Karan Kumar. But now, a cosplay that you guys have been waiting for, and we all saw it live, the viewers I'm talking about, on the stream as well. It is Yusuf Mani, who is cosplaying as Dr. Otto Octavius from Spider-Man.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Peter. I want to thank Peter from bringing me here. This universe, this air, this nanotech. After stealing this technology, I have my future. I have my plan with me. The power of the sun in the palm of my hands. Yeah, this cosplay contains 809 pieces, and yeah, pretty much everything is done by me, even the wig styling, from the makeup, from the specs. These are fake. I made them myself, and the coat also dyed. Everything is like my work. So thank you.
A huge round of applause for Yusuf Mani, ladies and gentlemen. Literal goosebumps right there by Dr. Otto Octavius. But we do have a lot of Spider-Man fans among us. And once again, we're going to be having another Spider-Man character coming in. Himanshu Kumar cosplaying as Miles Morales. All right, we just got to know that Himanshu Kumar is not here yet. But up next, we have a DC character, a hero that you all love. It is Batman from the Arkham Knight, cosplayed by Meherinder Singh. Quite an interesting Batman Arkham Knight cosplay right there, ladies and gentlemen. Another interesting gaming cosplay. But next up, we have Dev Singh, who is cosplaying as Mikey from Tokyo Revengers.
We could be okay, but I dream that we can fly. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we.
A stylish Mikey appearance, as always. Dev Singh, great Mikey cosplay coming in from him from Tokyo Revengers. But next, we have got a Genshin Impact cosplay coming in from Shivanshu Gupta, who is cosplaying as Venti from Genshin Impact. Thank you so much, Shivanshu Gupta. Well, up next, Tekken 3 cosplay. Mr. Arman Khan is cosplaying as Jin Kazama from Tekken 3. Not there? All right, okay. Well, another Tekken 3 cosplay, Mustafa Ibrahim Zai, who is cosplaying as Haurang from Tekken 3. All right, okay. Well, Let's go for a Valorant cosplay, shall we? We've got Namit Wadhwa, who is cosplaying as Yoru from Valorant. Namit, can we have you on stage, please? All right. Got it. Well, Namit Wadhwa is going to be joining us pretty soon. We have got Vipin Aryan, who is cosplaying as Nergigante Alpha Armor from Monster Hunter. Wow, a Monster Hunter cosplay coming in, guys. Give him a huge round of applause. What an incredible cosplay coming in from Vipin Aryan, ladies and gentlemen. But next up, we have got a gaming cosplay from Far Cry 3. We have got Rishabh Jain cosplaying as Jason Brody. Give it up for Rishabh Jain.
Hello. My name is Jason Brody. I'll find and kill you once and get revenge for my brother. That's a promise.
Quite an interesting attention to detail coming in from Rishabh Jain as well. Jason Brody, Far Cry 3. Well, we've got a Valorant cosplay coming up next. It's going to be Sakshi Chauhan, cosplaying as Chamber from Valorant. Sakshi Chauhan. All right. Well, we've got a One Piece cosplay coming up next. Who loves One Piece? We've got Azam Ahmad, who is cosplaying as Zoro from One Piece. Fantastic Zoro cosplay coming in from Azam Ahmad. And up next we have got Soham Roy, who is cosplaying as Barrett Wallace from Final Fantasy VII. Soham Roy. All right, I think Soham Roy will be joining with us pretty soon. But we've got two additional names as well, by the way. Interesting additions. We have got Anchal, who is cosplaying as Zhao. Anchal, cosplaying as Zhao. Give it up for Anchal, ladies and gentlemen. An interesting Zhao cosplay coming in from Anchal right there. Apur was coming up next with a Krul cosplay. Really great cosplay coming out from Apurva, cosplaying as Krul. Now, we have got a Metal Gear Solid 3 cosplay coming up. Sailesh Singh, he's cosplaying as Naked Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Hello, this is Sailesh Singh and I'm cosplaying as Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3. So all these props which you see, the gun, the knives, the holsters, the pouches, they're all handmade, including the harness, and literally everything in the costume is made by myself, including the knives. They all come out. They're all functional knives made out of foam and cardboard and all. So this is a very niche character. I love this character and that's why I did the Snake cosplay. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. A devilishly handsome cosplay coming in from Sailesh Singh as Naked Snake. But next up, we've got Aryan Kapoor, who is cosplaying as Sub-Zero from All Combat. Give it up for Aryan Kapoor. Wow.
Hello everyone. My name is Aryan Kapoor and I'm cosplaying as Sub-Zero. Hope you all liked it. And my Insta ID is your_Aryan. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wonderful, wonderful performance coming in from the Sub-Zero right here. Aryan Kapoor. We have got a King cosplay coming up next by Azam. Can we have Azam on the stage, please, as King?
Hello everyone, I'm Azam and I'm cosplaying as King. I hope you liked it. Thank you very much.
That was a Tekken 3 group cosplay, by the way. We had Divyansh as well as Forest Law. Give it up for Divyansh and Azam, ladies and gentlemen, from Tekken 3. I think we have another performance coming in. Please cheer for them.
Hello everyone, my name is Divyansh and I am cosplaying as Forest Law from Tekken 3. Thank you very much.
Please give them a huge round of applause, guys. A wonderful performance by King and Forest Law from Tekken 3. Next up, we have got another group cosplay coming in, but this time with the Valorant characters. Namit as Yoru, Rishi as Chamber, and Vandana as Sage. Give it up for the Valorant trio, ladies and gentlemen. A lovely, lovely group cosplay coming in from Namit, Rishi, and Vandana. Well, up next is a very, very favorite cosplay. I'm pretty sure you all have watched Naruto, right? Yeah? How many Naruto lovers in the house? We have got Anbu Kakashi being cosplayed by Shubham Goyal. And well, with that, I think we pretty much sum up every cosplay apart from that one cosplay. That one cosplayer who's going to be coming up on stage as well. Can you guys guess what cosplay it is going to be? Can you guys guess what the next cosplay is going to be from? It's Eren Yeager. It's Eren Yeager. Eren Yeager, please come up on stage. She said Eren Yeager, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we've got a Metal Gear cosplay, if I'm not wrong. A Metal Gear cosplay. Please come up on stage. Let's have you. A Metal Gear Solid cosplay coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Karan is cosplaying as Metal Gear Solid. He's cosplaying as the Solid Snake. Well, thank you so much, Karan. Would you like to say something?
I think I found something secret they are building here. Code name Metal Gear? Yeah.
Thank you so much, Karan. Karan has Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen. We've had Naked Snake, we've got Solid Snake as well. Now, I won't be surprised if we are going to be seeing the Liquid Snake coming in as well. But I don't think so that's going to be happening. But well, with that, we are mostly done with all of our cosplayers. And now I'm going to be quickly heading over towards the judges as well. And I'm going to be asking them who they feel has done the best work for their cosplay. I mean, not going to take anything away from all of these fantastic cosplayers right here. They did a fantastic job on each and every one of their cosplays. But yes, as judges, we've got Aurin Shariari, Marketing Manager, Gaming at HP, and Aditya Kumar. I'm going to quickly heading over towards and quickly ask them as to what exactly they think is the best cosplay out of them all. Aurin, would you like to come on stage? Sure. Aditya Kumar, please, can I have you on stage as well? Give it up for Aurin, ladies and gentlemen. So, Aurin, what do you feel about all of our lovely cosplayers that have come and attended the cosplay competition today?
Super excited, a lot of colors and a lot of new faces. Young blood is here. The crowd is actually nice, and I see a lot of other cosplayers who didn't come on stage, and I would really love to see them as well. It's nice to see people coming and having fun. It's not just about the competitions anymore, it's about living the moment, expressing your love for cosplay, and being in the industry for 15 years. This is just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you yourself being a cosplayer as well, right? It's very exciting to see all of these lovely cosplayers, coming on board and making this cosplay competition so unique and exciting. Aditya, would you like to say something?
Well, all I can say is it was really amazing to see all these guys. Like, I saw them getting ready, right? And that process itself, it's so tedious and it takes so much time and effort. Not just to make them, but to get ready every time as well. So, props to everyone, first of all.
I think everyone should give them a round of applause.
Yeah, let's just... guys, can I have your attention for a second? Let's just give all of the cosplayers a big round of applause for all their efforts. Well, apart from that, I don't think I've got much to say. But yeah, thank you everyone for showing up. You guys made this so much more wonderful.
So now the biggest question that lies here right now is, who do you think is our winner for the cosplay competition?
To be honest with you, I think we need another 5 minutes to go up close, see everyone talk a little bit, because it's not fair to just see them off stage from that far away and just decide on that.
Correct.
We need to see the, the passion, the blood, the tears, and trust me, there's a lot of tears
True.
that went into making that costume. So we'll take like 5 minutes and we'll just want to go take a round and we'll come back.
Absolutely. So in 5 minutes, we'll get to know who exactly the winner of the cosplay competition is. But in the meantime, we're just going to head back and, I'll let these guys sort of brainstorm and figure out who exactly the best cosplayers out of these great cosplayers right here. So we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are finally back with our results for the cosplay competition. I hope you guys are excited because it was a very, very dicey one. Like our judges, like Hauran and Aditya, would you guys like to tell the audience how it was?
Well, to be fair, it was really tough to make a call because everyone out here is so amazing on their crafts. But we had to, so it was a tough decision, but we have made some. Go on, Assassin.
All right then. Well, to start things off with, we have got our winner for the cosplay competition. Can you guys guess who the winner is? Do you guys want to guess who the winner is? Huh? Okay, Vipin, there. What do you like? Okay, the Sub-Zero, your own cosplay. Okay. Any other guesses, guys? What? Huh? Okay, Miles Morales. Craven. Okay. Anyone else here?
You know, I like
Joker. Okay. Okay. All right. So, the winner of our cosplay competition is Vipin Aryan, who is cosplaying as Nergigante Alpha Armor from Monster Hunter. Give it up for Vipin Aryan.
Congratulations. So, Vipin, how do you feel?
I feel good. A little tired. Yeah.
And anything you want to say?
Yeah, I'm very happy and thanks for me. That's it.
Congratulations. But to be honest, it was very close. At one point of time, I was like, you decide, I can't. It was that close. And there were so many other cosplayers. And we would love you to also share the stage with the honorable mention.
Yes. So, our second place, there's the honorable mention for the cosplay competition. It is going to be Yusuf Mani, cosplaying as Dr. Otto Octavius from Spider-Man.
Guys, a big round of applause. It was a very close call. And both these costumes were just super amazing. It was a hard choice, but congratulations.
Thank you, and I'm so happy that I got a chance to be here. And I really hope you enjoyed my cosplay, and I enjoyed this event. Love you all! Woo!
Love the crowd. And I believe, even though it said there's going to be only 2 winners today, we do have some special goodie bags. And it, like I said, it was a hard call. There were some costumes that we just couldn't, neglect or avoid because it either was it brought back memories, or they were the person who was on stage. They just embodied the character. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And it was these guys, right, that we picked. Not just memories, but just the effort itself and the stage present. It was amazing. So I think we require some more people. Yeah, some special mentions. So let's hand it over to Assassin.
Absolutely. So a couple of cosplayers that our judges wanted to put in the spotlight as well, because as they said, it was a very close call. But the first mention that the judges want to do is Tanmay Bakshi, who cosplayed as Samurai Batman from the Batman Ninja movie.
Hello. So how do you feel being here today?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. Yeah.
I think his answer should be hot because I really do not think that is a very comfortable one. I mean, it goes for all 3, but...
A big round of applause. That is a beautiful costume.
Well, the Samurai Batman was definitely a cosplay that had to be on the spotlight. But another one that was very, very interesting was Archit Jain as Craven the Hunter. The efforts that were put into this cosplay was just incredible.
So tell me, how does it feel? And why this character?
I love this character because it's, very badass. Like among all the Sinister Six, it's very rough and brutal. And I feel very honored. Like yesterday, I was just on a carbs diet. Like I wanted to make sure I look good. And all this like extensive Dremel tool and rotary, this has now been paid. I feel very, very honored. Thank you.
Well, thank you for being here, and thank you. Love the character. Big round of applause. So guys, there's one more spot, and the character, we love the stage presence, and there was justice to the characteristic. And honestly, I was actually fighting for the spot.
I mean, to be honest, solo fighting is really tough in itself. So I think that gives it away. Go on, Assassin.
That's right. The final spotlight mention is Aryan Kapoor as Sub-Zero for his magnificent performance and the efforts.
For me, it was the fatality move. It's like blink and miss it, and only the true fans of Mortal Kombat will know that and love that. Also, you really need to remove the mask. We could not hear a single word. So can you just tell your Instagram handle once more for everyone?
Hello everyone, my Instagram handle is yar_Aryan. And feel the chills of the dead. Thank you everyone.
Well, with that, once again, guys, for the very last time, a huge round of applause for all our cosplayers. Please give a huge round of applause for all of these fantastic cosplayers who have won hearts today right here. Oh no 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 no! Oh! Well, we had a hidden one among us as well. We've got the Basim cosplay right here.
These assassins always trying to steal the spotlight.
I know. The assassins do steal the spotlight. And yeah, both of the assassins right here on the stage, they do take the spotlight towards them as well. But yeah, Basim once again. Interesting, yeah, my IGN is Assassin47, if you don't know.
So, Moser Assassin,
like I said,
what would you like to say about the cosplayers?
That's right.
It was very good. Like, I didn't expect this much crowd here, but it's better than the other we have attended. It was very good here, like, better than the one we attended before. Even the Pune and Mumbai, they have surpassed it, for sure.
Absolutely. Everyone loved, at Mumbai, at Pune, and now at Delhi, everyone loved the Basim cosplay as well. But with that, that's going to be the end of our cosplay competition right here at the Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN. Thank you so much to all the hardworking cosplayers right here. You guys put up a fantastic show. Thank you so much once again
And,
from the bottom of our hearts.
Please make sure to take your goodie bag from the registration desk.
That's right. You want to repeat that?
Make sure to take your goodie bag from the registration desk.
Yes. Please collect your goodie bags at the registration desk as well.
Or just the goodies.
Well, with that, it is time for us to bid farewell to all the cosplayers. It's time for us to start with the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be starting off with the grand finals really soon for Valorant. But before that, a quick short break, and we'll be right back with the player and the captains from both the teams for our grand finals. But until then, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hey, we can run away. You say you wanted to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are going to be starting off with our grand finals for the Valorant playoff matches. That's right, one of these teams, that is AIMBappe versus GGZ. One of them is going to walk away with that incredible prize pool along with the trophy and the medal as well. But before we start off with the grand finals, we are going to get to know from the players from both these teams as to how exactly they've prepared themselves for the grand finals and how exactly they are going to tackle against each other for this best of 3 grand final. So from the side of team GGZ, I would like to invite Savage Yoda on stage with me. And from the side of team AIMBappe, I would like to call upon stage Wenka. So, starting off with Wenka right here from the side of team AIMBappe. They had an incredible run for the semi-finals. Semi-final 1 was a breeze for them. And I want to know, moving into the grand finals, how exactly are you feeling? How's the team morale? And what is going to be that key point that you're going to bring to this grand final?
We're pretty confident. The veto went pretty well for us and looking forward to the game.
What can we expect from the side of team AIMBappe?
You can expect some insane shots from Sai the Great.
Sai the Great, all right.
Sai Bhai ka game, Sai Bhai ka aim.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to see Simar Sethi perform in the server just like he does out in the real life as well. But moving on towards the side of team GGZ. Well, their run for the semi-finals was pretty good as well. The side of GGZ won an incredible matchup, I would say. Both of them played the map of Lotus. So that was a refreshing map for us because we are so used to seeing Ascent, Haven, and whatnot. But moving into the semi-finals, both of these teams, they played against their opponents on the map of Lotus. And for the side of GGZ, I think so, your defense was a bit cranky, but your attack was really good.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? And what is the team morale right now moving into the grand finals?
At the starting, like, we were nervous. Like, we are coming to LAN and we are just playing. Then my teammate was very nervous. And when they took our timeout, then we are just like, boys, we're going to do this. We're going to kill them all. We're going to just annihilate them, the destruction. So now you can just wait and watch and see how we're going to play against AIMBappe.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, like, so we have a lot of young prodigies as well on the stage right now in the server. We've got Wenka from the side of Team AIMBappe. We've got Savage Yoda as well from the side of GGZ. A lot of young guns coming out from the side of teams GGZ. So really looking forward to see what these young guns are going to do in the server. We've got our casters as well who are all ready and waiting to talk about everything regarding this particular matchup. The maps, the lineups and whatnot. And for the grand finals, we have a particular surprise as well in terms of the caster desk. We have got Aggressive joining us on the desk. It is going to be Aozora and Aggressive who are going to be walking us through this grand final. So boys, you guys can take it away while these guys are going to go back to their seats and give us an incredible show for the grand finals.
Thank you, thank you.
That's right. A warm welcome there, Aggressive. Aggie, how are you feeling? It's a grand finale, and it's up against AIMBappe versus GG's. So we have already seen them play in the map of Lotus. What are your expectations? What are they going to be bringing new in the map pool, or will it be a one-sided affair? I just want to know it from your end, so I want your point of view.
Okay, sorry. My mic was muted initially, but that's completely fine. Now, the main thing that I really want to highlight is what AIMBappe really brings down to the table. The team on paper looks to be easily the best. First of all, they're a team full of ex-pros. They already have been on a grand finale stage. They played on LAN. Each and every one of them have already gone through the thick and thin of Valorant. But on the other side, have they gotten the experience yet? They've finally shaken off a little bit of that rust, I do believe, and the players are really talented from what I've seen on this previous matchup, but is it enough to take them over that finish line up against professional veterans? That's going to be the biggest ask.
That's right. I mean, even I'm struggling with the same thought, and it's going to be a BO3 nonetheless. So various maps in the midst of it, not just Lotus, because we have seen Lotus enough. First semifinals, Lotus. Second semifinals, Lotus. Third one, I'm expecting one in the midst of it, but something different is what I'm expecting. And the agent select as well. Simmer did go easy. He went Sky the previous time. I want to see him go aggressive. I want to see him take some raise or some duelists to the point. But okay, we have gotten our map picks, and bans are just done and dusted. Haven being the pick from the corners of GG's, Bind being a pick from the corners of AIMBappe, and the Decider coming in as Ascent. It's a vanilla map. I love it. It has a really good tune to how the attackers and defenders even take it up. So that's a really good part. What is your point of view on this?
This is one of those map lineups that I've casted so often that I don't know if I should be happy or I should be sad. I would rather have a Lotus than have these three maps on this my screen. Like, it's because as casters, we have seen this so often that for me personally, I'm just bored of this. But then again, there's a reason why this is the most common map pickup in the professional level scene, because these three maps are where teams have practiced the most, they have the most synergy. Plus, this is a map where you are really tested as a team overall, because all the other maps, they have certain gimmicks to them that you can easily abuse when you are going up against another squad for the very first time. But on this particular maps, there are no gimmicks. You either go big or you're going to get sent home because you have not practiced it enough.
Right.
And the members of AIMBappe, they're going to be on top of all of this, but maybe the members of GGZ's, they have something else to say.
Yep, GG's, they are bringing in a combination of dual. Oh, it's a good initiation coming in from their corner. They want some information, early information, and so has always been the pick for this particular map. And it's a good pick from both the ends, so kudos on that. And on the other hand, it's Breach as well coming into play. Simmer is going for the Sova, so I guess a lot of information being relayed from his corner for the entire team, and there's even a controller coming in and the role as well. So all in all, it feels like it's a very balanced meta which they have taken. It's just the composition which has been played way too much, and Jet being nerfed, it's still been picked. This is just a big. It can be a big question mark at the end, but ultimately, I mean, the team is confident. That's the reason they picked it. But what's your take on the nerf on the Jet?
Honestly, I think that the Jet nerfs really haven't affected players that are proficient with the character, but has it affected players who relied on Jet to be that crutch when you're playing solo. Jet is no longer as oppressive, and you're going to be able to see that throughout this entire game unless the setups are perfect. And JN just using those flashes to perfection, takes full control, and now the side is theirs. AIMBappe stepped on the gas pedal, and there's absolutely nothing that you can do to try and stop them. C-side is theirs, and this retake looks to be quite difficult.
Spike planted.
Oh, it's all the attack-sided rounds now, because it's an attack-sided map. Three-sided Haven has always been a menace for every single one of them. Nightmare for the defense. And it seems like they're just struggling at this point. Every single one of them just converging. It's a unidirection approach, which I feel is going to be slumber real soon. JN, what are you up to? Man, this guy is just going to be in the corner getting at least one of them. But instant trade down coming there. Wenka way too close to proximity, and he's going to be taking down the last person remaining. Zuko bites the dust as AIMBappe takes the first round, and after that it's just a significant round coming in, which is the bonus as well onto the name. It's pretty easy to say they have the weaponry, they have even put a post-plant scenario, which means a 300 credit is going to be rolling onto their bank accounts. So it's good. It's a good round for them.
Absolutely perfect all around. The members of AIMBappe, that was quick, that was swift, that was clean. And now I'm hoping the member of GG's have a little bit more of an idea of what they're really going up against. You need to give them some time to get these setups done, but I don't think the members of AIMBappe are going to step off the gas pedal anytime soon. And JN, perfect crosshair placement and good control, does get the first initial frag, looking for even more. And Yoda!
One enemy remaining.
Could have been a clean shot and maybe a possibility to turn things around, but it just didn't work.
Spike
You
planted.
blink and you miss it here, Adrian. What do you do?
That's right. It's all about those sneaky plays. Sneaky at least gets one, can deny the flawless coming in for the corners of AIMBappe, but that's inevitable as Cheyenne, he is just going ham, being the jet. Oh boy, the nerve doesn't matter because they're still going to be going ham onto their opponents.
It's just insanity. AIMBappe are bringing down the hammer on this Forge. And GG's, they have to try and maybe slow things down a little bit here. A bit more control, maybe a bit more initiative could help them out here. Because these last 2 rounds, yeah, I understand. It was a pistol round, it was the anti-eco. Whoop-de-freaking do. It happens. First 2 rounds. Now where the buy round is where things become a lot more crucial. But you have to remember, the members of AIMBappe, they invested everything in that last round when it comes down to their economy, and they got away with it. It was a flawless round. No real damage given, and the control is there. JN, good for a kill. And they're gonna play on top of this. That was a fake. JN, he just wanted to find the frag, and now the A side is gonna get run into.
Corners need to be checked. Sai, he's just going in, getting those crucial frags. But it's just a check being so on point here. Frags already onto the name, and the full it can be an ace. I want to see this ace. Shimmy being the last man standing from the corners of AIMBappe, and seems like it's gonna be a huge conundrum falling on top of AIMBappe as GG's is gonna be taking this round onto their name.
Yeah, it's good.
Good God, Rusifix, what was that? The man just came out of absolutely nowhere at the jet just. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, this is from the last round, but look at this guy. Oh. Tabs galore, and he's looking for his ace. He was hungry for it. He could have gotten it if he just played a little bit slower, but that's completely fine. He made sure his team was in the perfect spot to trade him. Beautifully done from the members of GTZ. They get another round under the bag, and finally they do have a chance to move things forward, but don't forget that last round was just the bonus weaponry coming in from the members of AIMBappe.
Get out of my way!
Now is where the actual round begins. They're going to be investing with all of those money right on the bank. It's going to be Vandals being invested on a quick site access with a blaze round. It's just going to be making so much fear in the minds of
look at the back.
GG's, and GG's are retaliating as well. It's both the ends. The flank. Blaze on being utilized. Sai, the smart one out there, did manage to shut down the first one. Crucifix, not good for this time. And Anti-Venom, he's just trying to make things better for the team. But I think that it's already done and dusted for. It's a long plan. So all they have to do is wait for the taps. And the covers are going to be coming in so good, so clean. Hoax! 3 frags onto his name, and this man, being a breacher, a suited duelist nonetheless, he's doing good, he's doing wonderful.
That was really quick. Again, the members of AIMBappe are aiming so well, and they're getting these kills so quickly. If you blink for even a second, you look again, and 3 players are already on the floor. You can't make this up. Yeah. Their name does them justice. They are playing on their raw mechanical skill, and they are taking these fights as quickly as possible. They're not letting the members of GTZ breathe, and they know for a fact that if GTZ have an opportunity to start adapting here, this is where the problems will start to arise. JN, so much information gained, and the shots are even cleaner. JN, you gotta love this man when he starts to frag out, and there's a reason why you call him the Tiger for India.
Oh my god, I was thinking about something there. If you're holding in a smoke, you better push it. You don't stay there for long, because if you're gonna be there, you're gonna be like sitting ducks. And at this point, it seems like Wenka is on a hunt, sneaky, just running away from there. Has the sheriff, he's gonna be causing a lot of damage, a lot of commotion. But Wenka, the arch nemesis, he's gonna be shutting down the hopes of getting the round. GG's, they're in trouble. They're in grave trouble. Over and over, the amount of strategies they're implementing at this point, it's not working. It's not at all breaking the sweat of AIMBappe, because they're just so darn good.
They're going in fast, and you gotta love it when you see it. Yeah. And in situations like this, AIMBappe, they're trying to take these fights so quickly that the member of GTZs are just not able to even react to them. That's where the problem is really starting to lie, and maybe this operator could just be the breaking point for a beautiful shot coming in from Crucifix. Jayan takes a back seat. Back towards the side of spawn, but his teammates are ready. Ultimates galore, and you gotta send them back flying here. Crucifix, he has no idea what's going on. Needs to completely back off. Site has been taken over, and it's a 4v4 retake. Plant is good, and the postman positioning is just even better. AIMBappe, they have the advantage here, but so much utility in the hands of GGZ. This retake is very much probable.
Oh, Crucifix, he's still on their operator. He can get multiple frags there, but instant spot coming in. Shibby, on the other hand, managed to get one, but Hoax is just causing chaos there in the side. It's the last man standing. Zuko has the Cosmic Divide, can't separate, can't isolate, but he will not get time as Hoax. He's on a prowl at this point, getting multiple frags for his team. Man, I've never seen a Suitor Duelist, an Initiator, do such a good role. That was a really good shot that I can definitely agree to it, but no capitalization. It didn't matter. It was an equalizer coming in real soon in a man count, and after that, it was just a good execution towards sight. Again, the back is broken. I can see some sheriffs being invested from the corners of GG's, and AIMBappe, they have the weapons for this round as well. They're doing it so well. The economy is always in the pocket. They're getting those rounds. They're getting the money as well. Crucifix onto a very aggressive stance. He can find a player or two, but there you go. The information has been relayed. And Sai is going to be capitalizing on top of it.
Sai, man. This guy is just something different. He already got those 2 kills and so much control. You gotta remember that Sai originally was always a duelist player. Now that he shifted over towards that initiator role, he still is getting so much impact. A triple kill for Sai. He's looking for more and possibly a knife, but Benka's not gonna make a risk on that one. The young blood having a little bit of fun out here on the grand final stage for the Intel Gamer Days. He's putting up a show. And you do feel kind of bad for the members of GGZ's, but what can you do? The level of confidence that AIMBappe have, it's going to be really tough to try and rattle them.
It's pouring at this point. I do get it. Here's a speculation from my corner. It is an attack-sided map, so AIMBappe is going to be squeezing the maximum out of it. This is a good opportunity for them to at least hit the double digits in the first half itself, and then later on just wait for the consequences. But GG's, at least need to secure 5 rounds in order to be in the safe zone. So that's one thing they need to keep an eye on. And this timeout is just going to be helping in re-strategizing all of those things.
It's going to be a slowdown at least, and maybe just try to break the momentum of AIMBappe, but that's where you could be really wrong. The member of GG's, they do have 4 ultimates available. Very powerful ultimates, mind you, being the Rolling Thunder, Killjoy Lockdown, and of course the Hunter's Fury. But on the other side, AIMBappe, they're hoping that the members of GG's just use those ultimates. They could give away 1 round. They don't have to worry about anything. Even if you look at the scoreboard, they have so much economy to play around with. So 1 round for them where the member of GG's use all of their ultimates to win it out, that is the win-win situation for them. They have nothing to worry about. They can brute force these crushes, they can take fights, and they will not care. But for member of GG's, that 1 round, if they use a lot of balls, just be mad at JN! What is this man on? So aggressive on its own accord. And Zuko finally shuts down 1, but this is a 4v4 already, and Savage Yoda, good for the timing, good for another kill. Sai takes a back seat. And now Yoda can sniff out another player, but Hoax is just way quicker. Breach versus Breach, another one is better. Zuko, not for the shot. As Hoax looking for another kill, not going to be able to get it. But in this 1 versus 2 anti-venom, the odds are against him. Benka shuts him down, and a 1-7. AIMBappe, so quick and so fast. Even we as casters can't keep up sometimes.
Yeah, we can't. I mean, those moves are like Jagger. He's just moving it so quick. This was unfortunately so sad watching himself being mollied up. But okay, all in all, the way Hoax is brought in the role, like his role is so vital. He's the pivot to this entire team, and he's just playing it so well. Those flashes coming on point, the aim duel at the last just whiffed against the Sova, but that's the max we could see. And an instant trade just coming in. The entire team is so quick on the feet, and they're just capitalizing. They're just having such good movements all around the map, and it's just so on point. AIMBappe, on a prowl. They've already secured the 7, and I feel that they're just going on and on and on. They have two good utils. They have good ultimates available at their disposal. One can be used in the expensive recon, but JN, he has to sadly wash away his life for this particular round.
Venka. No, Venka! Ouch. This is gonna be rough. 2 weapons already being given away. AIMBappe, they're in such a bad spot. So many ultimates to worry about as well. They're gonna be running in towards the side, but Chibi still very much alive. Can hold down the line from inside of the seaside side. Good for the first initial kill, and these 2 players alone are more than enough to go in for a clutch. Sabagiona finally takes down 1, but they still have to worry about all the players still waiting inside of C. Hoax has an aftershock to play around with. Is going to be the one to use it. Timing is everything for him, and no, he doesn't care. The wide swing doesn't even affect him. Shimmy, good for the first kill. Now they're looking at a 2v2. The probability of this round win has gone up even higher, but now down to the lowest. Shimmy in towards the back end of the side. Odds are against him. Recon in front. He's gonna get spammed, and he doesn't have the bullets to try and survive.
Reload.
GG's.
He had to
They tried for it.
reload.
It didn't work. Aiden, that was so close. AIMBappe nearly turned this round on its head.
Yeah, it was so darn close. Venka here whiffed. I've never seen Venka whiff. Oh my god,
It's a
this
rare
was a really
sight.
good flush coming from the corners of Hoax. But the flank, so on point. Shimi was just stuck there in a 1v2 and no bullets in his mag, so sadness all around. But all in all, a good round coming in for the side of the GGs. Finally, I guess it's gonna be possible. And this operator is just a good sign, good indication. All he needs to do is Crucifix, all he needs to do is get 1 frag, get his Blade Storm online, and use it for the next one. But right now, the operator towards side C is just so deadly, so devious. The execution is all around towards side B. Rolling Thunder being utilized, and it's going to be pushing a huge chunk of defense players off that grid.
I love the fact that AIMBappe are taking full control here as well over towards the side of A-Ling. Jin with the smokes does put a little bit of cover, but that flash is going to be a problem. Worrying about the sidelines, Hunter's Fury trying to get that first initial frag up. It's going to be Anti-Venom being able to find 1 at the bare minimum. Crucifix knocked out the stun, maybe good for a kill, but no, the dash forward. He messed up. Fat fingers happen from time to time. Yeah, but not in a grand final stage. It's tough and it's rough, and the pressure, it seems to be getting to these young guns.
Oh.
GG's.
He did
They need
hit
an
his
answer,
shot,
and they
I
need it
believe.
quick.
I believe he hit a shot there, but unfortunate. I guess it was just struck down towards those legs. But all in all, the forward dash, aggressive. I feel that he's just mimicked your own name.
Maybe a little bit too much there, Shippy. A little bit of a failed TP, but I guess it's okay. Not much to worry
It's all
about
right.
there.
You can give him the leeway.
And for another rush in towards the side, controls there, and poor old Sneaky didn't even know what hit him. JN gets the trade, and controls already given away, and Sai, okay, maybe a little bit too ambitious. Gets caught out in the flank, and that's a lot of players. And Venka stuck between a rock and a hard place here, and he has nowhere to run.
Oh no, it's gonna be tough times, but the heavy lifting has been done. I like the odds. I feel that GG's has a fighting chance unless AIMBappe just goes all in. JN has a Blade Storm on his name, but he doesn't need. Okay, he needs it. He needs it. It's a 1v1, and JN with 4 kills, a quad onto his name, is gonna be securing the round.
Before the switch.
These people are going ham. It's a 9-3 first half, 9-2 first half, and the last round is yet to be commenced. It's good times all around for AIMBappe, and they're doing well.
JN. If you don't look at this guy and try to shut him down as quickly as possible, he will easily take over the entire game. And you can see it on the scoreboards, like if we are going to be able to see it soon enough. And it's going to happen once again. JN, good for another kill somehow.
Oh,
Takes
no.
down Rutefik. Sai comes in with the Hunter's Fury for another kill. And the round just started. Aiden, I need to put an emphasis on this. The round just started, and we're already looking at a 4v. What is this?
I mean, I have no idea what kind of an situation AIMBappe is creating, but the aggression was just penalized from the corners of GG's. They wanted to go aggressive. They wanted to get early information towards C Long, but at the end, two people were taken down. Hulks, on the other hand, just trying to create chaos. And Zuko, sadly, the controller has to depart, which means no Astral Stars to be at play. And looking at the way, Yoda is just stuck in the situation. It looks like he's done for. Sneaky can use a counter ultimate at his disposal, but he doesn't have his teammates by his side to fight. Chivy getting any crucial information, and I guess it's gonna be a sandwich time. Hulks, he's just gonna go in all. Very anticlimactic. I mean, starting right from the beginning, I was expecting GG's to at least get 5 rounds, but look at this. The aggression was just taken away. And Sai, with his ultimate, that's the Hunter's Fury hunting down people. The last man standing couldn't do much, right? I mean, he could have invested onto that lockdown because he's not going to be taking it for the next following round because it's going to be the second half, which we're going to be seeing real soon.
This defensive side for the members of AIMBappe could be a little bit more different because now they're no longer the ones who are going to dictate the pace of this entire engagement.
Yeah.
They need to hold down the sides and just try to slow down these attackers as much as possible. Seaside Rush now coming in. The stun's going to be perfect. Shivy, the read is there with 3 members holding from inside of the seaside. They know exactly what the read is going to be, but they don't really have the timing for it or the kills just yet. Flashes are present, but the Jet is completely alone inside of the site. Everyone came in so late. This is going to go from bad to worse. Oh, so you got to find these shots here, buddy. Over towards the back end of side, looking for another kill, and Savage Yoda still somehow survives and gets another one. And Venka stuck in a 1v1. Killjoy versus Killjoy has the timing. The shots don't connect. Both of them at very low HP.
Bullet and a dream.
Oh my
Sneaky's
god.
gonna get it. Bullet and a dream.
Good shot.
Boy, oh boy. Aggie, just break this round down for me. What just exactly happened?
I think this was just a raw culmination of the utility being thrown by the member of GG's. They used their recon bolt and the flash in perfect synchronization, so the members of AIMBappe had no idea that the recon came out. But because there was another flash coming in from Hulks as soon as the Jet dashed in, the members of GG's were not able to get into the site and flood in, leaving the Jet isolated. It just was perfect utility synchronization happening all together at once that the common naked eye will never be able to catch it quickly enough. But when you break it down, it was pure and utter beauty. A Valorant round for the making, and then a clutch and a half coming in from Sneaky. They got the round, but now they have to worry about this anti-eco. Over towards the back, a lot of bodies, but Sneaky is coming up for his team here. But somehow AIMBappe, how are they getting this?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, they're not getting it. It's just that they're trying to damage the economy of GG's. They did manage to put down 2 weapons on the ground, so it's alright. It's fine by AIMBappe because it's going to be a full buy round coming in their corner. So I feel that this is a place where the round actually starts, actually commences. But the 2 players from the corners of GG's, they need to invest onto those weapons. And Bulldogs, the 20-50 credits being utilized at this point can be good, but they need a sure shot get this round. Because if they do, then they have the fighting chance. If they don't, then AIMBappe, they will be on a really good hunt.
Really fast rush coming in from the members
of
GG's. Okay, utility is absolutely gorgeous, and somehow the member of GG's, they're bringing themselves back. The attack side in map is one thing, but good god, the utility usage is even better. GG's, they are in perfect synchronization with each other, and the Jet entry was absolutely perfect. With the jet
Yep,
smokes
the
now being so
combination.
short. Yeah, that's another thing. With the jet smokes being so short, right, Aiden? You need to be perfect with the timing. One misstep with the flash, and that jet is long gone. But Savage
True
Yoda
that.
is just in perfect sync with him.
I mean, that's one really good thing from the corners of GG's. This can boost their confidence, and it's an attack-sided map, so they're doing good. They're doing well in the second half. But like you mentioned, the combination of the initiator and the duelist is working for the corners of GG's. It's always those flashes coming in from the corners of Breach and then Jet just dashing instantly towards Sai. And Sai was left clueless onto what just happened. But now it's a huge commotion being created towards side C. And I believe GG's onto a very speedy execute and a post-bound scenario being created real soon.
So much to worry about, and this post plan is gonna get really difficult for the members of AIMBappe to even get into the side. Weapon disadvantage is one thing, but they don't really have enough utility to try and find anything here. Bencom, maybe if he finds this kill over onto the back end, Shibi's gonna be good for the first. A lot of utility being dropped, and the bodies are piling up. They do have a couple of guns to go in for this. 2v2 on the map. Sai's gonna be good for one more kill. Ultimate's gonna get invested by Savage Yoda. He wants this round, and he's gonna put everything in his power to try and get it. Shibi knows the position and gets the shot. Shit. You're an absolute legend. This guy never loses, especially in these clutches. Clutch minister for a reason, and a thrifty round in the hands of Mbappe. A round that should not have been theirs. A Breach ultimate was utilized to try and find this round.
Yeah.
And they still got it somehow.
Such an expensive round out there. But look at the composure coming in from Shibi. What a good sheriff shot. I mean, I loved it. If I would have been in his shoes, I would have literally shaken so much and my aim would have been all wobbly. What a way. The composure was there, and AIMBappe, it was not their round. It was not their winning. It was not their business to get it, but they got it. This is good. GG's on the other hand, it's silence in the corner, but they have the money. They have brought in those hard-hitting weapons. JN on the other hand, just trying to get that holy blood onto his name. He has managed to do that so well. The second as well, he has a blade something. He can go ahead, he can go wild, but Zuko, he peeks at the right time, gets a frag onto JN, and it's done for the operator on the ground, but Sai, very close angle. Very good angle indeed. Did manage to get one, but Hawks, oh my god. This guy is unstoppable. Unbelievable. Good support coming in. Knew that Sai is getting pincered, and he came in at the right time.
Doesn't skip a beat at all, and just look at JN, man. He wanted a double dip. That's the really interesting part. I've never seen a Jet go in again like that without a flash or without anything. But JN, he doesn't care. He knows his team is going to win regardless if he is there or not, because that's how talented his entire squad is, and that's how much he really trusts his team to take these victories. 5-12 on the scorecards for a reason. Ultimate has been popped. And Sai still... Wait, how? Where did he get it? Did he ult into window?
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did ult into window. That is such a beautiful prediction from Sai.
This guy is an absolute menace.
Rusi, good for another kill here. Sai does get shut down, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but look at the damage being done. Zuko, he's at 1 HP. So he's pretty much gone and dead here. If one stray bullet catches him, it's done for. It's Shibi. A little bit too ambitious, but nice try, I would say.
Yeah.
Really nice try.
Nice try indeed. 2 hard-hitting ultimates available on both the corners. Oh boy, Rolling Thunder to get space towards the site, but look at the choo-choo train. It's heading towards site A. Slowly, steadily, just going ahead, but Hoax, this man is unstoppable. Any person is just in front of him, it's just done for. Zuko is in a very low HP, but the commitment
the breach
of Rolling Thunder to a side C, they have bought the bait, and it's gonna be sadness, but JN So quick on
10
feet. He
seconds
knew
left.
it. He never left the ground
Spike
towards side
planted.
A. And it's gonna be all along those spikes coming in, but an instant retaliation. Zuko with mere 2 HP, still doing the damage. It's a 2v2. And the owl drone seeking the information that is so fondly need. No, the drop comes in. Zuko good for another one, but he's way too low on HP, and Hoax is gonna be capitalizing on top of it. It's a 12th round rolling. Oh, it's sorry. It's just game over. I'm sorry.
Yep.
The rounds were so quick that it was just done for.
Quick and simple is where it's at. And good God. The way that the speed at which some of these rounds went through is something that I never really expected. But you gotta love it when you see it, ladies and gentlemen. There is a reason why AIMBappe are just full of players that know what the hell they're doing. These guys, they can't be stopped. But then again, that was just the first initial map. And with map number 2 rolling around just in the corner, I'm kind of going to be expecting GGs to just get back to the drawing board a little bit here and just reset their mental.
Yeah.
They have the aim. They're showcasing that they have raw mechanical skill that can rival the members of AIMBappe, but the confidence and the experience that AIMBappe have, that's what's really being the biggest difference. It's very, how do you put it? Whenever you're playing on a LAN environment, it's very different from playing at home. You're not going to be as comfortable.
That's right.
You don't have that comfort of, okay, I'm just at home, I'm going to be playing a tournament, it's okay. Doesn't really matter. Like the team morale, the environment is just so different, especially after you take such a loss. Hopefully the team captain can just get his team together and be like, hey boys, we're going to be able to do it. First initial map, let's just throw it out of the window, reset ourselves, go into map number 2 with a fresh mind, get their strategies present, and maybe, just maybe, we're going to be able to send it over to a map number 3.
I mean, those are the odds in which they have to go against. Now, the mental reset is what they need, because losing 13-5 in a map of Haven, being in the attack side in the second half, they had the advantage, but unfortunate events just struck by, and they are going to be biting the dust in the first map. Second map going to be loaded real soon, but for now, just stay tuned. We'll be back after a short little break.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Intel Gamer Days Omen. I'm here to witness the second map. It's going to be amazing. The first one has been a one-sided affair, and we have seen many things happening there. AIMBappe, the way they have played, it was just amazing and aggressive. What is your take on this? I mean, this is the first time you're sharing a desk with me, right? This is the second map, but yeah, the first time. So, how do you feel about it?
I don't know, man, because the first map was just, it was a blur. It was like a hurricane just flew right past you, picked everything up, and then it suddenly disappeared and everything's on the floor. And you're just sitting there being like, huh, did it just happen? Did we just experience a natural disaster in the form of Sai, Hoax, Benka, and JN? Or was it something else? Because that's what it felt like. The first initial map, you could not make up that story. The rounds just start and three bodies already drop to the floor.
Right.
And normally it's Mbappe always being the winners. But that's just the map of Haven. As we're going to be heading on down over onto the next map, things should get a little bit more even because now the
True.
members of GG's just have a little bit more time and they understand what they're really going up against. Bind could be a little bit
True
more
that.
different, primarily because this is a map where execution matters a lot and you are going for a lot more close range gunfights. Your utility usage will be key when you're on the defensive side and also on the attack. So from what we have
Right.
seen on the map of Haven, the chances of you getting caught off guard are a little bit less frequent because there are not three sides to worry about. You only need to worry about two. And if your rotation timings are done properly, then the member of GG's should have that opportunity to take this map away and send us over into map number 3. But it's Mbappe we're talking
Right.
about. The possibility of a
It's
third map
AIMBappe
looks
we're talking
very,
about.
yeah, it's very highly improbable.
That's right. I mean, I've always seen a good composition coming in from their corner as well. A good meta is what they run with, and every single time we've seen the controller being Shivy, and the way he plays, he has really good moves. The corners he checks, the lurk game's on point, and these things are so vital, so important. But for now, we're going to be seeing the agent selection coming in from the corners of both sides. And it seems like Shiva is going to be going for the Brimstone. I mean, it's a good option, but I've always preferred Omen. But again, it's my thoughts.
Yeah, Omen's pretty good on this particular map, but Brimstone's just such a strong character for one particular reason, that orbital strike. That one ultimate can easily bring you around and take control of an entire portion of a map. Think about it. With
Yeah.
one orbital strike, right? That you can completely control the side of completely control the side of lamps. You can stop rotations from coming in.
Right.
Plus, with your smokes lasting, what, if I remember properly, 3 or 4 seconds more than all of the other controllers, you can take a portion of the map for even longer. That's why Brimstone was picked
That's
up on this
right.
map quite often. But with the recent changes to how Viper also plays out, if you have a Viper on your team, you have that dynamic of taking free control of lamps without investing that Brimstone ultimate, making your attack side even
True.
stronger than ever before.
I mean, I've seen people dissect the entire map, and I
Yep.
still remember my favorite wall being placed off Viper, which is from hookah all the way towards the showers area. So that's one really good spot, and I feel Zuko is going to be doing the same thing if they're planning on to dissecting the map and getting the control in the first few seconds itself. But seems
Well, he
like
messed up the wall.
Mbappe is going to be starting towards the attacker's end, and GG's, they're going as the defense. We've seen them do this. It's going to be a rinse repeat from their corner. So, how are they going to be tackling Mbappe will be the biggest question, and that we're going to be seeing unfold real soon.
Good initial bouts of control already given though, so that's completely fine. Viper on the opposite side, they're taking things a little bit slow here, Mbappe. Smokes present, dog's been given out, they want to take control over towards lamps and they're going to be able to gain it. No one's really trying to fight out lamps and this is a little bit worrisome here, but
Oh, no.
GG's. They have an answer for it. Sneaky peeky like he's going for more. JN gets the shutdown, but Savage Yoda, an absolute legend, takes the triple kill and the Brimstone does his work. But Hoax, he has something else to say about it. Good for the one taps here, takes down Zuko, but in this 1v3, his probabilities of winning this round is close to 5%.
Oh, 5%. It seems so bad. But still, the information game is going to be strong. Every single corner is being checked. Oh, he's constantly checking his backstab. This is good. Good awareness coming in from his corner, but ultimately, it's not going to be helping him rather than just buy the round with time. Spike right in front of Yota.
30
Yota
seconds
has been
left.
fighting so well, and the cross is being maintained so picture perfect. I don't think so. Hopes has a standing chance to fight, and that's right. With a quad kill, Yota is going to be investing onto the Vandal in the next following round itself. I have a very strong feeling that he's going to go half shield and a Vandal in his hand. Look at the way it's just whacked every single attacker, whoever is entered towards the site, and this is just astounding. Having the mental reset in the second map is going to work for the entire team of GG's.
It's gonna be a huge hit overall to the team, because now getting that first initial round not only gives the members of GG's an opportunity to get a good read on their opposition, but it also shakes off that rust and that feeling of dread that they felt when they were playing that first initial map. The mental reset has already started, and they have a fighting chance in this particular game. But it all does depend on how well this Viper is going to be able to hold down the line from inside of the side. They can't give this one up. The Viper pretty much in an impossible position, but he still gets so many kills. A triple kill for the Viper. The backside is her domain, and you're not going to enter this one for free. A 14 for the Viper, looking for an ace, but Venka's not going to give that one away. The Bulldog holding down the line. And an ace for Venka is on the cards if he does get the timing for it, but Venka misses out on the shots, and Sneaky with the movement is just way better. The dance of death for Sneaky, and a round in tow for the side of GG's. Good God, Zuko, what did you just do, man?
Oh, this guy has hit these hard bots so bad. He has done so much practice in the range that he's not going to be missing any of that. One shot onto the top, one towards the left, the other towards the right. Perfect placement of the crosshair and the capitalization coming in. GG's. AIMBappe, you're in for a treat, because this map can go in the favors of GG's.
Control is present, and when you look at down towards the side of showers, this is where the bodies are gonna pile. And oh my God, they try to brute force it on showers, and they paid the price for it with their own lives. I understand the weaponry was a disadvantage, and Anti-Venom looking for a kill. Not gonna be able to find it much with the judge. Needs to worry about more though, because Zuko's already there. They're doubling up pretty much everywhere. The different extremities of the map being under full control, and this is where the problems will start to arise. Remember what I was talking about before we got into agent selection. The map of Bind is a place where your utility execution is key, and from the last map we already witnessed the member of GG's. They know how to execute well with utility. The only reason why they couldn't do it on the map of Haven on the defensive side was because of the fast rushes coming in for AIMBappe. But here the setups are going to be perfect, and the man disadvantages can be plugged in really quickly. Yes, JN! Never mind, JN. I'm sorry. I'm going to put my hands up in the air, and I'm going to praise the Lord, because this guy, he's doing God's work out here.
He knows there's a defense player already taking the flank, coming towards Hookah.
JN!
Gun down real soon, but the information has been relayed. It's going to be a long place for him to even manifest, get those frags. It's a back plan, and it's not going to be possible for him to hold it that long. Hence, it's going to be another round coming in for the side of GG's. Fourth rolling onto their side, and this has become such a roller coaster ride. But Jayan, good try there.
Nearly pulled off a miracle too. That was such a beautiful double tap coming out from the Sheriff, but just wasn't enough. They need more to get past that finish line. Now with another buy round coming in from the members of AIMBappe, I want to see what kind of a strategy they are going to employ. Don't forget, the member of GG's, they have that advantage when they are on the defensive side because of this double controller setup. So AIMBappe, they're playing for the long haul. They want to get as many rounds as they possibly can, but it's not going to be that easy. Viper ultimate all the way towards the side of B-Long. So here is where the problems are just going to get even more problematic here, because AIMBappe, they need to clear out this Viper split. B-side is not theirs for the picking. They're trying to waste as much utility as they possibly can. before they go in for an entry. But the fact that they're wasting utility like this, it's good, but they need a plan. And the plan seems to be not as open, but JN, he's gonna break open the site instead.
Oh no! Oh no! Watch his back as Yoda is just fighting at this point. He gets the third onto his name. Absolutely astounding performance coming in from his corner. That man was just lurking towards the smoke and he managed to squeeze in so many kills onto his name. Side B execute seems impossible for the corners of AIMBappe as Hoax is going to be falling down as well. Side being the last man standing can't get that, but the double peak. GG's, what's going on? What's going on with your game?
Now keep them there.
A fire's been lit under them here, Aiden. These guys are just in a different league of their own. Just look at it. No fear in the eyes of Yoda. He's just going in, taking fights, and he's just dunking on heads like it's nobody's business. Another day in the office for him, and that is what you want to see on your Brimstone. A man that is fragging. And in that last game, we saw glimpses of his potential. But here in this particular matchup, Savage Yoda just has a different feel to him. Chivy, okay, trying to be a little bit of a menace here with this Bulldog, but needs to be careful. If he dies out, they lose out on a lot of utility in hand. But kills in this case is a lot more important than the utility.
A weapon upgrade for Wenka, and he's gonna go crazy.
What,
all of
Benka?
those aim duels, which
No way!
AIMBappe just wins so good. GG's, all of a sudden, it feels like it's done for. It's only 2 men remaining, and the seekers being utilized, the information being relayed. It's vital, and AIMBappe is just manifesting at this point. Wenka, on the other hand, on the flank, he's gonna be getting the opponent Reyna, his duo, the arch nemesis so low that it's all done for. But still, GG is trying to squeeze it for a 1v1. AIMBappe, what's the plan? Spike
30 seconds
rotated
left.
all the way towards side A. All Rusifix has to do is go towards the teleport and just instantly reach there. And the showers, it needs to be under control.
Spike planted.
It's going to be a tough time. Oh, the information. Oh, it's so vital. The boombot at the service.
Benka,
but then it helped.
Benka!
It does. Rusifix, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ego peak is what I can say at this point. But he has to pay heavy for this. It was a good strategy all the way. He moved towards site A, made it a post plant, but he couldn't last for long. He could have held an angle towards lamps. I mean, it would have been so good. Played a bit passive. Now went so aggressive, but okay. All right, I see you guys. No round in their pocket. Aggressive. Please. Please tell me what's going on.
I think AIMBappe just don't really have the utility or the game plan to yet break into the side. Their raw mechanical duels are just not helping them out here. Yeah, they're taking fights, they're taking frags, but it really doesn't matter at the end of the day because they're being completely shut down by utility. And utility is the biggest...
I know exactly where.
Okay, never mind. The biggest weakness of aimers, but in this case, it seems like Shivy doesn't care. He's just gonna brute force his team as far as they possibly can into these duels. And their aim is just absolutely crispy. Good God. The caster's curse is real. I thought the utility wasn't gonna be enough to stop them, but AIMBappe,
It's enough.
they know no remorse. Just look at them.
Yeah. I mean, Venka, the prodigy, look at his movement. So crisp, so sharp, and the aim was just so on point. It's as if I'm feeling like AIMBappe just wanted to give GG the rounds the confidence and all of a sudden just snatch it back from them.
Another really bad thing, right, over these last couple of rounds is how undecisive the victory was for GG's, right? They lost out on so many of their weapons that now they don't really have enough money to go in for proper buys. So it's going to be pretty tough overall for them to take full control as Venka tried to be aggressive over towards the other side. The Lamb's control completely shut down, and they're just trying to pick up the crumbs here. Sai, it's such a horrible spot. Gets caught out. As Rusifix.
Oh,
Rusifix just casually tapping heads like it's nobody's business. Who's the real AIMBappe here? Because Rusifix. He's doing something different.
Rusifix has woken up from the slumber. You could see it in the previous game, but he was not at his max. He was bringing in those jet operator combination, but it was not enough for them to win it. But this time it looks like they're sure shot, just prepared for the third map. And they want to bring it all in. They want to show AIMBappe that whose aim is good at this point.
This could be a little bit better here. Push up over from the sides as the hold's present as JN already walked all the way in towards Lambs. That's a big portion of the map now under their control. So they now need to just hold. Try and survive for as long as possible. Sai looking for a bit of span to get a catch as Rusifix. Good God, man. The free fires are just absolutely gorgeous from this man. They're looking for more. A Sneaky spots out another one of the players as Shivy very low on HP. Position's already compromised. He's gonna get caught out. A Sneaky. He knows each and every game plan coming in from AIMBappe. Sai's gonna get some reconciliation, but in this 2 versus 4, they already know their positions. And it's as good as done. Folks, could get something here. Positions are better. And in this 2v2, it just is not going to be enough. Too many players, too many angles, too many odds. 7-1. We just started this map. We started this map like, what, 10 minutes ago?
Right.
And it's already at a 7-1.
I mean, rounds are just getting over like so fast. I mean, Rusifix, he's not giving AIMBappe the fighting chance at all. And on the other hand, we have seen such quick rounds coming in from the corners of AIMBappe as well. I mean, it's only one, but it was quick.
Breathe deep.
So all of these executions, GG's is trying to read the enemy, and they're doing really good. Both the corners blessed with Empress mode. And all they have to do is go ham, but looking at the way, the angles are going to be checked inside. Going to be the first frag here. First blood is going to be drawn, and every single one of them from the corners of GG's is just heading as a pack of wolf. They don't want to give away bodies, they don't want to give away weapons, but there's one vandal with the best of us there towards the fountain. It's going to be retrieved. Hawks can get some shots here. Crispy one taps. What I believe, but Yota, he's not going to give that opportunity.
How are they doing this? Where are they getting this much confidence to go up against AIMBappe and just not care at all?
Here's the thing. I feel that they have just switched their brains up. They're like, okay, fine. Time to wake up from slumber. Every single one of them, just charge forward, get your frags, and win the round.
I completely agree. That's what it feels like. They're going in at the speed of light each and every one of these rounds. This is on the defensive side, mind you, and the defenders look like they're the ones who was attacking. That's how quick they're going. Anti-Venom spotted out on these last players, and the way that they're switching up their aggression is also just absolutely gorgeous. GG's. The way that they're changing up their timings is perfect, but shots like this and a little bit of an over-aggressive speed, this is where the problems are going to happen. JN, full control, and they get those double kills down. B-side is theirs, and there's absolutely no utility in the hands of the defenders to try and retake this.
Oh boy. Okay, I see the commitment of the showstopper real soon. Got a bit too ambitious out there, and Rusifix being the last man standing, he has a lot of credit. Even if he dies, it's alright. No harm, no foul. But seems like he's just prolonging his death. Waiting for at least 1 or 2 exit frags, as AIMBappe is so solid. They don't need to rush this. If they rush it, it's going to be their own demise. But they're going to do it. They're not going to be listening to me. Rusifix getting the first frag on the Wenka. He could have gotten a possible flawless round, but okay, it's all right. It's 8-2, and slowly but steadily, feels like AIMBappe has put their foot onto the gas pedal, and this is what I was actually needing. The utilities to flush out to a player who is behind the tube. If you flush him out, you have a good fighting chance. And last time we didn't see it, but this time we're seeing it. Finally, all of those mistakes are being capitalized upon and they're fixing.
That's exactly what you would love to see from a team of this caliber. They know what they are doing. They have full control. And this is not as expected as you would have thought, right? The control is present, but overall, I want to see the members of AIMBappe just be a little bit more just trying to brute force their way in towards the side, and the backup's already present, flooding in towards the side, and the flood could just be put on a halt on if they're careful. It's all up to Sneaky. Position's good, but Sneaky still somehow stays alive for a little while longer. Gets the kills, and then now all up to Crucifix.
Spike planted.
The raise that has been a thorn on the side of AIMBappe in so many of these rounds. As GG's, they put their hopes and dreams on the line here. As Crucifix is looking for a possibility of a fight. Could be good for the first initial kill. Long has been fully cleared out. Shimmy on the top side though, the off angle is perfect. And Crucifix couldn't get that quick up.
Oh my god.
Good for another round.
This is bad.
Survival is present. Yep.
This is bad. You know what? If AIMBappe goes for a post-plant scenario, they can easily hold the entire fort down because the orbital strike has come online. And even there's Seekers at the mid-surface as well. There are 3 ultimates is what I can see. Okay, alright, scratch that. Only 1, but 3 from the corners of GG's. Can go big. They can at least fortify the entire one site with the Viper's Pit. Can be a really good plan. But it's all about the executions. They need to understand what AIMBappe has to bring onto the table at this point. But this is a good decision coming in from the corners of GG's. They have literally sealed the B-long for the time being.
Oh, nice shot, Savage Yoda. And they're getting
no.
so much value. Just look at them.
What?
Control is everything. And Crucifix. How does he do it? Just look at this man. He's so excited. Crucifix. He is doing everything.
Anyone have any splints?
This race is single-handedly out-aiming each and every one of these players. Doesn't matter how many people peek him. Let it be 3, let it be 4, let it be 5. He's cool as a cucumber and he's composed through all of it. And these fast rushes coming in from the members of AIMBappe just did not bode that well for them. 9-3 on the scorecards, and the curse is very much probable here.
Here.
As AIMBappe, do they have it in them to try and go in for a comeback?
Here.
Oh, they're in the defense corner, so I'm expecting something from their end as well. Pistol round needs to be perfect, then bonus in the pocket will be easy peasy for them. But it's just that the rounds, the difference is way too big. Information is a lot that a lot of players are there towards B-long. They're just aggressing towards B side so soon. Dogs coming in, getting the information that they seek. So fondly, Hoax, a good plan coming in from his end, but will he be caught off guard? He will be. Savage Yota so right in mind. Slowly, steadily, every single one of them from AIMBappe has departed side, being the last man standing. He's not going to be there for long. And there you go, the double digits are just looking perfect for the corners of GG's.
Absolutely gorgeous here coming in from the members of GG's. Seems as though map number 3 is very much a probability here. The mental reset is all that they required. First initial map, the nerves were high and you didn't know what to expect. But in map number 2, you're the ones in control. You are the ones that will easily take over this game if you just keep your head in the game. 11-3 could be on the cards here. They have bought up and a Vandal is going to come out as well in the hands of Sneaky. This Reyna's just going to W key her way in towards the side. And they are ready for this duel and they're going to take this fight.
Taking the fight at this point seems like a good deal, but AIMBappe, a post plant with just pistols in hand, mere pistols. What do you have to bring on board? Please drop down. One weapon or 2 point Hawks. Oh, the micro adjustment just comes in right time. Owenka piling on top of that. This is good. All of a sudden, looks like AIMBappe has a fighting chance. Why can't get this round? Vandals being retrieved. And there you go. Thrifty coming in. What are they on? Mistakes were being made, but all of a sudden they're just switching up. This is wonderful. It's like all of a sudden they have hit the reset button and they're like, you know what? It's done for. My brain is all of a sudden activated. They're doing well.
This is just the power of Venka and Hawks, man. When these guys start showing up, it's very difficult to try and go up against them. The level of synergy and, of course, the raw mechanical skill that these players host, it's insane. There's a reason why we call them one of the best aimers out in India. And you can see why. These young talents have pretty much everything under the bag, and it looks as though the Reina in the hands of Venka could be the thing that brings back the entirety of the team. But for them, they need to find that perfect timing. Showers control. They do expect it. A lot of aggression is there as JN. Looking maybe at a little bit too many angles. Needs to worry about the Showers flare, but Venka's going to be there for the present trees. Good for the kill as Yodha takes a back seat. But Sneaky is possibly going to be the one to take a frag here.
The frags being initiated. Oh, JN. The hold is coming really good from the corners of AIMBappe. They're playing so composed. Shibi not at all over-aggressing. But Sai is going to be facing the punishment of the execution towards side B seems merely impossible, as Rusifix is just going to be taking the teleport and getting that spike will be the first primary task. Zuko has the sheriff in his hand, but how many heads can he click? On the other hand, Rusifix just waiting for Zuko to just execute towards side and he's getting a frag or two so that it can be easy for him to pile on top of that. But it seems like it's done for.
Yeah, Rusifix is just going to chill inside of the teleporter.
Yeah. Oh no, he doesn't even get that option.
The poor guy. He wanted to try and maybe find something there, but yeah, the members of the defense, they just did a perfect job when it came down to stopping not only the spike plan, but minimizing the amount of players that they lost as well. Sai was the only one that died. And the fact is, Sai was just holding on to a Spectre, so he can now easily go in for an upgrade and still have enough money to go in for a proper buy in the following round. But I did see a judge in the hands of Rusifix, so this judge could be a big difference maker with U-Haul's control being one of the biggest fault lines here.
Oh, but no, the control is done and dusted. How many were smokes he has deployed? He has utilized every single one of them, but later on, the post plant, the Molotov, the incendiary, the stim beacon, nothing available whatsoever. The angles have been held real close. Rusifix can go big, can go huge to shut down possibly JN. Looks like he's just having a passive approach, passive aggressive. In fact, Venka trying to rotate at this point. No information whatsoever, but right now it's going to be relayed. And look at them, every single one of them with the calls of AIMBappe just converging to a corner. It looks like a tough deal.
Especially with the positions already being given by the members of GG's. So many tough spots that they need to clear, and they're not really giving them much room. With Hall's control still being present, they need to worry about so many of these different angles. And Sai may be good with the operator, but still it's gonna be tough to try reconciliation for Ice.
Oh no!
Already looks out on bullets, and he doesn't have a gun to try and take this Yule. This round got turned on its head. It's just half a second.
Oh, the moment I just saw Hoax going wild, I'm like, okay, cool. They're getting this round, and Hoax, what a playmaker, man. The pivot is just so perfect. And it's all about this end moment executions, right, which came in from the corners of GG's. But it's not going to be working because it's against AIMBappe. Come on. They have aim in the name, so be aware.
You can't stop these guys, especially in situations like this, because Mbappe, the confidence for them is everything, and it seems as though the weaknesses of the composition that GGs are running are really starting to show. They don't really have a way to control their way in towards the sides unless they try to use this Viper utility to their advantage and walk up in towards lamps. That would be the best possible answer for them here. They need to start walking in, but they're not taking that opportunity because they know how dangerous that lamps position can be if someone's holding it with a judge. But you need to utilize your utility to try and get in soon enough. They're losing map control, and without this form of control, this spike point going down, and even them trying to win out on this round will be close to improbable, and JN is just going to make this even more difficult.
Oh, JN was
good
so
damage
close. He could have gotten more than 1 kills there. But all right. Information game is so strong from the corners of AIMBappe. They know that a rotate has been called in. And all of a sudden, GG's wants to head towards side B, and Size is waiting with the operator. He's going to be getting the second on board, and Shimmy just piling on top of it, shutting down the entire hope of GG's to get that round.
That's just beautiful. There was a chance, though, that Zuko might have gotten this kill over on the side if he had a Vandal, but with the Classic, yeah, that's a big ask. Good round, though, overall, coming in from the member of GG's. They did try their hardest to break into that A side, but the hold coming in from Mbappe is what's giving them the edge. 10-7 with the possibility for 10-8 coming online if they do get this round. Plus, at the same time, Aiden, if they get this round closely enough, GG's, they're stuck on another equal, while Mbappe, their economy will be flourishing.
True that. That's one thing which AIMBappe is just thriving on. The amount of ultimates they have is just so important, so nerve-wracking. Sage is investing onto those Seekers. Oh, big information there, big information. Every single one of them will be forced to go through the teleporter. And there's a showstopper waiting. JN, just good for one. He could have gone big. Shimmy, he's just going to be prolonging the push coming in from the corners of GG's. Slowly but steadily, they're just trying to make way inside side. Wenka, he's having different plans.
Wenka?
No. Oh, this can be devious. And he shut down the Weapon Spin as well. This is all done for this side. This round is gone. And AIMBappe on for a really good comeback. This is a story which they're writing with golden letters.
Mbappe, what was this? Venka, do you have no fear? I get it, youngsters are supposed to be young, dumb, but what is this?
And broke. That's what I feel GG's is gonna be at this point.
That is a travesty and a half. Who would, like, why would anyone ever run into a Viper Spec like that? Who would do that other than Venka? No fear whatsoever, and timing is everything for him. Asai looks to get another kill with this operator. Doesn't really find out much value just yet, but slows down this push to a crawl, as of course, Sneaky wanted to go in a little bit too fast for his own good. He gets caught out in a very bad angle. Double kill coming in from Venka. Side through the smoke, it's another frag. Looking for the first, looking for the second. Folks is not going to be able to find out much, but Sai's going to be there to finish things off as Mbappe. How are they doing this? They're coming on back hard, and this attack side is just not working out for them at all here.
Oh, silence all across. Come on, you need to communicate. If you're gonna go radio silent, then AIMBappe is not gonna be sparing you. But what a way to execute rounds. Sai just held on to his gun again and again, just proving a point that he is the devious one out there. Held the side so well. Got the information, but the cross is being established is so on point. The read came in, and after that it was a really good capitalization. Crucifix finally has taken now Faye, the operator, and he's going to be going in with the showstopper as well, but unfortunate events, and he's going to be taken down.
Just absolute insanity. Another opportunity here coming out for the side of AIMBappe to maybe close out this round. As he does get the frag, and it's happening. Everything's falling apart one by one. And the domino is tumbling. As Zuko, you can see the line flashing before his eyes. As 10-10 is already on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's all working that out well for them.
AIMBappe has read them well at this point. 10-10, an equalizer. GG's was at the upper edge, but they have lost it. It feels like that blade has lost the sharpness, and it's just radio silence. Look at them, a timeout to fix things. This will be helpful. This needs to be there.
Their mental is
and
gone,
after
Aiden.
that, I don't know what I can say, man. I don't know what I can say.
With their mentals being this shot, it was what 9-3, right?
Yeah.
The curse. There's a reason why we call it the curse of Valorant. As soon as it hit that 9-3 score line,
it's Tassa's curse as well.
Yep. It exists for a reason. You can see that Rusifex is not happy. He wants an answer. He wants something that would bring this back for his team, but what is it going to be exactly? They don't have much to say or much to do. They need a plan. They need to mentally reset themselves and talk to each other. I completely agree. They're not speaking. They're not trying to tell each other anything. And that's where GG's, they're falling flat. They need a plan. They need to try and go in for fakes. Try to bait out the utility from GG's, or maybe even try to fish for a pick. None of it is happening. If you try to brute force a side, especially against Sai with an operator and Hulks holding things down, you are not going to be able to get value whatsoever.
Again, back to the fray. GG's. Every single one of them. They're just channeling down. I feel they're going to hit the teleport real soon. They just want to fake it out and then make it towards side A. But little do they know that every single one of them is just holding the side down. Good cross is being maintained. Hoax, if he gets his information, it's going to be vital. It's going to be huge. Sai, come on. One flash towards B main, and you will get to know what's happening. But he's just too darn busy with the operator stuck in the nose towards Hoka. There you go, side execution coming in. Every single one of them just barging inside the side and side. Good shots coming in, but sneaky. Good retaliation. But look at Shimmy. He's just there, tucked in the corner. And after that, I don't think so.
30 seconds left.
I don't think so. GG's has a fighting chance. Last angles to be held, and he's going to be the one putting the final nail onto the coffin.
That round was just a symphony of kills. It's done for,
That's
yeah,
right.
but look at this round. It was so close.
True that. Let me just tell you one thing. They have played with their opponent's mind, and I'm talking about AIMBappe here against GG's. They have played around with their heads so much that they're just confused what needs to be done.
True.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot.
They don't have an answer for this. That's the biggest problem. As Hoax, once more, he's trying to be a little bit aggressive on his own accord, because I haven't seen this setup being used by him in forever. This is a setup that he normally uses if he wants to take a duel really early on and stop them from even taking full control or utilizing their utility early on in the round. And he's done such a beautiful job at it. Going for a kill here with Rusifex. Did you pre-fire that? He actually just pre-fired it.
That's right. Oh, JN, you had to win that, and he did. AIMBappe again with a man count advantage here, and JN can go in big. He can go for the backstab, sneaky. He's not gonna last long. And it's just anti-venom alongside the controller being the last two men remaining, and they just want to execute towards side B. Oh, Hoax, I've never seen you whiff that, but you're gonna be doing at this point, which will affect the entire team's hold.
But they're going in.
Oh no. No, they aren't. They want to take B. They don't want to go take the teleport. They want to execute. They're the admin lads out there. Sai. Oh my god. This one mistake coming from GG's. Is definitely going to be putting some GG's in chat.
Match.
I really want to see the scoreboard too and see exactly what's going on when it comes down to the terms of the economy. As AIMBappe, they're gonna be swimming in the cash, yes, but for GG's, what do they have? That last round had to be very expensive for them. In the,
it's forced.
God.
They're
It's a
forcing
force,
their
yeah,
way
but
through.
they have to. They don't have a choice. Bulldog's
have
coming
to.
out like this.
Nah.
This is
This
bad.
definitely has to come to an end. The misery from the corners of GG's is just surmounting at this point.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
They found my wire. My eyes.
They're just gonna take more of this. Let's look at Hoax. He's just playing mind games out here, and he's using his movement to perfection. Hoax with a double kill, Sai with another. The operator's just doing the work. At the end of the day, Venka's gonna come in for even more of pain and even more of hurt. It's time to end the misery here, Zuko. What do you have as an answer here, buddy? Absolutely nothing, because Venka has your phone number and he's gonna be the one to call you up and send you back home. As the members of AIMBappe are gonna be the winners for Intel Gamer Days. Sent to you by OMEN. Beautifully done. And the comeback was absolutely immaculate. From a 9-3 scoreline all the way, pulling it back to a 10-13. This is how Valorant is meant to be played, and there's a reason why they are seasoned veterans. They know how to go in for the long haul, and even when hopes run dry, the team can always come back with just a little bit of elbow.
Perfect synergy there, and I love the gameplay. And I was like, okay, fine, this is done for. After the 10th round hit in the corners of GG's, they didn't get more than that. AIMBappe was so adamant, Sai with the operators so on point, over and over proved one thing, that nobody can trespass that particular column, as he just funneled it down, and the utility uses, the ultimate being popped at the right time, was so on point. Over and over, it was just neural theft and seekers being deployed, and that is the crucial part about Valorant, getting the information, getting those agents who can do the bidding for you.
Completely agree. This was just a storyline, though, overall, right? For the member of GG's, this was their first ever LAN. Think about it. First ever LAN, and they pulled up a performance like this. That is something very few people can boast about. You can tell that each and every one of their members had the skill to be there. They know what to do on an individual level, but as a team and as a unit, they need a lot more time to develop. This was probably a ragtag group of friends who just came together for a tournament. Think about it. And they got this far, and they nearly pushed a team full of veterans over the line to a possible victory in a map number 3. That's something you should be proud of. And overall, I'm just gonna bow my head down to you, because Crucifix, man, the guy pre-fires everything, and he's this damn accurate. You can't tell that about a lot of players. And Crucifix, I want to see him in the future for much more bigger tournaments down the line, because of course at the Esports Cup, ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you tournaments all the time. So make sure to hit that subscribe and hit that like button down below, because we're gonna bring you a lot more action and a lot more tournaments moving on down the line. And hopefully Crucifix is gonna be the one to take part in all of that jazz, because this guy is a talent and he needs to be nurtured.
That's right, and these things do matter a lot, and that's the perfect thing, right? LAN giving the perfect opportunity for all of these lads to shine out there, and this is just perfect. I mean, thanks to Intel and OMEN, they're just giving such good platforms for us to come out and just showcase our talents, and we are just looking at such good players at this point. I mean, it was a really good show against the veterans, but unfortunately, it just lasted 2-0.
These 2-0 losses can hurt a lot, but at the end of the day, what more can you do, right? When you're going up against a team of this caliber, you just need to bring yourselves in the limelight of things and just say, okay, we tried our best. It was an opportunity that was given to us. So let's use this as a learning experience and push ourselves forward to new heights. And for GGs, if they choose to stick together as a team, maybe join an organization down the line, I think they will find great success if they just keep practicing and have the mindset to just improve more and more from here on out.
True that. But here's the thing, right, Aggie? Like every single time, whenever I said that these people are going radio silent, they did. And that did become a big hindrance for the entire performance. They couldn't move up from 10 points. I mean, 10 points was just like a point where they just were like, okay, fine, this is the icebreaker. I'm not going to be taking more than this or less than that. So that was a big problem. Any suggestion you want to give them, because I know you're at a really good rank and I don't want to disclose it, but I do know about it. So I want a piece of advice from your end to all of these young lads out there.
I think the biggest thing that all right. I think the biggest thing that they can improve upon has to be their team synergy and just communication, as you just
Right.
said. But I already think the players know what they really messed up on, and I think Assassin in the background, Nitish, is gonna have some words for the players as well. So I'm gonna be throwing the mic to him. And my boy, I hope you're doing well.
Well, we have got both the players right here from the respective teams. Of course, congratulations to the side of Team AIMBappe. They are your champions for the Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN, and the runners-up, Team GGZ. We've got Savage Yoda and Wenka from the respective teams, and I want to start with Savage Yoda actually.
Yes.
It was a 2-0, but I want to know what went wrong on the map of Bind.
बाइंड में एंड में बस ये था कि हमारी ट्रेडिंग्स नहीं आ रही थी अटैकिंग में, बट कोई नहीं, आई डिफ्ट एम्बापे लिटिल बिट, मतलब थोड़ा सा उससे ज़्यादा, बट कोई नहीं. वेंका नेक्स्ट टाइम मैच एमपीवी भी मेरा, ठीक. विद ब्रिमस्टोन. गुड लक विद दैट. बट हाँ, मेन अगर बात करूँ तो हमारा बाइंड में ये था कि अटैकिंग काफ़ी अच्छी गई थी, जैसे आप लोग देख ही रहे थे. हमारे ट्रेड से हमारे जो है एग्जीक्यूट, हम तो बस ऐसे कह रहे थे बॉयज भागो घुसो अंदर, मैं तो वही कर रहा था, और बीच में माइक्स बंद हो रहे तो हम कह रहे थे गाइस माइक चेक, ऐसे ऐसे कॉलिंग हो रही थी. तो उस सारा हमने कर करके बस अंदर घुसे गए. हमारी अटैकिंग सॉरी हमारा सारा बढ़िया था, बट थोड़ा हमारा ट्रेडिंग एंड में आगे कम हो गया, बट स्टिल मतलब सही मैच था. इट वॉज अ फन बाय टीएसी जितना भी ऑर्गेनाइज करा है. तो थैंक यू गाइज फॉर अपॉर्चुनिटी एंड होप आगे वापस आऊँगा और वापस ऊपर जाऊँगा, वापस MVP लूँगा मैं.
Absolutely. I mean, see, it is very obvious that Bind is the defender side of map, and you guys started off on the defense of the map of Bind. You guys had a great momentum, but that's exactly why I asked you guys.
It's a 9-3 curse.
It is the 9-3 curse, by the way. But 9-3 curse is like, okay, my casters, they don't agree to the 9-3 curse, but at the same time, I believe that 9-3 curse is a thing.
Genuine.
So yeah, it is actually a thing. But moving over towards the champions now, who did, mount that comeback, Venka. Tell us what you guys did in that second half. Like, you guys just turned into absolute animals.
I think it was Sai's op which really turned the game around.
Okay.
And obviously my Reina. Those guys can't beat me on aim, so it's pretty easy on defense.
Absolutely. I mean, we call him the Indian prodigy for a reason. His aim. I think for some amount of time, your in-game name was also Venka Too Cold.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So that is something that we know him for. That's right. That's what we know him for, his aim. But over and above, the side of Team AIMBappe, they did absolutely amazing. Is there anything you want to tell your fans?
Sai bhai ka aim, Sai bhai ka game.
Absolutely. From the side of GGZ, anything you want to tell your fans?
थैंक यू गाइस. बस अभी तो इधर कुछ करा नहीं, बट होपफुली इन फ्यूचर हमारी टीम या मैं या मेरे कोई भी इंडिविजुअल प्लेयर कहीं भी देखे तो प्लीज़ सपोर्ट करना, और जितने भी सामने सबको सपोर्ट करो, और बॉयज प्लीज़ डोंट स्प्रेड हेट. थोड़ा बस करो, कुछ बायस कुछ नहीं होता है, सारी चीज़ें सब नॉर्मल करते हैं और अपने हैंड से करते हैं. तो थैंक यू गाइस फॉर द अपॉर्चुनिटी एंड थैंक यू TEC.
Lovely. Of course. Thank you to Intel and OMEN for making this happen, for giving both these teams and all the incredible teams that came today this opportunity to showcase their skills on the LAN stage. But now I would like to call upon stage the entire team of
GGZ.
Yeah, GGZ. The entire team of Team GGZ on the stage right now, please. And I would like to call upon stage Mr. Roshan SN, Director of the Esports Club, to please hand over the runners-up check to the side of Team GGZ. Can we have a huge round of applause for the side of Team GGZ, ladies and gentlemen? Guys, if you can, yeah. This second. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, GGZ. Roshan, I would like for you to stay on stage. I would like to invite our champions, Team AIMBappe, onto the stage. And Roshan Hassan to please hand over the winners' check. Let's hear it for the side of Team AIMBappe. Well, well, before you guys leave, I want to just have a quick word with the entirety of AIMBappe. So, guys, of course, simmer first. Is AIMBappe going to continue as AIMBappe? And are we going to be seeing you guys in future events as well?
जैसे जैसे हमारे प्लेयर बदलते रहते हैं वैसे वैसे हमारा नाम भी बदलते रहते हैं तो वी डोंट नो कि एम्बापे रहेगा कि नहीं रहेगा अभी लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल हमारा जो अपकमिंग टूर्नामेंट्स है उसके अंदर हमारा नाम है डुआ लीपा बदुआ लीपा मैं खुद भूल जाता हूँ तो और ये नाम का इन्वेंशंस ये दो लोग करते हैं यहाँ पे जो आप देख सकते हो होक्स और शिवी तो आप इनसे पूछिए कि नाम रहेंगे कि नहीं रहेंगे
I mean, AIMBappe is really a very interesting name. So I think you guys should, sort of continue with that. And the important question is, are you guys going to continue with this roster?
मतलब it's a we are group of friends हमने सोचा इवेंट हो रहा है क्यों नहीं खेलते आके and we know that we are better जीत गए अब देखते हैं फ्यूचर में अगर ऐसे इवेंट्स आते रहेंगे तो हम डेफिनेटली खेलेंगे because event was really good ambience crowd wise everything management top notch.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all thanks to Intel and of course OMEN for making this platform happen. Once again, we are going to be having another Intel Gamer Days next week, so I'm hoping to see you guys there as well as AIMBappe, and I'm hoping to see you guys take another victory. But thank you so much, guys. Congratulations once again. Thank you. And with that, we are at the end of our journey for Delhi right here, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. The Intel Gamer Days LAN Fest by OMEN has come to an end. It was a successful event, of course. A lot of interesting Valorant action. And of course, the lovely crowd of Delhi that, really brought it into fruition. I want to thank our sponsors, Intel and HP, of course, for making this entire event possible. And you guys should go ahead and check out all the links down in the description below. There are tons of offers going on right now on OMEN products, which are powered by the latest 13th gen Intel processors. So please do check out all of the offers using the link down in the description below. And with that, we are going to sign off now from Delhi. But next week, we are going to be coming back to you. That's right, to you viewers out there watching on YouTube. We're going to be coming back to you from Mumbai next week. Until then, I'm your host, Assassin47, signing off. Thank you so much. Good night. And see you guys next week.